It's very easy here today, and this is our sixth market in 2 days. This is the sixth market we are visiting in 2 days to mobilize people to free Nnamdi Kanu on Monday. We are not demanding for pardon. Don't get us wrong. We are not begging Tinubu to release Nnamdi Kanu. We are asking that Nnamdi Kanu should be released from unjust, illegal detention by the Nigerian government, who kidnapped him from Kenya. The Nigerian government is made up of a lot of kidnappers. They are not only kidnapping in Nigeria, they are kidnapping from Kenya. International kidnappers. Yes. We have asked them to release Nnamdi Kanu. And we want to make it very clear. We are asking them to release him on or before 20th, Monday. So they have an option. Don't let them tell us they don't have an option. The option is to release him now so that we don't have to march on Aso Rock on Monday. But if they don't release him by Monday, and they are claiming that he's in court, why is it that the terrorists are not in court? Why are the bandits not in court? Why are the drug dealers being pardoned? That is to show to you that some people are better than others in Nigeria, and we reject second-class citizenship. And the Nigerian state must release Nnamdi Kanu on Monday. That's our message. But our message to you here is that you should all come out on Monday. You cannot lose anything by closing your shop on Monday, even if it's from 7 a.m. to 12 noon, and to come and bail our brother and let him come back home to us. When I say bail, I'm not asking to pay for shortio. I'm talking about to bring him out to rejoin us. That is why we came here to see you. Thank you very much. Yes. Free Nnamdi Kanu now. Free Nnamdi Kanu. Free Nnamdi Kanu now.
All right. Welcome, everybody. How you doing? It's another beautiful day. Today is Tuesday, October 14th, 2025. And I'm glad to host you guys for another fantastic episode of Hangout with Uncle Beno. All right, I've got a very powerful show for you guys today. It's just like our regular reaction show. I just want to hear your take. I want to hear your opinion regarding what's going on in our African community. So on today's show, we're going to consider a couple of headlines. Pregnant at the grave. I just want to show you guys the pain of a woman who lost her husband and she was pregnant, and after her husband passed away, the family came and took the 2 sons she had for the man, and at the same time they were accusing her of all kinds of nonsensical shit, man. So we're gonna consider that, and then we're gonna go straight to Cameroon. Yeah, Cameroon election is like Gbasgbos is going down in Cameroon right now. The 91-year-old president for life, Agada, is contesting again, and they just had an election, awaiting the result of the election. It looks like somebody is finally hijacking that position from Baba, but Baba is not taking that lie low. So we're gonna examine that briefly. To all our Cameroonian brothers and sisters in the building, you are welcome to share your opinion with us on that one. And then the next one will be VDM iPhone 17 drama. Those in Nigeria, I don't know how you guys are doing it too. Una strong, well, things they happen for that country. So yeah, iPhone 17 is here. While everybody, we team iPhone, while we are getting ready to upgrade, to buy new one and all of that, guess what is happening in Nigeria right now? Nigeria boys don't turn to iPhone to I don't even know how to describe it. Oh, blood of Zachariah. So there is this guy called Bilod in Nigeria. Out of the blue, the guy came out and said they have now repackaged iPhone 17, that they have this iPhone Extra that has now been repackaged to iPhone 17, and it's going to sell it for maybe $450,000, 450,000 naira or something. And the next thing, one guy also came out and say, I think he got his own for maybe 300 or something. And then very dark man also say, you know what? No, I will open all of Nayash. The iPhone is actually 280,000 naira if you want to buy, and now it has become a mess. Even for those of us who are actually wanted to get the new iPhone 17. Me personally, I went to the store, I wanted to get one, but I couldn't because the thing was selling out so fast. So now they don't even make me tired. I don't know, but we're going to talk about that. And then Link Edochie, new woman. So, out of the blues, Sister Yinka has been going bunker recently. She was just like, I will scatter everything. Yeah, come for me. I'll come for you. Let me show you guys. You don't know what you're dealing with. I got everything to show you. Yeah. It turns out that Auntie Yinka discovered that Link has a new girlfriend and she can't take it. However, I did my research, and what I discovered about the new girlfriend will shock you. So, ladies and gentlemen, this is our politics, activism, and romance segment. If you're ready, I am ready. And to co-host with me today is my fantastic sister, my one and only Wahala UK baby, Cece. What's up, Cece?
Uncle Ben.
I have to introduce you properly. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome my fantastic, lovely co-host, Cece.
You didn't add beautiful there. Which kind of compliment is this?
Oh,
can you Thank you.
Beautiful, sexy, baby, Cece.
Better. Thanks, Uncle Ben.
You know
BBB, huh? BBB in the house with Cece.
Cece, please stop calling me BBB to your alone. Cece, I beg
Benzino.
now.
Huh? Bad boy Benzino.
No. Stop calling me that, Cece. Bikonu now. Bikonu. Please don't do that, mama. So how you doing today, mommy?
I'm great. Thank you.
All right. Thank you.
In London, but we're doing well. Thank you.
It's cold in London right now?
Very cold. I'm about to put my heating on, but I'm trying to ward off putting the heating on. The prices are crazy. So
that's why I said I don't like all those UK, this thing, Canada. I don't do cold, man. I don't do cold. I can't.
And you know what? And you know what else is super annoying at the moment? UK people, Scott, drop in the comment. Ladybirds. These bloody ladybirds come out at this season. I hate them so much.
What is ladybirds?
Oh my god, these tiny little insects with like red body, black spots.
Oh, really?
It's disgusting.
At
this time of the year, I don't know why. They just seem to migrate into people's homes. Oh,
ladybirds?
No, they're little insects. They look like beetles.
Oh.
But at this time of the year, they start entering people's houses. Maybe because it's cold outside, or I don't know what it is.
Yeah, because it's cold. Let me show our people, those who don't know, what ladybirds look like. This is it.
I hate them so much. My kids are always screaming because we live kind of near like woodland. Yeah, exactly. Oh,
this is it, right?
Like vomiting.
This one?
Yeah, ladybird. That's it.
These look delicious.
Okay, Eat. I'll send them. I'll package them for you to eat.
They look beautiful, Sissy.
No, thank you. I don't like them. They're disgusting. You'll just open your window and you'll see the bloody thing coming in the house. It's like, go outside. Why are you coming inside for?
Oh,
yeah.
oh,
At this
Sister
time of the year.
Chie.
At this time of the year.
Yes, ladybugs, not birds. Now, Sabi,
They're called ladybird. It's called a ladybird, not a ladybug.
Ladybirds, right?
Yeah, just ladybird.
Oh my God. Sorry, Sissy.
Maybe because they fly.
Sorry, Sissy.
But yes.
But it looks beautiful though. It looks beautiful.
It's disgusting. I hate insects. So
Sissy, I just want to know because I can't get past.
Can you take it off the screen? It's creepy. Ugh.
What is creepy about this? It's beautiful.
It's creepy. I don't like it.
Oh no, Sissy. This is what I will be using to wake you up every morning now. I will just be downloading different one every day and send to you every morning, Sissy.
Listen, my man is tired of me when I come to his place because he lives in kind of outside London and it's very near like woodland area. Oh my God, you'll wake up, you'll see one insect somewhere. I'll just be screaming, babe, get it. He's like, I'm tired of you, leave me alone.
Anyway, yes. Thank you, Sissy. I'm glad you can co-host with me. I ain't gonna lie.
In a while, Abby's been taken over. Now
I know. Abby has really been an angel.
Yeah, she has been.
I'm really tired, but I set up the show and I'm like, I gotta do it. Then I remember I have a meeting and then I have to postpone. So I'm so sorry, everybody who has been waiting for this show. Now, let's get down to it. But first, we have to welcome our real fam. Sissy, are you ready?
I am.
All right. So we got Ashlyn in the building. How you doing, Ashlyn? Yeah, those are the Gen Z troublemakers. Tosin was here. Balogun Zainab, how you doing? Elizabeth, how are you, Lizzie? How you doing? And then, okay, I was making an announcement earlier. All right, Sissy, shout out to Sister Grace. Sister Grace is here.
Welcome.
Sister Grace say, the American time zone is very confusing. It is already past 2 p.m. here in MD. Yes,
MD is stateside, huh?
Yeah. MD is 1 hour ahead of me. Yeah, Maryland is 1 hour ahead of me. Okay. Sorry for that, Auntie Grace. My sister Bilba in the building. Yeah, the Canadian people that is stressing us. They are stressing my president, and now my president is stressing everybody. They're
getting rid of Nigerians, right? I think Mambo 5 had a show yesterday. They're not taking it easy for these immigrants. Allegedly.
My president is going book out on everybody. The man is going book out on everybody. He just they fight everybody. Wait and see. Even me, I'm so sick and tired of my president right now. But anyway, thank you, Biba, for being here. Honey Babe and Mary. Hey, Honey Babe with this British name, and Mary.
Why is it showing everybody's full government name? I think it's changed.
I think it's a YouTube thing. I don't know why they're doing that right now. I'll be in the building. Yeah, we got Luke, the one and only politician Luke, and then we got, of course, Uncle Dio in the building.
Welcome, Uncle Dio.
And that Momo 5, the one and only James Bond that I have in Glasgow. How you be? Then the troublemaker.
Chinye.
The troublemaker, Sister Chie.
Welcome, sis.
Oh, wala. All right, let's get this show started. Sissy, are you ready, Sissy?
I am. Go for it.
Yeah, if you're ready. All right, ladies and gentlemen, to start this wonderful show, here is our teaser. Sissy wake me up with this crazy video today. I woke up, checked my WhatsApp, and guess what I saw? This is what Sissy sent to me. Sissy, you cannot be seeing men moving mad on the internet and say, okay.
No, I can't let you pass. I have to share it with you.
Because I think I see what you're doing. You will just be like, you know what? Let me go and show Uncle Ben. His gender is moving mad again. So,
Very mad.
ladies and gentlemen, let me show you what's going on here. Watch.
Surprise! Surprise! Jesus! Surprise! Baby, surprise!
What's going on? Jesus!
Baby,
Yeah!
surprise! Baby, surprise! Baby! Baby, surprise!
What is it?
Jesus! Baby, surprise!
As in how? Now, where is the surprise?
Jesus! Baby,
Really?
hey God! Jesus!
What is going on?
My money, my phone.
Where your money, your phone? What happened to them?
Baby, surprise!
As in how? Now, where is the surprise?
Even me, I'm surprised. Even me, I'm surprised. Jesus! Jesus.
Yeah, I don't like this thing you're doing, please. Look at the way you just scattered my hair. I'm coming from somewhere now. I'm even planning to go back. I have to go and take my time to dress myself again. What's all this now?
Baby, you will not understand. Jay! Jay!
Oh, useless surprise. Where is the surprise now?
Baby, the surprise.
Sissy, so tell me, why did you send this video to me, Mama?
When the player gets played, I love it.
Why are you like this,
Just
Sissy?
for women. I love when women just bamboozle men when they feel they're smart. I love it.
You know your gender, they are something else these days, right?
Oh, we're always one step ahead. Surprise!
Chinye say serves me right. Sister Chinye, why are you like this? All right, Mama Five said be whining me. I'm not whining you, my sister. It is what it is. All right. So here is another teaser. You know, we got to get you guys in the light mood before we start handling the tough topics. All right. So let me show you this. I don't know who can relate with this one. Of course, if you are 40 years plus, you should know what is happening here. Back in the days, this is what happened when boys are trying to woo girls. When you try to toast a girl back in the days, we have this type of feeling. You know, nowadays they will say ladies are having butterflies in their stomach. Back then, we men, we are the one that got a cockroach we have in our stomach. Let me show you guys what's up.
Video. You sent for me. I'm here.
How are you?
No, wow. I'm fine.
You'll be Mumu.
I'm fine too.
Please say whatever you want to say. I was doing something before.
Okay. Have you eaten?
Yes. Have you also eaten?
Not yet. You are beautiful.
This is how you called me.
No.
Okay.
Yeah,
I see the sun is hot.
It's very important. You know you're a woman, right?
Obviously, everything shows I'm a woman.
Okay.
We just pray.
Fresh talk.
Are you sure if I tell you you'll not get mad?
Fresh talk. I was doing something. I won't get mad.
Photo.
Are you okay? Why have you taken off your slippers?
Oh, the gravels will massage, under my feet. It's very good for the body,
Please say whatever you want to say.
Okay. Don't get mad.
I won't get mad. Talk. Oh.
I love you.
Hey. Watch this video.
First off, Sissy, do you know what went down there?
What went down?
Yeah.
I don't know. Is he getting a boner or what?
Do you know what happened to that guy?
He had a boner, no?
What is boner, no? What kind of language is that? He had a boner, no? What are you saying, Sissy? No matter about you.
That something was standing to greet her that wasn't his hands. Can you read between the lines, Uncle Ben? Is that what happened?
Sissy, you have a very, very dirty mind.
You don't know what he's doing at the side. Why is he holding his package?
Sissy,
Okay,
come
maybe
on.
my mind is in the gutter.
Is that
I don't
what
know
you
then.
saw? Okay, guys, please in the chat, what do you notice in this video? Sissy mind is so dirty. We need to take Sissy mind to the dry cleaners. What do you notice in the video, please, guys? Tell me. Sisi Odota Yabi. Auntie Grace say Ghanaian Mumu. M just said his manhood was itching. I've watched this video more than 6 times before this show. I don't even see what you ladies are saying. Sisi, why are your gender like this, Tori Olong? Sisi, what is Alo?
I don't know, Uncle Ben. Say it again. But look, what's happening in the video there, in the still? What is he doing? Look at the video on the side.
Before this answer, he's just observing.
Oh, okay.
Like 6 times.
What kind of face is that? That's not an observing face.
Wait. Let me play it again. Mama, you ladies have changed what I saw.
You sent for me. I'm here.
Uncle Ben, what are you seeing?
How are you?
Now, wow. I'm fine.
You'll be Mumu.
I'm fine too.
Please say whatever you want to say. I was doing something before.
Okay.
But wait, so we can't take something away from this beautiful Ghanaian queen. That shape is shaping.
Shape is shaping.
You see it, right?
Yeah. I'll give it to her.
That shape, Sisi. Blood of Zachariah.
As a man, if I was a man, this is the type of body that I would like my woman to be having.
Really?
Yeah, why not?
You know what's cool about this?
Only
this
her legs are a bit too chunky.
It still doesn't matter. Still see. Did you see the Coca-Cola shape?
Absolutely.
Oh my God. Even Uncle Dayo say it's a 10-10. Uncle Dayo.
Why are all the married men saying 10-10? Go, everybody, close your eyes.
See, you want to gaslight us now.
Close your eyes.
You and Abby did the same thing on yesterday's show. Abby and who? Yesterday, you people are gaslighting us. Can't we, as a man, just admire something beautiful?
No, you can't. This admiration is a bit too much.
Look, as an African, let us appreciate our own. The upper side is upping, the middle side is mid-doing, and the bottom side is bombing. Hey. Wow, God used to create a beautiful women back in the days. Now, you ladies, you have augmented. We don't even know original again. That is what I was trying to point out in this video until you people are now seeing what I did not see. I just want to tell you guys that back in the days, when we see girls, your body go down the shake before you talk to herself. You just admire the natural beauty first. All the shapes are always in the right places. The black and shine will be black and shiny. That's what happened to this gentleman. Until Sisi now say the man is holding something. And I check now, that guy is only tying his boxers. Hey, okay, let's watch the rest of it.
Have you eaten?
Yes. Have you also eaten?
Yeah, not yet. You are beautiful.
This is what you called me.
No.
Okay.
Yeah,
I see the sun is hot.
Yes. It's very important. You know you're a woman, right?
Obviously, everything shows I'm a woman.
Okay.
We just pray.
Fresh talk.
Are you sure if I tell you, you'll not get mad?
Fresh talk. I was doing something. I won't get mad.
Photo.
Are you okay? Why have you taken off your slippers?
Oh, the gravels will massage, under my feet. It's very good for the body,
Please say whatever you want to say.
Okay. Don't get mad.
I won't get mad. Talk. Oh.
I love you.
Hey.
Watch this video.
Oh my God. All right.
All
right. Let us break this down. Let's break this down real quick. Sisi, are you still here?
I'm here, Uncle Ben.
Okay, so let's break it down. Guess what? The men will get what happened here. The women would understand what's going on. But I think Sister Lola, oh man, this is Lola. You people like say Sister Lola and I were from the same generation. She said he was shy and ran away before she could reject him. That right there is exactly what used to happen back in those days. It's not like these days that the toasting now, I don't get it. This is where Abby will say I'm from 1970. Back in the days, for you to toast a girl, you will put in the work. You will, in fact, you will choose your words. You will look for the perfect time and space to tell her. Then when you tell her, your heart will be pounding like you don't want her to say no. You do. I told you that when I toasted my first girlfriend, the moment I tell her, say, I can't even say I love you. I say it in Yoruba, and I love you in Yoruba is very, very funny if you know how it goes. All the Yorubas watching now, they know. In Yoruba, I love you is Monifere. I use one day to say Monifere. Another day to say I want to be her boyfriend. And I know where make she say yes. The day she finally say yes, I was so happy. So that's what happened to this guy right here. When he picked his shoe and everything, he was like, let me just tell her and run away so that she won't reject me to my face. So, Sister Lola, one Don Pedro for you. Hey, how could I get it? Monifere. That's how we used to say it back in the days. So, Sissy, how was it when you were younger, like 15, 16, 17? Do boys toast you and they are waiting for you to say yes or no? Although you grew up in the UK, you people are westernized. I don't know.
Uncle Ben, you forgot I already had a baby by 17.
Oh, it still doesn't matter. People say they're still gonna toast you.
Yeah, of course. Yeah, but boys would more send their friends. It was back in my school days. People would send their friends like, "Oh, my friend likes you. Oh, my friend thinks you're cute."
You got it.
That's it. It wasn't really them coming to you. It was more them sending their friends.
Yeah, you got it, Sissy. In fact, I told you this new generation, they don't know what's up. That was one of the techniques we used in those days. You will send somebody to go and deliver the message. I remember, I think I catch 2 girls with this kind of method, whereby people will send me to go and toast girl on their behalf because I can talk. Okay, so I go reach there now. By the time I begin talk, the funny God, make I not even go there now. See me like bad boy. Let's just keep it moving.
BBB.
Sissy,
bad boy Benzino.
Sissy, stop. Stop, Sissy.
Tell the story.
Oh yeah, everybody. Oh yeah, tender your own secret. How were you toasted when you were younger? Let's go real quick. Shout out to my brother Chucky. Chucky said yes. So my body they shake that time because it was hard. Yeah, because it was hard to see them compared to now. Exactly. You see, back in the days, ladies they would dress in such a way that their bodies are always covered. At that time, man, if you are lucky to see a lady's pants on these, like maybe she want to take a shower, because like I remember those of us who grew up in Igbokoda, Ondo State, we used to bath in the riverine area. We'll go to the river to bath. So both boys and girls, now where would the bath be that? I think even until I was like, I still remember that we used to run into the water nude. We boys, we go pull our pants, take and cover our jetty. Then you go run enter the water. The girls, some of them go tie rapper, enter the water. Inside the water,
are they entering? Uncle Ben, I'm not understanding. This is your bathing situation.
Oh, how do I describe it now? Who go blow me?
Like a lake?
It's not a lake, it's a river. It's actually a river. Okay, let me do
everybody
this.
Will bath inside the river at the same time?
Just wait. Igbokoda Riverside. Let me show you. Since you guys want to see history today, I will show you history.
Yeah, we need this history lesson.
Okay. Yes, I see a very good
Somebody
example.
said, Chucky said a pond. A pond?
It's not a pond, though, Chucky. Where you see pond? Don't mind Chucky. It's not a pond. Okay. Yeah. Let me show you some of those places. Oh, this is bringing back memory. Oh my God. This is bringing back memory. You guys want to see my childhood area where I grew up. So, I'll show you the first river. It's something like this. Where I'm now. Even the image itself don't disappear. No one show now.
So it was a river.
Yeah. It's a river.
And all
So
the kids bathing there together.
this is it.
That's dirty though. How are you bathing there?
It's not dirty, sissy.
No, it's
These
just
are the most cleanest water.
How?
What's it
People
do?
be dropping all their waste in there.
No.
Okay.
These are the water I drank and grew up. I know that you don't see me strong. I'm not strong like this. It's you people that always. Sissy, don't start to.
I'm dead serious because I'm getting annoyed now.
So that is it. This is the type of river where we used to bath. So boys, girls, we go run, enter the water, we go bath. So back in the days, when you are fortunate enough to see a girl backside, maybe the pants, oh my God, the image will remain in your brain for a very long time. You know, that back then, what we used to see frequently is beads. Sissy, you know beads, right?
Yeah.
Waist beads. Oh my God. Sometimes we go to the river run area just to go and look at waist bead, different type, you know. So when you finally get to toast girls, or it's not like now that you people are revealing the whole thing now. That's why I think a lot of young girls, they are losing values these days. It's not like those days. Those days you go suffer before you see woman anything.
So they'll be giving you peekaboo, just peekaboo.
Mm-hmm. If you are my age mate, you should know what I'm talking about. Back in those days, you will hustle before you will see even a woman lap. Sissy, you will suffer. Sister Chi, I'm not a borrowed child. You know what I'm talking about. All of you that you are my age mate here, you know what I'm saying. It's not like now, like guys just show boys things anyhow now. You see cleavage easily. Back in the day, who born you to see cleavage? Just tell me. Eh? Hey. Back in the days, if a girl kissed you, ooh,
it was Christmas.
Ooh, Sissy.
Birthday.
They kiss you mouth to mouth.
Wow, you were even doing mouth to mouth.
We will be begging to kiss. That's how valuable it was. We're gonna be begging the girls to kiss. We will like when they get when you toast a girl, maybe 2, 3, 5 or 1 week time, she now finally say, okay, I agree to be your girlfriend. You are so happy. So we want to confirm that we are now boyfriend and girlfriend. So we'll be like, hey, can I kiss you?
Who taught you how to kiss when you don't see your parents kissing? Where did you get kissing from?
Sissy, we were reading books then. I used to read Pay Centers. Ibu My Love. Those books then, that's where we learn many of these things. I'm telling you.
Interesting.
So we beg. Can I kiss you?
Stealing sweet
and
kisses.
The guys will be like, They will not like, okay.
On the cheek.
Then we will carry our yeah. Sissy, you Gen Z, you are missing.
I'm not Gen Z, Uncle Ben. Please, I'm millennial.
What's the difference between Gen Z and millennial? You people are worst too. You don't even enjoy the originality. What are you saying?
No, the way the boys used to toast when I was younger, yeah, they would send their friends. But this guy that really, really likes me, oh my gosh, then he would back in the day would like create a CD and put all the songs like all the songs from MTV Base or Boys to Men, all those boy bands back in the Drew Hill, and this boy packaged he made like a CD compilation and he wrote it, my love songs. He sent it to me.
See?
And I'll play it in my Walkman. I'll be listening to the songs, all the little love
and you'll be falling
songs.
Right. You'll be falling in love.
Yep.
Those things bring memories back. Like my madam and I, we play a lot of Backstreet Boys and a lot of Westlife. Even till now, we still listen to Westlife. We still listen to Backstreet Boys. We play too much. In fact, this millennial, they don't know what in love be like, honestly.
Yeah, boys were intentional then because the love songs. the
Eh?
love songs that they were playing then, it was, they'll be outside your window.
lyrics.
I remember when I dumped this boy that I was dating. He came to my house. He was like outside my house. He dropped his CD compilation thing. Oh, I want us to get back together. I like you. He sent his friend to give it to me. And I'm just like, oh, please. When I listen to it, it was just all these love songs like, oh, you're so beautiful. Like a song that's like beautiful. It's like, oh, I want you back. Will you be mine? All this the boy is mine. All these kind of songs that was like correlating with his feeling and maybe his words at the time. So cute. Boys were intentional. Men were intentional then.
Exactly.
Not like now.
Love were original, authentic back then. It's not about money. It's not about aesthetics. It's about you genuinely loving someone. God bless you, Mom of Five. Mom of Five said there is not much difference between millennials and Gen Z. I swear.
Mom of Five.
You guys miss out on so many things. I remember back then, I was gonna break up with a girlfriend, and I guess she preempted what I was gonna say. She take her hand, block my mouth. She'll cry. She say, "Yo, don't say, maso." I just want to break up with her. She blocked my mouth. Say, "Yo, maso." She called me by my Yoruba name. Say, "Please don't say it." That's how much she valued love. Now, fast forward years later, when they want to break my heart, now cheating, they break my heart. Wicked people. Anyway, people are in the building. Honey Babe is here. Uncle D is here. Honey Babe, tell us, what was your childhood love experience like?
I remember back in the day, I met my very first boyfriend when I was doing my A-levels. I was doing A-levels. So I think he was doing B-Tech. You remember what I'm talking about, CC. And I remember, back in the day, you would get a friend that will come to you and say, oh, my friend likes you. And then that's how we started. And then it was really sweet. I remember back in the day, I know it sounds cliche, but, after you had your lessons, he would walk me to the bus stop. Sorry, even me, I'm tripping now. Can you imagine? He'll walk me to the bus stop, we'll get on the bus together, and then we'll go to McDonald's, no joke of a lie, and he'll get me like, I can't remember, a milkshake. And it was fun because we both like this. Yeah, you just chill. You just relax. We'll be there for about an hour. And it was so nice. It wasn't really about money. And back to what Cece said, I still remember back in the day, he used to make CDs for me. So you would have Tevin Campbell, Forever My Lady, those type of songs. And I remember he had this thing where in between the songs, he was speaking and he said, that's when he asked me to be his girlfriend. It was so sweet. I know obviously things are different now, but love was sweet back in the day. It was so intentional because, like I said, it wasn't about the physical. It was just being sweet, teenagers having fun, the little things that I said. And it was so sweet. And I remember, even like he would come to the house, would take me to the cinema. None of us are driving, remember, but we'd get on the bus, especially going to London, you would have the buses where you didn't have a door, you just jump on. And it was so sweet. It was so nice. And I wish, things were very intentional compared to what's happening now. It was obviously I'm a different generation, but in those teenage years, it was very sweet. So yeah, even me, I'm laughing because, it's bringing back memories. But yeah, love was sweet then.
Honestly, I say that this new generation, I feel sorry for them at times because, to be honest, many of them will never experience natural love. They are only going to end up with this transactional love. And I'm sorry, I'm not blaming them, but it is what it is. If you get
and a lot of the innocence is taken out of like the not even courtship, kind of the innocence is taken out because now it's like, oh, send me your nudes. 13-year-old. It's like, why? How? I remember I was in Nando's with my kids and I went into the bathroom to wash my hand. No, I went into the toilet with my son, and as outside of the cubicle, these girls were like, oh, so and so told me I should send my nudes. And the friends were like, oh, why did you do that? You shouldn't have sent him your nudes. Like, oh my God, everybody will find out, blah, blah, blah. And I was like, these girls sound young. I waited for them to leave. They were not leaving. They were still having this conversation. Immediately, I came out and I looked at the Uncle Ben. I won't lie. They look like 12 years old. Talking about nudes. I was just like,
imagine.
I don't know.
Imagine.
So yeah, the innocence is gone. They just go straight into sex from the
innocence is gone, and it's painful. That's why sometimes when I see how relationship break up these days, when I see how some boys are moving, I'll just shake my head like, if you really know what it means to get to see a woman nude, if you know what it means for a woman to take off her clothes for you, look, all the Jay-Z, leave the show right now. Make una no can learn what una no want learn. Did you know back in the days, ladies don't pull their when you want to action, they no go pull them. You demand, you will be to the one to hustle it. That is how much they cherish it. They don't just give it out anyhow. Back in when we were younger, Uncle Dayo, is Uncle Dayo here? Uncle Dayo, please. Uncle Dayo generation even still past my own self. But Uncle Dayo, please.
I am here, sir.
Welcome,
do ladies just give it out anyhow back in those days?
No way. They don't. In fact, if you remember something called shimmy, after that they wear shimmy underneath, and they will still wear something like a like this, what now called tight. That you did get called tight. So by the time you finish with the always, all this covering something. You now have to battle with the shimmy. From the shimmy, you have to battle with the leggies, and then and then one more thing, sir.
What's shimmy?
You must switch off all the lights.
Since you don't know what is shimmy, Sister Chinye, please help us.
You must switch off all the lights before you can do anything. It must be in the dark. It must be in the dark.
You see, these days, this generation, they really don't value women. Honestly, they don't value women. Or maybe should I say the girls now are the one who don't value themselves? The scenario Uncle Dayo just painted now, if you really experience it back then the way it used to play out, now war, they don't give it out anyhow. There used to be this short, it's a jean material, short. Some girls will wear like 2 if they are coming to visit you as the boyfriend. What? Sometimes before you even get to the paradise, you go those struggle so that you go they sweat. Tell me, how dare you treat a girl anyhow back then? You can't. You can't. I'm glad I was born in that generation. I'm glad that I get to see how women are really treasured back then. You can't. Oh, God. I wish we can get those days back, man. I wish we can get those days back.
Savor the memory. They're long gone, unfortunately.
Sissy. Back then, musical lyrics, we will go and learn musical lyrics just because we want to toast a girl.
Oh, yeah, definitely.
Hey, I'm telling you, this new generation, Gen Z, Gen whatever we got now.
Gen Alpha.
Gen Alpha, Gen Omega. Hey, these guys don't really know what life looks like. That is why you see them these days, they talk to girls anyhow, they do anyhow. Back in those days, before a guy can even say, yes, I agree for you, you will be a boy with high moral standard. In fact, everything about you will be put into consideration. Back in those days, they hear say, smoking was not even rampant then. You can't smoke. You feel not get girlfriend for that area again. Anyway, I don't want to derail from this conversation. It's just that sometimes when these old memories comes back, we just have to share it so that the younger ones can really at least have a feel of what they are missing. Thank you, Chucky. Chucky said tape CD was expensive to get. The alternative was tapes. Yeah, many of us, we have tape there. That the one you will use your big biro, you will take and they rewind, they forward. I don't even how Chucky. What's the name of those tapes?
VHS or cassette tapes.
Cassette tapes. Yeah. Hey, back in the days, yes. Let me show you guys, Jerry. This, where is Abby? I'm gonna go ahead and find Abby. Abby's, all the Gen Z, Ashley, where then they let them come and see what we are talking about. Back in the days, this is our reality.
Oh God, that was out when I was like a baby.
This one,
but I remember this though.
Oh man,
when I was little.
Sometimes I remember I have a tape of Westlife. What was that lyrics again? Oh, great lyrics like that. It's I swear it again. That's my favorite Westlife music.
Which one is I Swear It Again?
Swear It Again, Westlife. Don't you know it? The one that said, I wanna know whoever told you I was letting go.
Are you sure it's not Flying Without Wings?
Yeah, exactly.
Is it Flying Without Wings?
Flying Without Wings is one of the tracks, but this particular track is called Swear It Again. Yeah, Swear It Again. Let me see if I can find it and show you, ladies.
Westlife was good, very good.
Yeah, that was our era. Yeah.
You see, Swear It Again. This is it. I wanna know. I can never forget that one. I wanna know whoever told you I was letting go.
Yes, I remember now. I remember now.
They're lying.
Wow.
Cause in your eyes, I see a love that lives in tiny. In fact, I don't sing that for my wife, Taya, when I did toaster. I'm telling you, I told you my wife is very stubborn. One time my wife vexed for me. He go their house, agree come. We go come school, go meet for school. She no go come my hostel. I felt empty. So every time I will be sending this thing to her, all these lyrics. I don't know, say the yaya guy, they enjoy them. She just only they punish me. That's why it's never good for a man to fall in love more than a woman fall in love.
Very true.
Can you sing it first? Someone asked me to sing it again, please. Please, can you sing the first verse, please, one more time? Thank you.
Where do you want?
Honey babe, don't like me.
Honey babe, why are you like this now?
It's Chinye.
See, seriously, some of these lyrics, they will make you fall in love by fire, by force. When you sing it to a girl, you're singing it from the depth of your heart, and you mean it. You just don't want to break her heart anyhow. So back then, anytime me and my madam we enter her like this, if madam won't show me shaggy, I don't begin to sing bidato. Just tell her, I wanna know whoever told you I was letting go. The only joy that I ever known. Girl, they're lying. Just look around. All of the people that we used to know. Now I'm asking for now. They fall in love. Yeah.
We'll have to do karaoke night.
Thank you very much, Ibe. I really enjoyed that.
Honey, babe, leave me. So, ladies, you are missing. You are missing. We need to bring back old love, man. Ladies, I'm so sorry. I apologize for all the ladies who men are misbehaving to these days. Please just forgive them. Okay, ladies deserve to be pampered. They deserve to be cherished. They deserve to be nurtured. And that is why when we kick against some of these new fashion styles, it's not like maybe we are being petty or something. It's just that the beauty of a woman lies in how much she covered up. Honey Babe, do you agree with me? Sissy, you
I
agree with
agree. I
I
agree.
agree.
Less is more, like
Less
they
is-
say.
Yeah,
Exactly.
definitely. I think it makes sense to be modest, but you can be sorry. I don't know. You can be sexy and be covered because it shows how classy you are. You don't have to show everything. I mean, I'm showing my age, but that's not what we did when we were all young.
Mm-hmm. That covering, oh my God, is part of the beauty of a woman. You just left it to imagination. The man would just be like, oh, wow. But back then, one thing they do very well is they can really, really traumatize you with shape. There are some clothes they will wear, you will see the figure, you see everything. And it's not like now. Now they make it seem like, I think at a point in time, the fashion industry make it looks like if a woman have a very big backside, then it's a terrible thing. And all of a sudden, every woman want to get flat hands. We're just like, shake back, shake, well, okay. Are you people okay? Then later now, the fashion thing did a 360 degree, and now everybody is going BBL. That's why sometimes I would tell black women that it's like your people don't know that you are naturally blessed. These white people just use media to ruin everything you have going on. I'm being candid right now. This is one of the things I noticed right here in America with our white people. When they see that some of the things you get naturally, that you don't spend money, you don't do anything to get, they will demonize it, they will destroy it with the media. That is why the media will tell you that a girl who is so slim, who literally starve herself with collarbone showing, don't look like somebody who's going to break. They will put her on the wrong way. She'll be like, hey, she's so gorgeous. And I'll look at her like, are you kidding me? Somebody way dry like this. What is gorgeous about this? Then before we know it, our black sisters are following the trend. All of a sudden, black sisters, many of them just feel like, oh, if I'm not skinny, yeah, I'm not beautiful. Like, what the crap? Then now, what happened? The things that God naturally blessed black women with, these are the things people are now paying top dollars to have. E.g., your bum bum. They call it BBL now. I just laugh. I laugh. All the things that black women used to have naturally, the media make black women to look at it like, oh, we are not worthy, we are not beautiful. Then the same white people that tell you you are not beautiful, they now turn around, they are spending money to get what you have. No, just tell me. It's crazy, right? The media came with male prowess. The moment they start introducing all this nonsense PORN stuff, they started with white folks. If you are in my age back then, when you would go and watch PRN, if you know what I mean, white people are the ones you will see there. They make it look so much like, oh, these white people, they are very stronger than us. They got stamina. They are doing all. That's what they were selling to us then. Until fast forward years now, there are women are chasing black guys up and down. I'm just saying all of this for us to appreciate what we have. Seriously, let's appreciate what we have. Black women are naturally endowed. Black women are naturally beautiful. Look, I'm not putting anybody down. I'm just saying this to encourage our sisters. Did you know that black women that is filled of confidence, she will wake up in the morning, she will only use water to brush her face, just rub small cream, brush her hair, everything. She will come out, she's still looking gorgeous. Until the media now begin to spend top dollars on makeup advertisement. That a lady once confessed to me, she told me that, did you know at the point I wear makeup to sleep? And when I wake up first in the morning, I apply makeup. I don't know if you get what I'm saying, Sissy and Honey Babe.
Oh, I fully get you. We didn't, less was more then, right? You could just wash your face, makeup and all that thing.
Yeah.
It wasn't really a thing.
It wasn't-
Natural beauty.
Yeah. But the thing has swung to the other side, in which is what you be saying, where there's so much pressure because, you know, you have everybody on social media, filters, and, you know, if you decide to like go out of the house, you're seen as some type of, you know, in a certain way. I mean, who would I know people that have actually slept in makeup before, and and I find it really weird, but there's a lot of pressure to be beautiful, unfortunately.
So please, my black sisters, I don't know, the spirit just direct this show like this morning. Before I dive into other topic, I just want you to know that you are a beautiful sister. Honestly speaking, don't ever look down on yourself. I think part of the problem we have is that in our black community, even especially we as Africans, we don't tell our women, we don't compliment them enough for them to know that really they are beautiful.
Exactly.
That is what I think is the problem we have.
I think very true. Very true.
We don't compliment them long enough.
And I've told you before, what did I tell you, Uncle Ben?
Sissy, don't start.
What is the cause of most women's problem?
Sissy, don't start.
The man.
Sissy,
It's true. A lot of our colorism issues, our insecurity issues stem from black men. Anyways, we'll discuss it on our show, but this is where it comes from. Men do not uplift women, especially black women, especially our black men. So, of course, we'll be thinking that white women are the epitome of beauty because our black men are more gravitating towards exotic, ambiguity in beauty, all this soft hair, good hair, Becky with the good hair, all these narratives that they push there. When really, the black woman is the blueprint for all women. Know that and know peace.
Yeah, I still remember growing up, I see my sisters, my mom, aunties, people around, they will wash their hair, I think almost every time. They will wash their hair, and the hairs are very long. If you've seen black women back in the days, if they put comb for their hair like this, Sister Chinye, come on now. You guys should know what I'm talking about.
Sister Chinye has very long hair. Have you seen her? Natural black beauty.
Yeah.
It's like
natural. When we went to Mexico, I mean, you've seen her photos, Sister Chinye. It's beautiful, natural, and everything. I think I agree with what Cece is saying, but there's the other side of it, because I remember I've always had short hair. I've never, it's just my personal preference. I've always had short, relaxed hair, very, very short. And I remember I had a friend of mine, and this is a lady. I agree that sometimes men pressure us, but I've had situations where I've had a friend of mine say, you never wear weave, in order to, and this is when I was single before I had my son, in order to get a guy, you need to make the effort to start wearing long weaves. I looked at her in a certain way and I kept my mouth closed and I didn't say anything, and I didn't speak to her again. But you get a lot of women that will put you down and try and tell you that you need to look a certain way just in order to fit in, because all of that circle, they were all Nigerians and they all wore weave. I was the only one that chose not to. And I felt kind of a way, because it's like, this is who I am. This is what I want. Why would you put me down just because I choose not to wear or have my hair in a certain style? So sometimes women can be just as nasty and can put you down. And you would think as sisters that we wouldn't do that, and that we would encourage each other and, compliment each other.
So please, my beautiful sisters, please just listen to what we are saying here. I know we are joking now, but I want you to know that you are beautiful as you are. You are blessed. You are naturally endowed. Just be proud in your beauty. Growing up, there was no pressure to tone your skin. In fact, growing up, black skin sisters, their skin used to be shining. No pressure. Out of the blues, the white people, they came, the media, because they want to make money in the cosmetic industry, they started demonizing the black skin, glorifying I won't even say white, because there's nothing like a white color, glorifying the yellow or orange or whatever color. And suddenly, our sisters started fighting struggling to tone their skins.
Yeah, but again, Uncle Ben, why was that? Who was reinforcing this?
This is not man. Don't blame man
No,
for this.
Uncle Ben, who was reinforcing it?
Thank you.
No, who was reinforcing it? If women were only, if this thing came out and the white people bought, oh, black women, you know, you need to start bleaching, start toning. Who are the people in those societies that reinforce that stereotype or reinforce that sense of for women to do that? It's our men, because our men started saying, oh, my side chick. Have you ever seen a lot of these men? Their wife will be black beauty, their side chick will be yellow, their side chick will be caramel, their side chick will be mixed race. All the beautiful girls they'll carry whenever they want to compare. Oh, my wife is this. Oh, my wife is haggard. Oh, my side chick is a beautiful. It will always be one caramel bleached to oblivion.
What is caramel? Caramel. What is caramel color? Which color is caramel?
Color is like that sunshine in that movie, right? All those light-skinned girls, they'll never carry a Genevieve to be the side chick. It will always be one of these mixed race looking girls. Those very ambiguous. Maybe they look like, you know, Arab looking, but they're Nigerian, that kind of look, you know? So who are the people that reinforce this? If the black men, when these things came, they said, ew, yuck, we don't want these ladies. We still put our black women above these so-called bleached and toned women. Women will not be bleaching, because at the end of the day, it's the men that are the ones that reinforce the stereotypes. If men were uplifting these type of women, natural hair, black beauties, just brown, women will not be running to be toning their skin. Maybe some will do it, but they will not do it to the extent, because a lot of them is the men that reinforce these negative stereotypes.
Well, I'm glad we have the TSC sister segments now.
Don't worry, we're gonna do that soon.
Yeah, where you ladies will definitely help us make sense of this.
But like I said, men are at the heart of all these problems that women have.
Sissy, you have to talk to your gender. We cannot be the cause of your problem all the time.
You are the cause of our problem. You're the genesis of our problem.
No, this has nothing to do with us. Uncle Dayo, please let me talk to Sissy. And only babe.
If we don't have men if we don't have men in the homes, we have single parent homes. Fathers are absent. The daughters that their women are raising, nobody's telling them that they're beautiful. They go out, they start dating men that treat them like crap. Then these men are also self-hating. They only want to date Mexican women. They only want to date white women. They put down black women. You tell me where the genesis of our problem is.
All right, Sissy, here's the thing. I have to share the link so we can get some brothers here, please.
Can I
go for it?
Go ahead, Donnie, babe.
I agree with what Cece is saying, but there was a time, especially in America, you know, the time Malcolm X and all that, especially in the 50s and the 60s. There was a time that a lot of black people were really, you know, very classically dressed, 50s and the 60s. And you saw a lot of them wearing their...
Look at Chucky's response. Hallelujah.
Chucky, no verse, only babe.
Hallelujah.
Chucky, what are you doing?
Thank you, Chucky.
Chucky, what are you doing? Why are you talking with Sissy?
Oh God, Uncle Ben, put the clap sound. Put the clap sound. Put the clap sound.
Oh, Jesus Christ of Nazareth. Chucky, you don't play market. Chucky, this is so wrong. This is so wrong, Chucky.
It's the truth. I don't know why you want to accept it.
You okay? Let only babe finish. Babe.
Yeah, I was gonna say that I definitely agree with what Cece is saying, but at the same time, we can have the same narrative when we talk about what, you know, our palm-colored people did to us. We can't keep blaming. We need to take accountability for the fact, yes, this is what's going on, but we need to understand that we need to deal with whatever trauma we have, whether it's our mothers that, you know, because it's a generational thing. My mother bleached, never understood it, tried to persuade me to bleach. I was like, no, I'm not having it. And I'm not having it. This is who I am, and that's the end of it. But I do agree that, you know, some of the men are the ones that are pushing us, because you say in one hand you want us to be natural, but at the same time you're disrespecting us. Black women are the most disrespected women out of all the races. So that is this. And at the same time, we're supposed to be natural. We're supposed to be this, but you don't want to marry us. You would rather, like Cece said, marry someone else. And definitely in the 50s and the 60s, like I was referencing before, there was a time where there was such pride in our color. There was such pride in our hair, in our beauty. And all of a sudden, you know, with what has been perpetuated to be proximity to palm color, that's where we hear that you have to be beautiful. And all of a sudden, we're not confident in our hair. You get situations where you wear your natural hair in certain spaces and they look at you in a certain way. I'll say, oh, I didn't recognize you today, just because you decided to wear a weave or decided that you would now cane roll your hair or wear your hair natural. So it's the environment where we need to have our brothers support us. If you're telling us that you want us to be natural, support us in that. You can't just say one thing and then you're now marrying and disrespecting us. Most men, if you ask them, they don't necessarily like women with natural hair. You hear a lot of men say that, oh, a woman is too dark. I want someone that is lighter. I remember when my son was born. Who says that? Sorry. I remember when my son was born and he was very, very light to the extent, for some reason, they thought that his dad was Caucasian. I don't know why, but he was very light. And they said, oh, he's very beautiful. Is he mixed race? So read between the lines. They're basically trying to say, because my son was light and they think he's mixed race, he's beautiful. So if his dad, if he was a darker race child, are you saying that my son wouldn't be beautiful? So this is women saying that. So I think we are our own worst enemy, where we are so conditioned and programmed in a way that we don't even like our natural selves. And I think definitely that stems from self-hatred, and also the fact that our black men hate, in some ways, don't even like a natural black woman.
Okay.
And until black men start to uphold black women's aesthetics higher than other races' aesthetics, we will always be in this cycle, this toxic cycle. So that's why I say, even though the white people may have bought the notion and the concept to us, we as a people, we continuously reinforce it by engaging in our men continuously making us second-class citizens, even as a choice for themselves.
Okay, Sissy.
That's the problem.
Let me come in with another perspective to this conversation right now. I know Abby is in the house. Abby, I will let you help me resolve something real quick. But I just want to ask this, and everybody, please tell me what you think. Don't you think the same way the black woman is under attack, the black man is also under attack? Like the same colonization of the mindset of the black women, same is happening to the black men. All right, the media makes black women look less attractive, according to the narrative I'm getting from this show now.
Yes,
the media makes black women less attractive based on the narrative they put out there, and at the same time, they are creating the same narrative in the minds of those men who can think for themselves. They are also letting the men know that, okay, dude, if you are rich, this is the type of woman you should have in your circle. So don't you think the man also is a victim of the circumstance? NCC.
Of course, I said black people as a whole, we are victims of the circumstances, right? However, the difference is, no matter what happens to a black man, who are the people that stand solidly behind them? It's always black women. When there is a problem in the black community against a black woman, black men are nowhere to be found. That is our problem. Until you understand that, that is the problem that we have as a community.
Can you give an example of when black men are not behind the black women?
Anytime a black man in America is shot down, anytime a woman is shot down, women, mothers, sisters, cousins, women are 99% of those women holding placards. It is not black men. If you heard when that woman, Sandra Bland, there's a woman in America right now, the woman who was the woman, I think we're going to touch on it in our thing. This black woman that had the baby in, I think in Georgia, and they've kept her on life support. I don't hear any men talking about it. I don't hear any black men setting up their podcasts and outraged by this woman that's been kept alive on machines to give birth to a baby that she's died 4 months ago. The problem is black men do not stand behind us. Anytime anything happens to a black man, women are up in arms. Black women are up in arms. Okay, before a black man comes to the rescue of a black woman, it's another race. White people are solidly behind us. White women, Asians. Where are our black men? They're very quiet. We don't hear them. Then the noise that they make is very quiet. But immediately a black woman does something, she's making money, she's out there, she wants a certain type of man. Oi, we'll hear all of your microphones on full blast. You're congregated, you're doing hate campaigns, you're setting podcasts, your tripods on the ready, lights on the ready, your full. That is the problem. So when I say that our black men, until they start to uplift us higher than they do other races, we will always have this perpetual cycle of toxicity between us. And until black men start backing up black women like we do, even when we're disrespected by a lot of you guys, we still show up, we still stand behind you guys, and we still push forward for the betterment of black men. But black men are not riding for black women. That's just the truth.
All right.
She's right, you, babe. She's very right, you, babe.
Abby, first off, Abby, before I get your take real quick, can you help me clarify what do they mean by sunshine? I see that term thrown around a lot. What is when they say, "Oh, we don't need to cast a sunshine, we don't need to carry a sunshine"?
Ben, Sunshine is the name of the actress, Sunshine Rosamund, that girl that was in To Kill a Monkey, the light-skinned girl that was what's his name? What's the name of the guy? The side chick.
The boss, something.
Side chick of whatever his name is.
Uncle Ben, you were asking for which color is caramel. I said that girl from.
No, Sissy, she's light skinned. She's not caramel.
She's mixed raced.
No, she's light skinned. Caramel is Sophia Ebuje. That's what they call caramel skin.
But that girl Sunshine is mixed raced.
But she's light skinned. She's not caramel. Caramel is a certain skin color because they sell the skincare now.
Okay, caramel is like Regina Daniel. Regina Daniel is caramel.
Regina Daniel is light skin too. Caramel, Uncle Ben, put it on the screen. Caramel is Sophia Ebuje. That's what because even Sophia Ebuje, there's a lot of disrespectful skincare vendors that use her as caramel. Those are the caramel girls that have that. They rub lots of oil. Their skin is not quite dark, but it's not light, right?
Okay. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, I am officially lost with this caramel. What if the caramel? I am lost. What is caramel?
Uncle Ben, I just told you to put Sophia Ebuje on the screen.
Who is Sophia Ebuje again?
The Lambo girl.
Type in Sophia Ebuje and you come up. That's her skin is called caramel. So there's no way her skin can be caramel when she's mixed race. She's light skinned.
Darren, by to the alone. Waiting these guys, they won't show me. Where is she?
She's not coming up. Because she spelled her name wrong. Ebuje, the correct spelling is what they suggested to you there.
This one?
Yes. So this is what Nigerians have tagged as caramel. This skin color.
Is this the Sophia?
Yes, the one that
this
had
that Lambo from.
Yes, I just said that. The Lambo girl.
So this is what they call caramel. She's not light, she's not dark, she's just there and glowy.
What in
and then maybe put because somebody who with a lighter skin tone than that then would be the Natasha lady. She's very light and she's got this kind of very fair, whiter than this lady. Those are the ladies that black men love to go with.
Yeah.
Really? Why do you think black men love to go to? Okay, let us leave this conversation. I will leave it to you, sisters. You guys are getting me so confused right now. But anyway, the bottom line of what we are saying is this. Sisters, you are beautiful. I don't want to say some things because of where I'm living, but I don't see a lot, and I've got to learn a lot about how these people roll. In Africa, we were blessed with everything natural. For this Western world, I've seen that everything is chemicalized, if that is a word. Everything is unnatural. And that is the reason why they're not going to leave Africa alone. And they know the very day, very year that Africans can collectively wake up and realize that we are naturally blessed. That's the day we become leaders in this world. For now, as long as I want to be running after them, oh, who they say is most beautiful now? Who they say is this now? Let me be like this, let me be that like that person. You are losing yourself. Honestly, that's what it means. You're losing yourself. Somebody told me one time when she was talking about skincare, I think I have a cousin who is Instagram baddie, and she have all these girls who are friends and things like that. And they were discussing skincare. They involved me in the conversation. And when I heard the amount these young girls are spending on skincare, 1.something million, 500,000 to rub cream on your body, I was scared. Like something is wrong. So you hate yourself so much that you have to spend this much money to look like someone else. And what you don't know is many of these folks you are trying to look like, their skin is as a result of them dealing with one skin issue or the other. I don't go talk too much. Make una no talk say where we don't lad. But all I want to say is this: Black sisters, you are beautiful the way you are. Yes, you are beautiful. Everything about you is made to perfection. Stop hating on yourself. And we Black men, we are supposed to continue to praise our Black queens. Exactly. You don't know what it's like. You don't really know what it's like to have a Black woman that you don't have to be committing certain amount of money just for her to take care of her skin, just for her to look certain way, just for her to buy certain wigs. I think one day we were on a show and my sister had that. I'm telling you, wig now. Just wig, I be wigs. I wouldn't know they call her wig. This crazy hair, one of the carry out.
What do they call it in Nigeria? Bone straight.
Bone straight. Like, what is wrong with you, ladies? You don't need it.
What's wrong with bone straight?
CC, no matter how we want to fake it, we want to paint it. Fake is fake. Don't get me wrong.
There's a difference for women who do it for aesthetic reasons. You just want to change up your look. Like me, I have natural hair. I don't relax my hair, but my hair is the type of hair texture that it cannot stay out in this bipolar weather we have in the UK. So I keep my hair under my wigs. I change up my hair. I leave my hair out. My partner prefers when I have my hair out. Like my natural all back braids that I have under my wig. He loves that one. Am I going to wear that outside? No. But Jonathan, it's not that I hate myself. It's just I find wearing wigs, I can change up my style when I want to. That's different. But if you're dependent on that to the point where you're changing, you can't have your hair out, you're ashamed to do these, it's like a crutch for you, then there's a problem there. But a lot of women, I mean, everything in moderation, right? You want to have a different look. Today I can wear kinky. Like right now, I'm not liking the very silky texture like I used to like back in the day. I like a yucky, like a relaxed type of texture of wig, just because I'm not going to relax my hair, right? So that's the type of hair that I'm rocking at the moment. The yucky, natural looking wigs that look like freshly pressed hair, as opposed to very silky, more Indian looking hair, which I'm not enjoying that texture anymore. But that's just me. Everybody's different. But am I going to hold the wig on my head? I will not let my partner see my natural hair. I'm ashamed to go out in the shops with my hair. I can't. I mean, no, it's not a crux for me. Absolutely not. But it's not for every woman. Some women just like to switch up their look. There's nothing wrong. There's nothing wrong with that.
Uncle B, there's nothing wrong. There's nothing wrong with it. I personally don't wear, well, apart from that one picture that was years ago. It's everyone's preference. It's like Cece said. As long as I think you can wear wigs, as long as you don't have that self-hating mindset. I think for some people, I personally think there's some people that have issues and have trauma and have self-hatred. There's another set of women that just like to switch up their hair. And there's nothing wrong with that. Like Cece said, there's nothing wrong with switching up your hair, but at the same time, love the natural hair that is growing out of your roots as well. So I think as long as you love yourself, do you.
You are all correct. Here is my thing. Okay, before I go there, let me quickly address this thing Sister Rose put in the chat. Sister Rose say, Ben, what are you saying? dark-skinned women are cheap and low maintenance. Now, these are the problems, Sister Rose. You know exactly what I'm talking about now, but when you twist it this way, this is the reason why we are having problem in Black community. Yeah, I have to say it. When you put it this way, Sister Rose, this is the problem exactly. All I just said is, as a Black woman, you are beautiful. You are naturally blessed. You're naturally endowed. And I said, a man who is married to a Black woman that don't have to spend all this huge amount of money because they want to maintain their skin. The man don't even know how lucky he is. Now, Sister Rose said, Ben, what are you saying? Dark-skinned women are cheap and low maintenance. Well, that is not what I'm saying. What I'm saying is that when I see a woman that is spending too much money because of you want to look certain way, and the way you want to look is not Africanized way. Me, Beno, I will compliment you. Oh, you look good. But that is, I'm just giving you fake compliment. Because you lost me already, the moment you want to be somebody else. This is why we have bigger problem in our community now. Go to Nigeria right now. Go to many African countries now. All these young girls, they can literally do anything. Just because they want to appear like either one Oyibo or somebody the media put in front of them. A lady once said, the moment she pulled her wing, she felt less beautiful. Make me understand that madness. Just tell me.
I get what you're saying.
Sorry, my sister. Sometimes some of our Black sisters, when they apply makeup, I don't just want one spoil market. I'm a photographer.
Uncle Ben, calm down. Calm down, sir. See, there is something that I want us to realize here. You know, we have shifted from what Sisi said, from what Sisi and Onibabe said, into something else. Actually, what they were trying to project is that, you know, everything is about the Black men. Let me explain. When the Black man starts longing for lighter skinned women, naturally Black women thinks that the light skinned women are getting more attention. So they believe that if their skin could be light, they'll be getting attention from men. It is the men that actually started all this, because men, an average, now if you put 10 men down like this, and you set 10 beautiful Black women and 10 beautiful light women in front of them, I can bet you majority of the men will go for the lighter skin. So those dark women, they know that they are beautiful. However, because most of the men prefer lighter skinned women, they too now start to bleach their skins. So that was the angle that the ladies were coming from, and I quite agree with them. Before they now took it to the angle of Black men not supporting Black women, which also is true. However, in this issue now, this is not to say that Black women, naturally Black women are like low maintenance. Nothing like that. I can tell you sincerely, to maintain your natural hair, if you are a woman in Nigeria now or anywhere you are, to maintain the natural hair cost. In fact, it will cost you more, because I have, okay, now in my church, women don't relax their hair. They don't. So they were like encouraged to maintain their Black hair, and to maintain your Black hair, full grown Black woman's hair, you need a lot of things to put it. We have this, our local adiagbon. I don't know what they call it in English. So made from this coconut oil. When you rub it to your Black hair, the texture that it will come out, no breakages, full, shiny, black, golden black hair. You know, you cannot compare it with any cream in this world. Women that are having issues with their hair, what they normally do is that by the time they say, okay, let them allow their natural hair to maybe grow for some time, they realize that their scalp is already damaged due to all these chemicals and all that they were putting on it before. But if you are a woman and you can maintain your natural Black hair, you have a treasure there. So they are not cheap at all. They are not cheap. They are very, very expensive. Black women maintenance are not cheap. they are expensive. Thank you.
Thank
All
you,
right.
Uncle Dio.
Thank you for that, Uncle Dio. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Brother Dio.
Okay. So now I still have one more pushback before I can finally put this topic to rest. I still don't agree with this narrative. Sissy, why are you laughing? You
didn't add this topic to the lineup for today.
Because you did the whole thing for me now. You and your sisters in this chat. Now don't start the whole show today. Maybe we could analyze this one. Yes, I go check the topic, the title, put out something else. So I have one more pushback on a serious note. This narrative that if you lined up black women, that is dark-skinned women and lighter-skinned women, and you ask men to go and choose who they want to marry, men will go for lighter-skinned women. I disagree. That is not true.
Uncle Ben, can we stop being Uncle Ben?
The media is putting out there.
Uncle Ben, stop. If we put even men in your age bracket right now, even the men in your age bracket, if we line up 10 women, or even just on this panel, and we say, pick out the ladies that is their preference, maybe their go-to right now, 90% of the men will pick lighter skinned women.
How do you arrive at that data?
Because that's what we see all the time, and that is what is happening out
all
there.
The time. That is the narrative the media put out there.
Okay, so where is it coming from? So where is it coming from?
Sissy,
a lot of Nigerian men, a lot of Nigerian men are dating and are married to very yellow women. Uncle Ben,
Sissy, how many Nigerian men do you know?
I've seen enough. Okay, if you look at their side chicks are always yellow or they're mixed race. They're never dark skin, chocolate black. Let's be for real.
No. See, I think this is where we probably we're not getting this conversation right. Since when we started, Sissy, I've always maintained that most of the problem we're having stems from the media. Most of the narrative we run with, it comes from the media. But that is not the reality on ground. It's like if we have to go by the media, we're going to agree right now that almost everybody who are married, they are all divorced now. If we have to go by what the media is saying. And yet, if you look deep down, you still have larger population of married people that are even more than the people who divorce. So this narrative that, black men are going after light-skinned women, that is the narrative they put there to convince the young folks.
But Uncle Ben,
tell them that, hey, if you be a black woman, you are marrying a woman who is not as beautiful as a light-skinned woman. Over to you, honey, babe.
But the thing is that I think what Cece is trying to say, if he was to line up 10 men, are you trying to say that, and the majority, if 10 men, the majority of men, let's say 10 men, wouldn't choose lighter skinned women? Are you trying to say that? Because yes, there will be some men. I mean, it's really funny. All of the men that I've dated, apart from my ex-husband, have been light-skinned men, and they've chosen me as a dark-skinned woman. But that I'm not going to say they're the rule. They could be the exception. There's obviously a lot of men, their preference would be light-skinned women, and we can't deny that. We're not saying everybody, but a high proportion, over 50%. That's what I'm saying, would probably go for lighter-skinned women.
Uncle Ben, can I ask you a question?
Yes, go ahead, my dear. I want to show you guys something. Go ahead. I'm listening.
CC.
I'm here.
What's your preference in men in terms of skin tone?
The darker the berry, the sweeter the juice.
Okay, cool.
What's
your preference in men in terms of skin tone?
You talking to me?
Yes, honey babe.
I would say dark-skinned men, even though I have dated very light-skinned men. Yeah, that's my preference.
Now, let me now tell you that personally, I cannot stand the look of light-skinned men. I don't like how they look. Aesthetically, they're not pleasing to me. No, I'm going somewhere with this, right?
Right.
Where we have this. I'm telling you the truth. I'm not attracted to light-skinned men. So what's the point of me dating somebody if I know that I'm not going to be attracted to them? It's a waste, right? But the reason why I'm having this conversation is because when you really think about it, should light-skinned black men, Nigerian men, have a problem with my own preference? And I say this to say that personally, as a woman, the one thing that I no longer do is focus on people that don't like me. And I've done that for years. Personally,
Bless you.
so the corner I am from, right? Black, dark-skinned women, is gold. That's me. More recently, the media is also beginning to turn slightly. I don't know if it's because of the white men, the interracial relationships that are now being publicized. I don't know what has changed. It's the same way I said in the chat. I came in late. BBL is no longer in fashion. People are going to the gym to get rid of the BBL, those that did fat transfer. Others are going to remove, those that have silicone are going to remove it. We're seeing it. Look at Kika. Look at Kika Osunde. Look at Chioma. Like all of them. Look at Nicki Minaj. All of them went to go and remove their bum. Look at what's it called? Not Keisha Cole. The other one, K Michelle. All of them went to remove their whatever, right? Me, I don't know, because I understand where everyone is coming from, because it's been a thing for a long time. But more recently, the media is also beginning to, should I say, project black women. We're seeing it on the runway with fashion. Anyone that follows luxury fashion as well, we're seeing it with the YSLs and the what's it called, and the Louis Vuitton, and all of them are publicizing black models, right? That's a good start. Now, I'm asking this question because there's too many times that I've seen black women say "ew" at light-skinned men. So that is also an issue. So if we're going to talk about colorism, we are also part of the problem. I ask this because I know it's become very, very common with black women to say that they don't like the look of light-skinned men publicly on the internet, the same way we're complaining about the black men. So where do we go from here? We generally have some sort of colorism issue across the board. I'm just here to say, everybody, please choose your tribe and keep it moving. Me, I don't entertain men that don't see me as whatever. Whatever is going on the internet does not concern me. I've said this before, that I've said to create a space on my own part of the internet so that the algorithm can pick up on what I want to see and what I don't want to see. But there's a big colorism issue. No, Sisi, I think it's the same thing, because a lot of times we women, we do this a lot, where we minimize things when it's against men. There's too many black women that are talking about this thing. Same thing with looks as well. It's very easy for you to say, oh, you don't like dreads on a man. You don't like tattoos on a man. Even yesterday, I said it to my own mouth that I don't like this and that on a man. But they are supposed to like our natural hair. They're supposed to like certain things about us. Maybe everyone should stick to the aesthetics and keep it moving. That's what I have to say.
I'll push back on that only because having a preference and being prejudiced against your own race is not the same thing, Abby. That's what I'm gonna say.
You don't know that it's prejudice until
no, it is prejudice. If you say
you
that
don't know it is until you have a deeper conversation with the person.
Have you
simply
in your dating catalog? Have you dated darker men?
I've never dated
Yes
a light
or no?
man.
No, have you dated a dark skin guy?
I've dated every single
exactly. That's the difference. So
okay, Abby, let's take it one at a time.
So then if you come and say, okay, I've dated different types of people and I now prefer this type of person, the skin tone, I don't believe that you saying your dating choice, people saying that their dating choice is a preference. No. If your dating choice excludes black women, that is a prejudice, okay? And that is you internalizing some kind of racist bias against your own people. If a white man is saying he does not date white women, and he says he only dates black women, that is not your preference. You are prejudiced to your own skin tone of people, which is weird. Just like if I was going to date a white man, I'm not going to date a white man that has never dated a black woman before.
Okay,
do you understand what I'm saying? So it's not the same thing. It is not the same
way.
thing.
I don't date Nigerian men that have dated white women. For me, I don't play that, because for me, it also in a way.
Okay, but why? Maybe that's their preference.
No, see, that's why we're getting here. See, exactly. Preference in dating means that my own preference is to not date men that date white women as well. That's my own preference as well. What I'm saying though is that we're not talking about white people. We're not talking about white people. We're talking about black. All of us have different skin tones. when you bring white people into it, that is a whole different issue. It now becomes a case of prejudice, like you said. We're talking about our skin tones. Why have I not dated a light-skinned man?
Then that's a colorist thing, maybe for yourself. It's not a
colorist thing. It's a thing that I'm not attracted to light-skinned people. But I just ask you as well, what is your preference?
The difference is I've actually dated my daughter's dad. He's actually lighter than me. He's light skinned, right? He's back then in the days when we were younger, light skinned guys were the in thing. Dark skinned guys were not so in. I've dated light skin. I've dated dark skin. The only race of men I've not dated is a white man. Simply because for me, it's not about the skin tone.
You don't want to do Muzungu.
I will never. Only because it's a thing that is deeper than just the skin tone. Do you understand? Okay. It's the conditioning. It's also the way I don't care about people's skin tone. For myself, the type of house I want to live in, I'm pro-black. So for me being pro-black, I don't date white men, and I'm not going to have a child with a white man to have mixed kids.
Okay.
That's just what it is. It's not because I don't like white men. No.
You see. Oh, Jesus Christ of Nazareth. I don't even know how I take land here now.
Can I say something?
But excluding black women and saying, oh, I don't date black women or black women, which is what black men do. So to me, it's not your preference.
I feel like you're Cece, you're actually not saying what I'm saying. When somebody says, I only date, you're talking to a black man and they say that, and I've seen this before. I even have a black women that say this as well. I have a black friend that has said she's Nigerian. And this lady opened her mouth to tell me that she's now married to a white man. She opened her mouth to tell me that she's never dated a black man. And I found it very strange. She's not my friend anymore. Because I found it very strange that you're friends with black girls because you know the importance of our sisterhood, but you don't feel like you should marry a black man. You don't feel like you should date a black man. That is an issue. I don't understand her reason for only choosing white men, right? But I realized that she was benefiting from being friends with black women for obvious reasons, because our community is like none other. It's a different thing when you're talking about a different race. That is obviously prejudice. That is obviously a colorism issue. That is obviously whatever I want to call it. But when it comes down to us, I'm seeing too many look at the chat. I'm seeing too many black women that keep putting down light-skinned men. It doesn't mean that they don't have. I also see light-skinned men get married every weekend on TikTok and whatever. So they have their own tribe of black women that are also okay with them. I see them get married to dark-skinned women, whatever. But I'm saying that we can also flip the coin and say that black men might also feel a certain way as well. So generally, even what you said, Cece, when I was at college here in the UK, it was a thing, lighty. It was trendy to be light-skinned and to date light-skinned people. Now, I just said it is trendy to date dark-skinned people. It is trendy for Yves Saint Laurent to have dark-skinned models on their runway. Why? All of a sudden, because all of the time it's about aesthetics in our community. And we have to ask ourselves, why?
I think I get what Abby is saying, and that's like the argument I'm putting forward myself. And I also get what Cece is saying. It's just that anytime we're discussing about our blackness, I don't want to talk with you now. Take come for me. I still don't see why black people are not proud of themselves. You see, I don't do nuances when it comes to my color, my race, my own kind of people. This is the exact reason why white people are ruling us, they are leading us, they are doing whatever they want with us. Because we are too considerate. When I'm here in America, whitey and whitey, they're not fucking saying you. They come first. In everything, they come first.
Women.
Even when you are better than them, they still believe, look, this is a place where a homeless white person believes he's better than you and a black doctor from Africa. So all I'm saying is this. You see, when we are having this conversation and we are starting to say, let us consider it like this. Let us look at them. We can call them a slack. That is, for me, I don't do that. Until we are black. We accept we are black beautiful, we are black and proud, we are black and successful. Everything black is beautiful. No, and let's just consider. I'm not considering shit. If you are a black sister and you are married to a white guy, and maybe we come to a gathering and you want to flaunt your white guy, I will get problem with you. I swear. I will have problem with you. Because you coming to that party in the first place and you bringing your white husband. As I see you are a white husband, I don't fancy you. I swear, I'm telling you right now. It's not being racist. So that is why when you are coming with your white husband, you have to train carefully. Because there is definitely something about you that make you to choose a white man. That in all the billions of black men in this world, or millions of white men, none of them is good enough. It's white in here. It's white in here. So now, if you listen to me right now, you feel like, oh, this Ben is crazy. How can this guy be so racist? Why would you say because she married a white? No, I am black and I'm proud of my blackness. So that is just the conversation I'm having. You see all this consideration. Let's see, they are dark skin, they are light skin. I don't freaking see no skin. All I see is I'm a black African dude. My skin is better than your skin. I don't care where you come from. My life is beautiful, even if I don't have the money or whatever you have. I don't give an F. That's just what I think we should be talking about and we should be embracing. The moment we start going into this line of, if we look it like this, you are already putting yourself down. So please, may we just let it go, because me, I'm not buying it. If you are not doing anything that elevates my own race, my own skin, and you want me to understand you by you promoting other, if I claim, say I understand you, I'm just pretending. I don't understand you. That's just how we are supposed to move. Because I've seen how white people move. White people are always the best as far as they are concerned. And that is why they are leading. Their things are always the best. When I got to this America right here, and we started looking at houses to buy. In fact, now from apartment, now I first received the shock, the first shock of my life. After we rented our own first apartment, and I hit the wall. Now plank, wood. I'm like, Lord of Zachariah, wood house. Even the main building that we are living now, houses that we are buying, is constructed 70 to 75% of wood. And we are coming from Africa. In Africa, we build our houses with brick. Concrete, everything, solid. I don't understand because of the weather condition. That's why they are building their houses like this or something. But yet, somebody will come to this America now and spend millions of money to buy a house in America, and they will be pricing that house over the house they spend millions to build in Africa. The house you build in Africa that will last the one you build in America years and years to come, until we start praising ourselves, seeing ourselves as being good and better and proud of ourselves. We ain't going nowhere. So this conversation about choosing husband, choosing wife on the basis of color, black men want lighter women or black women, that is us putting ourselves down. And with this, with the image I put on the screen right now, can somebody tell me, how do you describe this color on the screen now? Sissy, don't laugh. You know, say now they always start
black. They're just different hues of black. That's all.
So how do you?
We're not actually black.
Dark skin.
Okay.
We're not actually. You know what's really annoying is that we're not actually black. Even that word is wrong.
Thank you.
It's a label that was put on us by the white man. But we're not. I'm not the same color as my phone cover. I'm sorry, I'm not.
Honey babe, but they call themselves white. Are they white?
Not really.
That's the problem.
So Jen, I think that's not even an issue. I think that is just a color blindness issue.
Okay, so, somebody here can be milk chocolate.
Now, if you look at this
80% cocoa, somebody here can be 90% cocoa. There we are.
Sisi,
Yeah.
the reason I pulled this picture up is because I'm a coconut head. Things I know they quick on that things. I'm like tortoise. If you listen to those folktale stories, the tortoise has always been the one. They used to tell us the story a lot that it's a very clever animal, very slow. They quick learn. So I'm a tortoise. I know they quick understand. Describe this color for me, Sisi.
Which one are you pointing at?
From left to the right. The first lady there, what is that color? What will be her color?
I would say she's dark brown.
Dark brown. Followed by which color?
God.
I can't
see the thing.
I was on mute. I just saw that Wendy has been removed as professor. As one of them.
She will be removed as Professor Abby.
Sorry. Uncle Ben, let me tell you what it is. All of these women are dark skin, but we also have what you call undertones, right? So we have undertones. That's a whole long story. So they're all dark skinned within whatever. Obviously, these two in the middle are within the same range, but they might have different undertones from what you can see. One looks more warm and one looks more cool. The same with that women at the other end. So when it comes to skin color, it's not just dark skin, light skin, medium skin tone. There's undertones as well. And that's why both of us can be the same skin tone, but look slightly different. And it's because of our undertones. Some people are cool, some people are warm, and some people are neutral.
That's right? Like me. If you see me in the daytime, sometimes I look kind of like yellow looking undertone. But then if I take pictures, sometimes I can look chocolatey. And then sometimes if you see me natural light, I can be looking yellow.
Okay.
So...
Okay.
And again, I don't know if you... Sorry, Uncle Ben. That what Abby said. When you obviously buy makeup, they will look at your undertones. Everything that Abby said and Cece said. So it's very, it's not just a case of light skin or dark skin, because definitely when you're buying foundation, they will check your undertones to make sure that it matches exactly with your complexion. So it's not just a question of you're dark. There's definitely specific kind of color range in your complexion.
Okay, thank you. Uncle Dio.
Also, sorry, Uncle Ben, before you go.
Yes, sir.
No voice, so happy.
Do you have this issue of winter color, summer color as well? Because I'm darker, obviously, in summer because of exposure to the sun. And I'm like 2 shades lighter in winter.
Abby. Yeah. Why do you guys just bent on scattering my brain today?
No, I'm telling you, the real thing. Like I'm beginning to get lighter from my summer shade.
We just came from red undertone, dark undertone, blue undertone, orange undertone. Now we are talking about winter undertone, summer. Abby,
you guys information, Kuben. It's information now, so that we can not say that you don't know.
We're educating you.
My brain capacity cannot process all this undertone you people are sharing right now. That's why I'm calling Uncle Dio to help us solve this problem. Uncle Dio, please, what color do you see on the screen?
I just see dark colors with different shades of dark. But to me, what I call this color personally, they are just chocolate, brown chocolate.
Which is your preference?
This is natural black. This is the natural black color that we have in Africa.
Uncle Dio, which is your preference?
Wait, hold on, please. We are not talking about my preference in women, because I'm not saying their full circle. I'm not seeing their full picture, so I cannot say this is my preference. I cannot judge you by your face. So when you're talking about color tone, they all have beautiful color tone. They are all dark, but different shades of dark. But what I'm saying is that we are not black in Africa. We are actually either brown, dark brown, or light brown. The darker the shade, the darker our brown nature. But naturally, we are not black. So to me, what I'm seeing on the screen now is chocolate, brown color. Thank you.
Uncle Dio, thank you very, very much. Cece, you see, these are the problem with women. The example I want to show now, Uncle Dio have already solved the problem, but you want to scatter the place. I asked Uncle Dio, what is the color of the women on the screen? Uncle Dio said he only saw chocolate women. Like, in other words, they almost look the same to Uncle Dio. Where I'm going is this. You see, as far as we, men, as we're concerned, sometimes when we look, we don't see all these differences you guys are seeing.
Oh, Uncle Ben,
that's a lie.
This is else. You've not put up the right picture. These people are around the same skin tone. If you want to do this thing properly, bring out a good variety of skin tones from light to dark.
No, see,
Not
I'm
just
trying
within
to
the
point
same-
out something here, Abby. I'm trying to point out the fact that let's just agree to run with the general coloration they give us that we are black races. Stop this variation of black. This one is lighter, this one is darker. Sometimes love don't look at all of those.
I agree.
Okay.
And in all of these things, Uncle Ben, you have to understand that we are just talking. There's people that is much more than just skin tone. And let's be frank, right? You talk to somebody that is dark skin, chocolate, whatever. There's so many other things that can make you attracted to somebody. But we're talking about first attraction. Let's not get it twisted here. And that's what I'm saying about the same thing with prejudice as well, where you can actually have a conversation and realize that, oh, they've dated this person, that person, there, whatever. Same way Sissy said, personally, when I first came to this country, I was conditioning. That's what I'm talking about, conditioning. The light skins were on trend. That's what we're going for. Lighty nonsense. And then you grow into yourself and discover that, wait, this is actually what I like. This is what I'm about. Your values also get better. And you now are more comfortable in your skin. There's so many things we can talk about this as well, where some people have had to grow into being more comfortable in their skin, right? Someone like Honey Babe that talked about even like being around bleaching topics and all of that stuff. You can imagine that she had to grow to a particular point where she's like, you know what? I love my dark skin. It takes a long while for a lot of Black women. When you go to school, I told you that when I first came here, I got bullied about my accent. You get to a point where, and then there's other people that really, really like my accent. The number, every time, I'll say 80% Oyibo people that I've met, they like my accent. Right? Oh, why do you have the accent? Oh, I went to private school. I did this, I did that. They like it, but it's always our own Black people that have an issue with, oh, you're freshy, you're fresh off the boat, stuff like that. So it takes a lot for us to even get to a point of confidence. We speak about this all the time because you live in the diaspora. You're going to get a lot of this bullying, a lot of these slight comments about your hair. Your hair is nappy. All sorts of nonsense, especially when you're in secondary school and college, where children are mostly senseless anyway with the way they talk sometimes, because sometimes they don't know any better. Sometimes that's actually what they hear at home, right? So Uncle Ben, I feel like the average person that is reasonable will not just look at skin tone. However, if it was a case of I want to eat you right now, wow, most of us would say dark skin men. We've already confirmed it. It doesn't mean that when it comes down to husband material, you have good character, you're a Christian man. It might end up on a light skin man or a caramel skin man. Do you understand? But attraction without talking to the person, without loving the person, dark skin man. That's what I'm saying. And that's what Sissy has been saying as well about the Nigerian men and their side chicks. Because for their side chicks, all they want is attraction, is sex, is bedmatics, is arm candy. Most of the time, they don't see the wife material in these light-skinned girls. That's the whole issue, because how dare you? But I'm just saying that sometimes it's aesthetics versus actually a wife, mother of my children. They know what they're doing. They know what you're doing.
Okay.
So there's an attraction thing there.
Okay. So if I ask right now, I get what you're saying, Abby. It makes sense. But if I ask you guys right now, look at the screen right now. Who is the most beautiful among all these 5 ladies on the screen?
They're all beautiful.
To me, the darkest one.
The one in the middle?
Yes, to me.
Okay. Abby, how about you?
You know, one thing about me is that I'm not going to lie. I don't know. I'm very that thing was not the best looking one to me. I would say 1, 2, 3, 4. I would say 4.
From left or from right?
From the left, or maybe even the first one. I'm very into features. I like her lips. I like her nose.
You are confused.
Which one, Abby?
You are
Which
one is the most beautiful? Abby.
1 second, Uncle Ben. I just said one thing. I'm very into features. I'm not here to say because this one is darkest, she's the good looking. No. The first one with the curly hair, I really like her features. I like her eyes, I like her nose, I like her lips. And then the fourth one from the left after the first one, I also like her features.
Abby, who is the most beautiful among these ladies?
What you want? She just answered your question.
No, she didn't answer. I'm going somewhere with this.
The fourth one.
The first one?
Number four.
The fourth
Is it the
one.
one with the long hair in the ponytail?
Yes.
Okay.
Okay,
No.
that's the most beautiful as far as you are concerned, right?
Yes.
Sisi, who is the most beautiful?
They're all beautiful. They're all too different. They're not on the same level. They're
Exactly.
all too different. I wouldn't pick. It's like chalk and cheese. But to me, if I'm gonna pick one person, I would say, I'd actually say the lady with the first woman with the bald head.
The one with the bald head?
On your right.
The one at the extreme
On,
right?
on my on the right. I think right.
Okay, you see that's the most beautiful?
Is that the one the one after the one with the long hair in the ponytail?
Yeah.
The bald one, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. I just like my
I think the
dark
symmetry
skin.
of her face. She has a nice
Yeah.
shaped face.
Okay.
But you know the funny thing, the one in the middle.
But I think the one in the
Because of-
middle is actually very
Yeah,
beautiful.
because of her cheeks, her eyes, and the funny thing for me, she's probably the one that will probably end up being a model because they like these kind of unique features. Her cheeks, her eyes, and everything are almond eyes.
And actually, her face is actually more in proportion than the one that Abby picked.
Okay.
Her features, but they're all beautiful. It's hard to pick.
They are all beautiful, but I'm just saying my
So this is genius. See, what do you mean? Must I pick a black? That's the thing. Like, I
No,
don't
I'm actually serious. The lady at the
I'm not
first
talking to
lady.
you, I'm talking about the chat.
I get she's
I don't have to
Yeah,
pick
she
the
is.
darker skin woman. She's
No,
not.
you don't have to pick the darker skin one, but the one that you picked is. I don't. You know.
It's never that deep to be deep.
I think they're taking it personally because you're not choosing the darkest one. Me, I just like the dark because I think her cheeks I just like her features. But that's
Like
just me.
another thing is that this conversation is not even really for me when we're talking about natural hair and all. Like,
Yeah.
I'm not going to cut my hair. I'm not going to be on low cut. I'm going to. I have my 200 wigs. I'm happy with it. So one thing about me is I'm going to spend money on a very good wig. That's one thing about me.
Exactly.
This conversation is not for me about natural beauty. I'm not into natural beauty. I wear plenty makeup too.
Each to their own. It's not a big deal.
Oh my God, Obiri. Anyway, Adana, I beg, leave me alone, oh, my sister. Adana say, bro, Ben, answer your own question. Thank God, you know, add the sister Chiye grammar put. You know, say, bro, Ben, answer your own damn question.
Exactly. Answer the question.
See, basically, all of them are beautiful. The reason I asked that you guys should choose the most beautiful is because I know it's going to bring confusion. I think beauty is in the eyes of the beholder. So it all depends on whoever you want to go with has the most beautiful. Okay.
But Uncle Ben, which shade of these women have you dated? Because we've seen your wife. Your wife is not any of this shade here.
My wife, I don't even know how to describe my wife color. That's the funny thing. I never.
Your wife is not any of this shade here. That I know.
Color, right?
Why are you saying it like that?
No, I'm just saying. I'm asking Uncle Ben, which of these shades has he dated?
I think black.
Where? Which black?
Uncle Ben, what's black?
Not now.
The middle one, or the one at the end with the afro?
The middle one is black. So I've been with black women. I've also dated like complexion girls in the past or something, but that is really not like a big deal for me. For me, I just appreciate beautiful women. All right. So where it becomes an issue for me is when we start moving as if white women or any other races that are not black, they are better. That's where I have
Exactly.
That's just
the problem. You can date and be with, even when people say, "Oh, I want to be with a white." Me personally, go where you're loved. Okay, go where you're loved. Go where you're appreciated. If that person is white, if that person is Chinese, if that person is Indian, for as long as you can merge your backgrounds, your cultures, and the person is accepting, they're accommodating, whatever, they're willing to learn. Fantastic. Me personally, I don't have time to teach anybody. I don't want to be telling you the nuances that happen, microaggressions, explaining it to my white partner, to my Indian partner, to my Chinese partner, thinking, "Oh, are your parents or your grandparents racist?" I don't want those brain mathematics. So I want to stay with my black men. Sorry?
I'll be teaching them.
Simbi, what are you saying you disagree? What is you disagree? Disagree on what? I don't get it, Simbi. What are you saying?
Uncle Ben, let me tell you the reason I don't date white men, because somebody asked what the white men do to me. No reason. It's just because I've never dated for fun. I've always dated in hopes to end up with the
Abby, I
person.
thought you said you dated a white guy.
Which time? I said which time did I date? I spoke to somebody briefly, but no, I've not reached dating.
Okay, you've been spoke.
I didn't. But I realized that
are you denying it?
I knew that I did not want mixed children, right?
Exactly.
I know that I don't want mixed children. So for me, it's a waste of my time as someone who hasn't necessarily dated for fun. And obviously, just like I'm sure most Black women on here have heard this thing as well, where it's like, oh, you're not open-minded at all. Try. I've heard that a lot, which is why I've spoken to that white man that you talked about, Sisi. Because they're going to tell you that you're not open-minded. And a lot of my cousins are married to white men now. So they will tell you.
Yeah, even my family, so many.
How do you know?
It's not for me.
And exactly, they're amazing. But it's just not for me.
It's not for me. I didn't want mixed race kids. So that for me was non-negotiable. Whether mixed with white, Chinese, Indian, I don't want. But I have family members that are married to Asians. They're married to Hungarians, Polish. No problem. What works for you works for you, but it's not for me.
It's not a racism thing. It's none of that.
It's not at all.
Yeah. I really have thought about the setup of my life.
Your family.
I thought about the idea of I want to drop my children at their grandparents. I'm not going to lie. I've thought deep. It's not going to work. It's not going to work.
You can imagine my mom is married to a white person, and my mom is saying to me every day, you need to start dating Oyibo. They will treat you well. I'm like, Mommy, you decided to marry a white person. Do you? She's on my case
a lot, and I try.
I love my mom and everything, but she's really on my case about this because she's enjoying her marriage.
You should try though.
I'm not interested. Listen, Sissy, I beg. I've said it to my mom. We even fight 2 days ago about this matter. I'm not interested.
Babe, I'm not going to lie to you, right? You're actually aesthetically the kind of woman that they like.
They love short hair, low cut.
I beg, leave that matter. Stop that.
They love them ones.
Aesthetically, they're kind.
Leave that matter. Not interested. Please. Not interested.
Black women who are not on low cuts are not the preference. Or they like the black women that have the stiff wigs. That's the preference.
Yeah, I know the one. Like the one on GMT. Is it the one, Nana? The one on GMTV?
Okay.
GMB News.
Okay, thank you, ladies. As we're rounding this up now, because you people have completely hijacked what I plan to come and do here today.
Uncle Ben, you hijacked your own show.
We landed where we are not supposed to land. Now, let me ask you this. Well, let's come back to wig. What is the benefit of this wig we are looking at on the screen now?
It's actually making me feel ill. I'm not gonna lie, ladies. It's actually making me. It reminds me of a snake. It's just too much for me personally.
Honey, babe, you are a corporate woman, so I understand where you are coming from. I understand where you're coming from, but on a serious note, my people, please. Let's start with Abby. Let me start with you, Mama. This wig, what is the significance of this wig? This one, but let me understand what it represents. Walk me through it, please.
It does not represent anything. What does it have to represent? Something, Uncle Ben? Do we live at everything we do in life? Is it based off of representation?
What is going on here now? I went to the novel, so what is Adana doing to me now? I don't just understand. What thing they happen with this, my sisters? Adana said I should Google Nikki Dat or a bit Nikki Dat. I Googled Nikki Thoughts. Okay. So I Googled Nikki Thoughts.
The only reason they will like Nikki Thought is because Nikki Thought is extremely dark, but she has extremely European features. That's why she's like a standard of beauty for people.
Is this the Nikki Thought?
That's not her. That's not her. I remember Nikki. Is she not Australian?
Sister Lola shared this.
That is not. Can you not go in the
group? That's not her.
Why couldn't you just Google it like she said instead of going to the chat?
What is this? Wait. What are you people sharing here? Okay. I was looking at this one, and then what are you people sharing in the back here? Who shared something in the backstage?
Me.
Sissy.
You need to find her. You need to
Uncle
find
Ben,
her.
I think you're better off actually. Uncle Ben, I think you're actually better off googling her and putting it on the screen than going into the chat.
Oh, you people have messed up the chat.
Because it won't be that clear.
Blood of Zachariah. So
you're
is
not
this
in the
person-
VIP, I feel
Adana,
sorry
is
for
this
you.
the Nikki Todd?
Yes.
This is her.
So what am I looking at now? This one is too skinny. What am I looking at? Somebody walk me through what's going on here.
She's a famous she's a famous YouTuber. She married a Caucasian man. Beautiful, very chocolate, dark-skinned woman. Is she a model, Abby and Cece? Or she's just an influencer?
She's a YouTuber.
She attempted to be a model.
When you say
As we know, her sister, she did. Her sister is a supermodel, as we know. But she herself attempted to be a model, and then she just fell off and then got married and all of that stuff.
And then
But
became an
Is it not
what
the,
she wanted to do in life was model.
wait,
but
oh, is it not the lady that she married a white guy and then they let her scatter?
Yes, that's the one. And it was scattered
That
badly.
was messy.
Scattered badly.
Yeah.
it was
terrible.
messy, yeah.
It
And
was
do you know, and do
Oh.
you know what? And do you know what she's done now? She's now gone and
Got
married
pregnant
or
again. She's got
pregnant
another
with a
kid.
black man and
Yes.
had a black baby.
Isn't that ironic?
Hey.
Yeah, maybe she grew into herself and realized that's what she needed. She wanted a black
Because
baby.
remember,
Must she have a black baby?
Okay.
no, but the thing is, see, I think Abby, I'm not saying she was groomed.
Is she married to
her ex-
wait,
her
wait,
ex-
wait, wait.
sorry. So let me just say her ex-husband. So her ex-husband married her when she was very, very young. Is that right? When she was she was a teenager. So I'm not saying she was groomed, but that who does she know?
21.
No,
Exactly.
I don't think
No.
she did that
Teenager
much
is a
older.
teenager.
She was how old?
She was dating him in her teenage years. I don't know when, but she was quite young when she met her ex-husband. Her husband is like 10 years older than her ex-husband.
Wow, wait.
I don't think so.
Now let me look. All this one that they talk, concern me now. All I see is that I see this guy lying down.
The reason Adana is
between
saying
the
that
leg of another man.
the reason Adana is saying that have a look at Nikki Thor is because, like I said, she is an example of a very dark skin. She's South Sudanese. South Sudanese are like very, very
dark.
black.
Mhm.
Okay, on the scale of hues of dark, they're at the end, right?
Yeah.
But she is kind of, people are like, oh my gosh, she's so beautiful, because she also has very European features. She has a very white looking, like if you took off her color and put a white person's skin on her, she could easily pass for a white person. So a lot of white people like her aesthetic. Even
What are you people talking about now? Give me now you got me confused. What are you saying?
Maybe
A
that's
dark
who you would
person
prefer.
has European future. What is European
The
future
thing is,
in a dark person?
Uncle Ben, look at her features.
Her European
Look,
features.
her European features.
Uncle Ben,
very
can you
small
put-
mouth,
can you put-
high cheekbones, and her almond eyes.
No,
She's
put
got
Alek,
European features.
put Alek, that supermodel, and then put this woman together. They're two dark-skinned women, but they have very different features.
Elekwek, is that the one that had that shiny body in the Met Gala? Is that the one?
What are these sisters
So
telling
that's
me?
what we were saying. There's some particular black women that sometimes they have very European features. Or like Naomi Campbell. Naomi Campbell is dark skinned, but she has very European features, right? So she's in like one bracket as well. And then you have other supermodels who are the typical look very African
Sissy.
or have African features. A wide
Sissy.
nose, big lips, and very
Sissy.
dark skin. And
Sissy,
short hair.
relax first. You are going at a speed of 240 miles an hour right
Who's
now.
this?
We
This is
can't catch up. That is one of the picture Adana share in the backstage.
Okay.
So, but cool down first. Walk me through this thing. So this Nikki, you said she had European features. What are European features? Can you tell us what is European
She's from
features?
Sudan. She's
Eh?
from Sudan, and Sudan has very, obviously, if you heard what Cece said, Sudanese women are very, very dark. If you look at Nikki, look at her cheekbones. That's not normally the type of features you would have in an African woman. So what Cece is trying to say is that she has a very dark complexion, but she has very European kind of features. Because if you put that against a typical African woman, you can see that Nikki's features are very different.
even though a lot of black women have these features, but in white people's eyes, they feel like black people are only one type: big lips, big nose, and then very dark with very short hair. That's the ones that they like on the runway. Or they go for this type of models that look like this, very black but with very European features. That's what I'm trying to say.
Okay, but you still don't see the problem with that, right? You still don't see
I'm
what
not the
white
one that
people
doesn't
are
see the
trying
problem with it.
There's an issue there now. That's what
There's
I say.
an issue.
It's
I'm not the one
disingenuous.
that doesn't see a problem with it.
Why
know
is it representation of a
Yeah, but we
good-looking
know that
black
we're
woman with
just
white features?
pointing out an example. We know there's a problem, and there's a reason why the ex-husband married her. I get it, but we're just saying that this is an example of a very dark-skinned woman, and the fact that a white gentleman found her attractive, dated her and married her.
I disagree.
I don't think that's the
I
reason that he
disagree.
married her.
I don't
They
think
live in
that's
Australia. There's not
the
very
white
many black
guy.
people.
See, make una not let us begin the review secret for here.
Please
I've
reveal
said
it,
this
please.
thing so many times, and I will continue to say it. If you like, you agree. If you like, you don't agree. It's okay. We are just having conversation. All right. White men do not marry black women because they truly love them.
You
Can
don't
you
know.
put?
You can't-
Can
you
you
can't-
put?
I
Can you
think
put?
you're being very general. I think, regardless of race, you can't generalize a whole. You can't generalize a whole
I will
population.
say it, and I will say it.
You're
I'm
not
a
in
black
the
man.
psyche. You can't
I'm
say
a black man, and I am entitled to my opinion. I don't do let us sugarcoat it. I don't do them.
Do black men like women? Do black men love?
Honey, babe, you won't let me lad. Make I leave the matter. Yes, now, because this is the problem. When you see strong black man making his own decision, setting his own mind, we black people, we have issue with that because we are supposed to be politically correct. We are supposed to say things that will suit the opposite side. This is the problem I say we are having. I'm telling you right now, from what I've observed so far, from the histories and everything I've seen so far, no white man, I tell you, unless that white man lives in Africa, maybe I've lived in Africa for 10, 15 years, and he married a black woman, I will get that. But a white man living in his Europe or American environment, married to a black woman, he's not married that black woman because he truly loves her. He's married that black woman for what she can bring to him. If you see those out of 100, you will only see at least maybe 4 or 5 white men that will say, oh, I see the love that can say Shakespeare. Her love attracted me from the shining sky of the moon. Majority of them is a lie. When a white boy marry a black woman, that black woman must be very solid. She comes with something unique. Now, if she doesn't come with something unique and a white man is marrying a black girl, he's marrying that black girl because of what the black girl can bring for him, the services the black girl can render to him.
Uncle Ben, that's not true. Sorry.
Have you married a white man?
We're seeing them every day. That's not true. It's
you
not
are
that
seeing them every day does not tell you the reality.
Uncle Ben, there's a reason why these men are marrying. They are marrying these women in 6 months. What is so special? There's nothing there, Uncle Ben. They're just marrying them. Most of the time, it's an odd fetish. I beg, Uncle Ben.
Abby, I'm telling you what I believe in.
It's
you
not
are
deep.
your own opinion.
You're really deeper than it is.
But it's not based. It's opinion, but it's not based on fact. It's your opinion now, and we can respect that. But it's not based on fact. I'm telling
you, this is my own. If you like, you accept. You like, you don't accept. It's okay. But it's based on what I've seen so far. When that other way they marry Cora Obidi, we are black Nigerians are doing, oh wow, the love is original. A white guy, he married Cora. See the way he's loving her. How market now?
Uncle Ben, that's not what you said. You've shifted the conversation. So why would you say in your opinion? In your opinion, what was special about Cora that made you
What did she bring to the table?
Is it the dancing? The ways that she shakes? What was special about her? Did she have multiple degrees? Was she a money maker? What was special about her? Why did he choose her? Because she said for a white man to choose a black woman, she stands out. There's something special about her. So tell us what you think in your opinion.
That means you don't listen to what I said. You only listen, you only interpret it the way you think this is what I'm saying. Yes, now you did. I said for a white man to marry a black woman, African for that matter, there is something he saw that is mostly beneficial to him. Before he would say he's married, he's not just he loves her. No, that's what I said.
But you know what's interesting?
Only few of them. We see a black woman and say they love her naturally. When you want to see those are the one maybe they go to school together. They've been dating from school until they graduate, or maybe they have been living around each other. They've been sharing things together. But when you see all this one under 6 months, 1 year, we are married with love. My own belief me. I'm not saying it is what it is, but from what I've observed in their marriages so far, to black women, that woman must have something they went for.
Why? Do you have that same? Do you have that same?
That is the opposite that I see. The opposite is the man that I don't know, Shadat, but it's the opposite that me I see. But okay.
But do you have that same energy when a black man marries a white woman? Do you have that same energy? Do you? So when a black man marries a white woman, would you say that he's only marrying her because he can get something out of her? Any black man that marries a white woman, he must never love her. Is that the same? Is it the same? I just want to know if it was reversed. Is that the same?
Honey, babe, I'm not even doing reverse. It's the same thing. When you show me, if you line up 100 black men right now, African black man that marry white person,
yes.
Only you will hardly find 2 that naturally love her. I'm not talking about the one that they were born here, they went to school together. I don't know, maybe you guys get what I'm saying.
Yeah.
If they were born here, they went to school together here, white marrying black, pure love. But you see all these, I come from Africa. Oh, I see she's a white girl. I love her. She's everything. Nah, lie. There is something that dude went for that woman for. But you have to cover it up with love. It's the same thing. They are doing the same thing. I don't just know why it's so hard for us to see this truth. So when a white man come and marry you now, he really love her. That's why. So it's so hard to see that white man saw something before he went for her. It's just so hard.
I think my interpretation is.
Let me ask you this. Those old white women, once it happened on the free show recently, 70-something years old man that went to go and marry an old woman that married a 35 years old boy. So you want to tell me, the boy will marry him because he loves her, or she is marrying the boy because she loved the boy? What are we talking about? I know this is so hard. It's because we as black race, especially we Africans, we have been programmed to not say anything negative when it comes to our relationship with these folks. When it comes to love, don't say. These people are also hustlers too. The only problem is when they come for black woman, unlike we are going for a white person because of money. They might not be coming for black woman because of the money directly. But I'm telling you, there are things they want to benefit in that relationship. It's not just, I love her. Don't cut me a slack. The one that married this guy, Serena Williams, have they not seen several black women before? No, tell me. That one that married Serena now, is it Serena Williams or Venus? No, Serena now.
Yeah.
You tell me that folks have not seen blacks all these years.
Isn't he a billionaire? Isn't he a billionaire? Isn't he a billionaire?
So he doesn't see no black lady. See, Serena is just this different black woman who he just love natural. It's a freaking lie. They marry black sisters to gain something.
So are you saying that black sisters
who's going to gain
deserve love
when he's also rich? I'm so confused, Uncle Ben.
I think I'm confused because what I'm hearing from everything you're saying, that any white woman that any white man that marries a black woman, she
Mm.
doesn't deserve to be loved. Any woman, any white man that says I like a black woman, you're instantly of the mindset that he cannot truly love this woman. Is that what you're saying?
I am not saying in all cases. I said in 100, maybe by only 4.
Okay. You remember what's
marry
it?
her
Remember,
because
I
she
can't remember
loves
her name. Fumi Visol. She's been married to a white gentleman for years.
Fumi
A very prominent YouTuber.
Fumi Desaluvo.
That's it. Very
Mhm.
prominent YouTuber. Are you trying to say that? From what I see, that he adores her. I see videos. I see her talking about him all the time. Is that the exception to the rule, or is that a
I
case
just
where
told you now, out of 100, you might see 4.
Okay.
Maybe.
But honey, babe, that example that you chose is not good though at all.
Give me another. What's another example then?
I don't know. And the good example is this Serena now, because her husband is equally rich. So
exactly, he doesn't need anything from her. What does he gain by marrying her? Nothing but
I don't really understand the logic, because what I see most of the time, anyway, from my own lens, is that a lot of times, and quite frankly, I'll be disappointed if it was the opposite, is that black women actually marry white men most of the time, besides the useless ones, forgive me for that statement, actually marry white men to come up. And quite frankly, I've said this before, if you people see next year I say that my husband is white, know that he's a stinking millionaire, because there's absolutely no point. And for me, I'm inconveniencing myself slightly by not going for my real type. So it has to be worth it. So I see more black women that marry white men as a come up. Marry white men because generally, even if it's not come up like obvious to you where it's money or whatever, it's just a more comfortable situation, right? They are providers, and they will sort out their immigration situation, all of that stuff. That's what I see. So I'm even surprised to hear the opposite today. So it might just be a case of
I am laughing because I think maybe only Sister Yika is beginning to get what I'm talking about here gradually. Sister Yika says Serena Williams is changing her features as well.
Yes, now all of her hair is gone. She's also losing her muscle mass as well.
Well, this is my own conclusion anyway.
So is she wearing but don't most black women that wear weaves wear blonde wig?
Sorry?
Don't most women that wear weaves one time or another not worn a blonde wig?
No, it's one thing. I have a blonde wig and I don't like
it. There you go.
Exactly. Honey, babe, there's a difference. I have a blonde wig that I've only worn once because I realized I don't like it. I want to try something new, right? But my natural thing is always like color too. I prefer dark colored hair. I don't me, I don't like light color hair. I don't care if it's red, purple, green. It doesn't mean I've not tried it here and there, right? Serena is always in that blonde look. You understand?
Really?
See what someone said in the comment. Clothes that you use as an example. She's a woman that is all there with her natural whatever. She wears
her natural hair.
Wears wigs sometimes. She's a fashion girl, so she tries things different.
Yeah, she used to be a model and she used to work in Hollywood.
Her situation is even completely different. Where she was an it girl, he was an Olympic champion. They had a lot to benefit from each other. Yeah, if that makes sense. She also got married she got married in her 40s. So obviously for her when it comes
you mean for me?
Yeah, she got married in her 40s.
Yeah, I remember.
In life. She had her child in her late 40s as well.
Yes.
She's done everything later on in life. Everything, her business, her YouTube later on in life. And for her, really, her own thing now is that I'm older. She probably had a different preference with men. And she shares her story all the time about her relationship issues, right?
Yes.
And for her, choosing her husband, she met her husband, they got married within a week.
I heard,
within a week. So I think for her, it's a case of I'm an older woman. This is a man that is solid. He had nothing to do with anything else, but just solid. For her to make that decision to get married to him within a week, etc. That's why I said she's not a good example, right? But again, like I said, where I'm sitting, I see more black women that seem to get married to white men for a better life. The men treat them way better than the black men they've dated have treated them. The white men literally worship the floor that they walk on. And they are more providers. They do things the way that they want things to be done. So I find it very, Uncle Ben's own perspective is not something that I have seen. It's not the same way, from my own lens.
I'm sorry. For me, I love that
Okay.
for my black sisters. Go where you're loved. I don't care.
Exactly. Like,
Go where you're
I
loved.
also said I'm going to be. I'm not even being funny. As a black woman, why would you date a white man that you're dating down or marry? Like, it has to make sense.
You have to make sense, yeah. And the funny thing is that men do it all the time. All these basketball players, all these footballers will marry women in order to have the woman as a status symbol. So why the black women have clocked on that if they can do it, why can't I do it? And I always say choices. If that's what they choose, why not? Because black men have been doing it for decades and decades and decades, marrying certain women, white women, so that they're in proximity to whiteness in order to open certain spaces that they wouldn't have if they had married a black woman. If they can do it, why can't black women?
You guys are changing the conversation to something else now. Yeah, you just twisted the whole conversation to something else. All I said is we should be proud of ourselves.
We agree.
That's all I've been saying here.
Yeah, we
And
agree.
all
We
the
agree with
points-
that. We
Okay,
agree
all
with
the
that.
points I'm making is to support where I started, that we blacks, we should be proud of ourselves. That's why I'm making all the points I'm making.
Okay.
Now, when we go into all these nuances, gray area, look at this, look at that, that is where we have problem. That is why it's always come back to our women blaming us black men for almost everything. If I want to nitpick some of this thing now, we're not going to even come on here. Already, it's not the show I planned today that we did. No thanks to CC, the only babe.
It's not me, it's you.
No, I wasn't here, Uncle Ben. No, did I just come in
Ben
now?
was the one that
Said
started this
certain things,
conversation.
and then we just basically started talking about what he said. And we basically
I wasn't
pushed back.
here,
You see,
I
this is
wasn't
why it's not good. This is why it's not good to have your paddy as your co-host. You know they work out well. It's because I actually CC I invited that to be my co-host today. This is why I couldn't shoot the show I originally planned, because you know how you and your friend will talk. You will be moving from one topic to another. That is how we
Now you
like.
want to blame me. See, gaslighting.
I'm not calling you any day where I don't get any serious where I want to talk. That's when I'll call you to come and be my co-host.
Gaslighting. So you can't talk serious things with me. Uncle
So
Ben.
we are saying that we did not talk about Auntie Inkus.
We did not, Abby. This is still the introduction. This whole conversation.
I really, really wanted to get this Auntie Inka topic. Oh, hey God!
This is still the introduction.
And
We've
you know
not
what's
started the show.
crazy? Is that you
I
know
have
what's
to-
crazy is that
I have to
finished my
defriend Abby CC. No verse.
You know what's crazy about this thing is that when I was doing my meeting, I told them that I have to leave soon because I knew that according to Uncle Ben's thumbnail, Yinka is at the end. So I thought I would meet up by the time I come in late, not knowing that.
No, dear.
Oh,
Don't worry, I've learned my lesson. CC will never be my co-host. Very bad co-host. He took me. All I did was I said, let me play appetizer video. You know those videos that you will just use to wet the ground. Then I played the video of black guy who is trying to toast a black girl, and he was so scared. And I just said, "Oh, Sisi, look at that! Oh, that is where I don't even know how we landed here now." Anyway,
I said he had a boner. You guys went on a different topic. Please, that's not my fault.
because you are always looking at the wrong thing, Sisi. The guy was holding his slipper. I see, she said the guy is holding his blockers. Why?
Abby, when you watch the show, you will tell us what you think. That's not what happened.
Why
This is
did
why-
you-
this
I
is the
believe
introduction. Uncle Ben, can you start the show?
I believe Uncle Ben. Do you know why I believe Uncle Ben? Because I
Right.
even suggested that Honey Babe be his co-host.
Honey,
You
babe,
now said, "Oh, I can be your co-host." I just knew that there was problem from there. Uncle Ben,
I ran away. I'm not interested. I ran away.
if Honey Babe agreed to be my co-host, we would have almost round up and cover everything out, because me and Honey Babe would have fight, we would have actually fight, and then we will focus on what we are here to do.
Exactly.
oh, the show would have ended in an hour and 15 minutes.
I swear, that show could not exist. Because Honey Babe and I, we would have argued. We would have done some gas boost. So we could focus by Uncle Dad yourself will have been certainly fight since. I don't
Uncle
know.
Ben, can you start the show?
You need a completely different co-host, like maybe Sister Rose. Maybe.
Can you start the show? Thank you.
Yeah, are we gonna do at least Sister Auntie Yinka before we go? Come on, let's do at least Sister Auntie Yinka.
You'll do the
No,
others tomorrow.
Okay, let's do
Link and Yinka because that's following on from romance.
Okay, let's do Link and Yinka. We move the rest to tomorrow.
Yes, your politics and
wait till tomorrow. Please, nobody should blame me. Just blame Sissy. Sissy messed this show up. Bad woman.
Uncle Dio, why are you?
Uncle Ben, I have a question.
No questions.
Where is Uncle Ben? Has he gone?
So if I was not here, Uncle Ben would have this show would have ended though.
Did you guys know that I got kicked out of the studio again?
Yes,
I noticed.
If I wasn't here, Uncle Ben, show would have ended.
I was honestly.
Long time.
If Abby was not here, this show would have ended right now. And it would have been better. I would just have a perfect excuse to run away.
So who are you blaming?
I'm blaming.
What are you blaming? Yeah.
I'm blaming Sissy. Everything that went wrong today, just blame Sissy. Just call Sissy name. Sissy messed it all up.
Well, plenty gaslighters in this place. Innocent me.
This is your fault too. All right.
Okay.
So let's quickly talk about Auntie Yinka and Link. Oh, blood of Jesus.
Uncle Ben, can I make a 2-second statement, please?
Okay.
I just know that our own very Auntie Yinku's Pepe will just be wondering why this woman is her namesake.
I'm telling you.
I'm really
she
sorry
just
for
called
that.
Yinka's name.
Because the number of times I've called this Yinka woman Yinkus, and I have to correct myself because God forbid she's ever Yinkus. God forbid. God forbid. That's what I wanted to say.
This time Yinku's Pepe, no verse. Next time when you come this world, may they no name you with this woman, okay? All right, let's get to today's show. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. So, I don't know where to start, but I have to start somewhere. So, what's trending right now? What I discovered since we did yesterday's show was that Link has a new girlfriend, and that is sending Auntie Yinka to the where I even say they send her now. Is sending Auntie Yinka where she don't want to be. So
he has a new girlfriend.
Yeah. But what I found out will shock you. No thanks to Abby. Abby was the one who shared in the backstage today that Link has a new girlfriend, and even Auntie Aduni was doing a show on it.
I invited you to Auntie Aduni.
Yeah, so I went to research it, and who would like to see Link new girlfriend? If you want to see Link new girlfriend, drop a 1 in the chat real quick. Let's go. Or else I no go show now. Yeah. If you want to see Link new girlfriend, drop a 1 in the chat.
Oh my God. Please don't tell me. I've not checked. I've not seen her. Don't tell me she's not as beautiful.
Who want to see the new girlfriend?
We want to see.
If she's an old mama, I'm going to be annoyed.
Auntie Grace want to see.
But is he young?
Rose.
But he's younger than Yinka. So yeah, he's young.
I think she's young. I hope she's his age.
I thought there was only a couple of years difference, like 5 years. Am I getting it wrong? Between
there's not that much difference. Yeah.
Okay.
Right.
Mm-hmm. No problem.
Yinka is 56.
So that means Link must be what, 50 at least?
Yeah, Link is. Let me check. Can't remember, but I know that Yinka, because she said it in her video that I watched today.
Okay.
Where she said, "I'm 56. I look good for my age. I look after myself. One thing. Link was born in 1997. What's that?
1997.
Yeah, that's 48.
He's 48. Yeah.
Not bad.
So, ladies and gentlemen, let me tell you how it all started before I show you. So, Yinka made this post, and she said My ex-fiance Link is dating a beautiful May Nation woman. She looks exactly like your queen. I am happy for him. Next video is about Judy and y'all. Allow my ex to enjoy his new relationship. I will still post him on occasion and tell my story. Too bad if it disturbs your sensibilities. I won't dare. And then she added another comment where she said, original brown sugar is happy for Link. The new woman should increase his lifestyle budget and do much more. Sisi, let me start with you. What do you think is going on with Yinka?
A lot is going on with Yinka. A lot. A lot. She has problems. That's all I can say.
Right? So what happened was that Yinka, Link made a post. Where is this lady? Nneka Mbani. That's the new supposedly girlfriend's name. Nneka Mbani. So the story have it that Link made a post, and then this Nneka Mbani went under that post because Link make a cryptic post that he's chilling with his new babe and all of that. So this Nneka lady went under that post and she dropped a comment where she said, but Odogun, we agreed to keep this a secret now. Why did you bring it to the public? And that is
commenting under his post. She didn't have his number.
Okay. So I'm going somewhere. So she made that post, she left that comment, and that was it. Yinka now traced the lady all the way back to her own personal page. Let me show you her page before we dive deep into this conversation, because I have never seen somebody moving like this before in my life. So if you can see my screen, let it load. Now, boom. Okay.
Uncle Ben, enlarge one picture for us. Click on the picture, please. Let's see very well.
Okay.
Hey.
So
what color is she? Lighty.
Yeah, she's pretty.
And Yinka is going to go and rub bleaching cream like this.
Have you people brought the conversation of light skin?
Continue.
No, continue, Uncle Ben. Sorry, let's move on.
Okay. So here she is. She traced her to her Facebook page, and she started digging into her until she checked her height, check how she move. May Edochie have features like this?
What features?
Like when she stands, when May Edochie stands, he has long leg and all of that, the height. So Auntie Yinka went to this lady's page and she was scrolling and zoom in, zoom out on her picture and everything. And that is how she came up with the conclusion that she looks like May Edochie, the new girlfriend.
How?
Does she look like me or not?
Yeah, you need to give a background. Let me explain.
If I give the background that I found out, if he spoiled the story for now, but go ahead.
No, that's not the background. MCC. So there was a situation. If anyone is not familiar, there was a situation where apparently during Pillow Talk, Link told Yinka that he really likes May, and that if all things were equal, May should have married him, and his ex-wife should have married you.
Why would he say that?
I don't know, but that's what happened, right? So it turns out that Yinka is saying that during Pillow Talk, she told Mr. Red Bra Uche, that guy that interviewed her that time. So it now turns out that Yinka is holding his over Link's head, that Link actually likes May past just being his sister-in-law. Are you seeing where I'm going this? So now she's saying that really and truly, see what she was saying. He likes May, hence why he has gone to Gan get a May look-alike because he can't have May.
This woman doesn't look like May at all. What are we saying?
So that's
She
the
looks like
background of
May
it.
to
She
some
doesn't look
extent.
like May. May has a
She doesn't look like May. All it is
like
is that
May.
she's a
May's
pretty,
nose is wider. What are we
yeah,
saying?
she's just a typical
Skin
high
tone is
class
not the same.
Nigerian babe with long, nice weave and makeup. She looks
Put
nothing
May
like
side by
May.
side. Their features are not even the same. I mean, come on. Can we? And I mean, what guy? Can we be for real? How many of us have sat with our boyfriend and our man has said, "Oh, my brother's wife to his fiance, he's telling you pillow." Come on, what? That's just BS.
I don't think the context is that. I think the context is just a case of.
I don't think it even happened. Nobody's saying.
I think I can see it. I think it happened. I think the concept.
Because everybody has said that she's the one that has been in Yule's DM from the beginning, pretending to be trying to get close to the family. And because she cannot get close to Yule, she's the one that likes Yule and has been trying to infiltrate their family.
I'm not going to lie.
I don't believe.
I think it's possible that it happened.
I don't believe a guy will sit down and say, "Oh, I want to marry my sister-in-law."
The context, no, that's not what I said.
I think Yinka is obsessed with
what
you.
I said, though. Is that I did not say he wants to marry a sister-in-law.
No,
I said
even him saying all things being equal,
no, but it's
very weird
possible now. The context is not that I want. My context is just like this personality thing, yeah. Basically, it's not work out this way. I don't think he's the worst thing in the world, and I can see how he would have said it.
I don't think anybody's gonna say that, Abby. It's
I
a very weird conversation.
It's
a man who you're going to marry tells you that if all things were equal, his preference would be his brother's wife, and you
That's
as
not what I said. That's not what I said.
No, but I'm saying,
because when you say it like that, right, you're missing the context.
There's no context.
The context is personality.
But why would you're with another woman? Why would you say that when you're in bed with another woman? If all things were equal, I would checkmate.
Personality
are you normal?
That to me,
it doesn't make sense. Why would a guy do that?
Okay,
Even if
let me.
Nigerian men talk like that.
Ladies, let me just clarify one or two things here. And I think what I'm about to say is what Abby said last. You see, some Nigerian men, they move in a way that you even say, "May God help us." Some men talk too much in the bedroom. I'm sorry.
I would think they're confiding in you and you're their cool friends. That's how they behave. Yes. To him, he was confiding in his babe. He don't know I was chatting on.
Any man that tells me, if my current man is now to tell me that his brother's wife, if all things were equal, is his brother's wife that he will want to marry. Do you know what I'm gonna do? That's the end of our relationship.
You would end
That is a very weird, incestuous thing to say. I'm sorry.
You can't end the relationship.
You would, because why would you be talking about another woman when maybe we've been intimate, we're chilling in the house or something in my presence? Doesn't make sense. Why would you do that?
All right, let me explain it this way.
Properly, but that's not the context.
Let me explain it this way. First of all, shout out to Mary. I think this is UN. Thank God. YouTube has finally revealed your name today. So Mary said, no, he said based on personality, he matches more with May than his ex-wife.
When did you say that? Did you say that or Yinka saying that?
I think maybe that's what Yinka said.
The person that is giving the story is a very questionable character. So even her saying that, it doesn't make any sense. It sounds very stupid.
Is she a credible witness? Because
there's nothing that this woman has said. So even the same Red Bra has come out to say a lot of the things that she said to him was a lie.
Okay,
so
now
why are we even putting this?
She's very questionable. You can't take her. Anything she said is not credible.
Have you guys been following this story?
Yeah, but Abby, she's someone that is credible.
Let me tell you why she's not lying. She cannot lie about things like that because things like that back up the point of her saying that Link is bad. There's nothing that she has said about Link that is necessarily a lie because it's very important to her. So it's not that Link is the best person in the world. Link is like most Nigerian men, let's be honest. So she's not lying about things that Link said.
What do you mean by Link is like most Nigerian men, to your dog?
Let's be honest. All of these things back up us as women seeing Link as a terrible person. I don't think she's lying about it. And that is very much something that a lot of Nigerian men will say because of the context. Somebody explained it better. It's not. I'm telling you, like anyway, I don't know how else to explain it.
Okay,
I don't
this
know.
is
Maybe
what,
is that the narcissistic tendency of the typical Nigerian men? Because I'm trying to understand. Is
no,
that
no,
where,
oh,
let me
Jesus.
finish.
Let's
Sorry.
not do narcissistic. I've been
No, but the thing is, it has
narcissistic.
to be, because you're saying that it's typical for Nigerian men to be in a relationship with you and then be talking about another woman.
Is not, honey babe. The
I'm just
context
asking.
is that a lot of these men think that they are being open. A lot of these men think that they are creating a friendship with you where it's like, oh, I can just tell you anything because you're my friend and we trust each other. Whether it's a gaslighting thing, whether it's a what's it called, manipulation thing, a lot of Nigerian men are unnecessarily open.
Yeah,
Okay, fair enough.
Abby, I think Abby deserved Don Pedro for that. Abby, Abby, are you sure you are just 28? This girl, you have plenty of experience.
No, because we're all on the internet. We see this thing all the time. They know what they're doing.
So this is what I think happened. I don't know, maybe my theory can make sense. You know, when you are into long distance relationship and you get to see each other, you spend time together, you really don't have much story together, and you are in the same space now. You know how you are dating somebody in long distance relationship and then you arrange to meet each other and maybe you have to spend like 2 weeks together. Now you are around each other around the clock. After a while, you will run out of stories. There will be nothing to talk about. That is when some men will start telling stories they are not supposed to tell. And when you are in a long distance relationship with somebody who lives in America or UK, and they are going to bring you over and they will do paper for you, you want to tell them some stories that sounds deep, something personal that might more or less come across like you are being sincere, you are being trustworthy, that kind of thing. So I think that is why Link might have told Yinka all those things he said. And again, from everything I've seen so far, I think if we put Link aside, Yinka herself is obsessed with me, Edochie. So I'm looking at a situation whereby Yinka is probably the one who is constantly bringing me into the conversation all the time. Maybe that's why Link just be like, oh, okay, we don't do Kere, we're finished. We are just lying here on the bed. There's nothing to talk about. Let me just tell her, say, did you know that my ex-wife is a terrible wife? My ex-wife showed me shege. If we think in terms of personality, I think I like personality that the type of me Edochie personality than my ex-wife personality. I think that's just what went down. It was
That's a
just
completely different conversation than to say, if you say May's personality is the type of personality that I will prefer. Personality is different from saying that it is the type of woman that you would have preferred to have been with if he was not with her. Those are two different conversations. Somebody saying that her personality and my personality gel well together than maybe my ex-wife and thing. That's different. But you going
That's why
further
I
to say
said-
that you want to if all things had been equal, you would have been with that person and he should have been with your wife. That's a different conversation.
No, what he said is that he thinks May matches him and his ex would have matched you in terms of this craziness that happened.
yeah.
So that's what he said. But obviously, it was based on personality. That's why I said now, Sisi.
A very,
So
very
they
weird
match
conversation.
opposites that they should have switched. But things I've heard that kind of thing before.
I don't
Listen,
want to hear that kind of thing.
Nigerian men, they talk anyhow. That's what I'm
Yeah,
saying.
I don't know.
Some, not all.
Their intention, you know,
I've never had that before. I just think that, to me, it's the height of disrespect, because you can say that to your boys. That's cool. Do you hang around with your boys and be saying that type of thing? But to say it reminds me of Annie and that occasion on Young African and whatever and Rich, where he said in front of Annie, and is it a Nigerian thing? I have to ask, where he said in front of Annie, I can sleep with someone else, but I still love you. And she sat there and heard it. It's the same type of platform where you think it's okay. You think it's okay to just gaslight and disrespect someone by saying if all things were equal. That would be the end of the
Nigerian men take pride.
I understand.
A lot of Nigerian men take pride in being direct. I don't sugarcoat.
That's
Whole
dis-
time,
it's not-
all time, you actually just lack emotional intelligence.
It's
I
being
say this all the
disrespectful.
time.
It's being disrespectful to me.
Very.
They will say that they are direct people, they don't sugarcoat. That's what they say.
Yeah,
Meanwhile, it's
yeah.
bad behavior.
Wow.
Like,
Interesting.
where is Uncle Ben? Uncle Ben has gone now.
The one you plug USB.
This might as well have been TSC or just
I'm
like
telling you.
I don't
Plug
understand.
USB to charge phone.
A head charge?
Like this side, but it's not this side. The one
Can you stop stressing our babies, Uncle Ben? What's your problem?
Leave these babies, please.
Have I been kicked out again?
No,
No, you're here. Wait, you're here.
The other time, Vicky.
Uncle Ben, why are you losing my picture?
Eh?
Why are you using my picture?
I don't remember to change it. I don't remember to change it. Okay, now let me quickly ask something about this same Yinka and Link saga. This one will shock you. If I tell you this one, it will shock you.
Nothing's going to shock me with that one.
Yes, I'm telling you, it will shock you. You see this lady? You see this lady? This is the lady Yinka is now obsessed with. And this lady have now dragged Yinka block because Yinka don't run. Now the guy no one make it go again. Guess what happened? This lady has nothing to do with Link. What happened was Link shared that cryptic post that, oh, I'm chilling with my new babe, blah, blah, blah. And this lady just went in there and said, but Odogun, we agree not to bring this thing public now. And then Yinka traced this lady to her page. Come begin shade her. Now from there, this lady can see the opportunity. Say, oh, man, see traffic. Now she can begin the drag Yinka. If you go to her page, let me show you again. Something Ubani, that's her page. Lolo Neka Ubani, that's her page. She was just doing her own thing naturally, selling her own product and all of that. Okay. You see, now she's trolling Yinka like mad. See one of the posts she made yesterday at 4:10 a.m. She said, yes, so Yinka is Queen May's bitch. She wanted, I'm telling you.
Oh my God.
She said she wanted to do a threesome with May and Yo, but May no agree. He paid him. So now this girl is dragging Yinka like there is no tomorrow. But did you know why? Yinka
Sorry,
was
Uncle Ben, come again. So this girl is another girl that's on social media dragging Yinka.
Yeah, don't you see it? That's on her page.
Okay.
But you get the gist now, you don't get the gist. You know, I told you this is Benoit and the real fan. We do our research here. That's why I say there is a twist.
Uncle Ben, sorry to interrupt you. Are you saying that yours brother never dated this lady?
No.
Oh, then how did she get involved?
In fact, our sister Chinye, actually, the moment I started the story, sister Chinye grabbed it immediately. I think she dropped a comment.
Okay.
She said, I don't even believe that the girlfriend, I think, is a random person who made that comment. It's not the girlfriend. This is the guy that made that random comment. And then
I actually thought she was the one that made it up self. That's Yinka herself. She's the one that took it too far.
Took what too far?
The girlfriend thing.
I'm telling you what happened now.
Yeah, I know.
Yinka is obsessed. Yinka is obsessed with Link. He's like he's monitoring all the Edoche, whatever they do now. So when Link made that post, as soon as Link made that post, say, oh, just somewhere, just chilling with my babe. And this lady went there. You know how Nigerians can be when they are fancy you, you know? She just went there and said, but Odogun, I thought we said we will keep this private now. Bam, that was it. You know how somebody left a comment on Facebook and you click and then you begin to see everything about them? You can start digging into this lady's stuff. And then he started tagging the lady, making some comment, showing the people who are following her that see Link new girl. He has moved on. Well, I'll do my thing. Nya, 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 nya. Then all of a sudden, this lady started getting massive traffic. You know when you find yourself in the midst of basketballs that the internet people are interested in. She started seeing massive traffic, and that's how she now traced the traffic backward and see that Yinka has been dragging her stylishly. She's been shading her. And the guy Kukuma capitalized on it. Nigeria will say the light Zanga before. So this is one of the posts. The guy go carry me a Doche video, share them, and then she add this caption. Yes, so Yinka is Queen May's B. She wanted to do a threesome with May and Yo, but May no agree. He paid them. Plenty post. The guy is selling our own market, JJ. If you go to our page now, I just show you now. Go to our page. The girl is doing her thing. So this natural basketball just come meet her. Now she has capitalized on it and she's cashing out now. You see how God they do blessing. So now the guy also shared that when she shared this video, the one we reacted to yesterday, the guy now carried that video, can't see shadow. Obiri. The guy now said, if you press under her eyes, if you press under her eyes more, tears go begin drop. Bring it on. But your BP spike, so the hospital where you they walk, admit you. See as her voice they shake, with her heart pumping fast. See what Queen May is doing to you, even without uttering a word. Oh yeah, America. Meanwhile, we didn't tell them to avoid you because you are what shit. We said May Nation should not comment on that stupid page you created for monetization because God forbid you make money off our engagement on that page. But we will lift your post and laugh about it because you are a silly old clown. Ladies, over to you. What do you think is going on here now? Is this guy going too far or just because this lady moved
she's met her match. See, Yinka carries on like she's mad, and like Chinia said, people are madder when she thinks she can just behave anyhow. This woman is an innocent person that I don't know posted something, said something. Yinka got triggered, thought that was her ex's girlfriend, and she started trolling her, and the woman gave her back double fold. So I think she deserves it, and I think she should troll her because Yinka is coming after anybody. And what she doesn't understand is that if you're going for someone, they're going to give it back.
Right. Sissy, is this guy doing too much?
She's doing too much.
The new girl is doing too much?
Yeah, she's not the girlfriend, is she? She's just some random person that just wants to start a fight with Yinka.
What would you do if somebody drag you into what you have nothing to do with? Just because.
But why did she make that comment under his post if she's not his girlfriend? She knows what she's doing.
On that link post. What are you saying, Sissy?
Link is a celebrity, Sissy.
Modaro.
And the thing is that Link,
you go to
Link is doing it deliberately. And he knows that any girl that says something will trigger Yinka. So even Yinka is stupid.
Yeah, but the girl writing under that's why I didn't understand. If that's really his girlfriend, why is your girlfriend going to go under your post and say, oh, baby, why did you put this here? You're not supposed to put this here now.
She's not the girlfriend. What makes you think that it wasn't a trap? They did it to know that Yinka will respond to anyone that is going to respond under his post. When you know that someone has a weakness for you, you would trap them. And that's what he's just disgracing her. He knows that any woman that will write anything under his post, she will assume that's the girlfriend. And she fell into that trap.
I actually want to ask
fell into that trap.
I want to ask a very genuine. I don't understand what's going on here. Cece, how many times are you in the studio?
Sorry, I'm coming out of the laptop. I'm going to my phone.
Okay.
Go on.
Is that it? Is that the right one?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, cool. I think what I already said in the chat is that, of course, Link himself knows that woman is currently mad, and it's probably it's not a good idea for him to post anything like that. However, Link posted his painting. Just explain to you that it doesn't matter what Link posts. Link posted his painting because he started painting and he said that that's his safe haven, blah blah blah, right? And she still posted about it, saying, "Oh, this is the painting that Link did. It's my favorite painting ever." Blah blah blah. This woman is just stalking them. So Link might as well go on and live his life, right? However, we forget that Link is not like me and you. Link is a celebrity, so there's a very high chance that anytime he posts something, there's going to be fangirls that say stuff like that, like my baby, my love, my husband, Odogu. Like, it's normal. He's a celebrity, so I don't think so. I don't think this girl just thought that her one comment out of other comments will be picked on. But the woman is actually a problem regardless. That's the thing.
Wahala. Hello?
Yes, Uncle Ben.
Well, Sisi, just to clear the air, this lady is not Link girlfriend. The lady just went to under Link's post and shared, and Yinka harped on it, meaning that Yinka has been somehow stalking Link. Or is that not the right word? She has been stalking Link.
She's stalking him because she's checking every single post he does. It's ridiculous.
Yeah, and she responds to every post that he does.
See, so that's the problem actually. Yinka
My thing is, why can't he just block her?
He has now. Don't you remember? You remember she did that? Sisi, you remember that video where she was saying, "Unblock me, my darling."
Mm-hmm.
Okay, but if he blocked her, what is she doing? Opening different accounts to go and troll his comments?
Yeah, she's that upset. She's probably doing that, opening 10 different accounts. We'll block her on one.
Her page is not private. His page is not private. Link is an actor, now an artist. His page is not private. So she can make any whatever and just be
make a new account, yeah.
And she knows better than to comment because she'll get blocked again. So she's not commenting, she's just observing. That's what Yinka is doing, like anybody else. But Link is a public figure.
But my problem is like I said, the concern is that she's not stable because she needs to, I know it's very traumatic. I know, traumatic. But the way she's acting is like she's never been in a relationship. Was she moving this mad when she divorced her first husband? I doubt it, maybe so. But I think she's doing too much. It was tragic. You did certain things, the relationship came to an end. I just don't understand how you are so jobless that you are monitoring your ex's social media. It just seems like there's seriously something going on with her. And I think the concern for me is, where are her family and friends to physically take the phone or any laptop or phone off her and get some type of help for her? Because this is getting ridiculous. How long is she going to keep behaving like this? It's not normal.
When it comes to that monitoring your ex's page, a lot of women do that. So that's not.
I have never done. My ex-husband done that to me, and I had to come off Facebook.
Yeah, people do that a lot.
Yeah, I came off Facebook because of my ex years ago. When it was still fresh, obviously, grieving the whole relationship. I came off it for 5 years because he was monitoring me. I didn't understand it. Once a relationship is over, even marriage, it's over. Move on. I don't get why you're hanging around someone like a ghost. It doesn't make sense.
Okay, let me show you one other thing. Yinka is floating this thing too much and is degenerating to something else. Here are some of the things Yinka shared on her page recently. I think the main nations, they went after maybe one of her daughter or somebody, and that forced Hamilton University to close down their Facebook comments. It's like Nigerians bombarded that Facebook and they were dropping a lot of shit, so they closed it to Nigerians. According to her, I don't know how possible they were able to do that. So Yinka dropped this. I think this is one of those people who are working with her, those Nigerian bloggers. She said, "Thank you, Kiss Jenny. While I slept, this awesome woman went into action. May's followers and their criminal activities are gradually impacting Nigeria and its reputation. Another website blocked to Nigerians. It has been 4 years of this cyberbullying. So many are affected because people refuse to move on after a marriage ended. Mary Aligwe, move on with your life and call your followers to order." This woman is something else. Something is terribly going on with her. And this is the video she shared today again. Oh yeah, another one. Let's go there. That link itself, as much as I'm trying not to say some nasty thing about link, that link is blind. I'm not trying to take anything away from other women, but what man date this type of woman? This is what we are talking about. How could you open your eyes and you
What's
Oh
wrong with
my
her,
God.
man?
Look at it. She's moving mad. You know, Derek Jackson's ex is moving mad as well. So it's the two of them moving mad.
No, I'm saying before she started moving mad, what is there not to be attracted to Uncle Ben?
You don't get it, my
that
dear,
was
because you are not a man yet. Say, my dear, you not be man.
That's why I want you to help me and break it down.
You
but I won't
don't
take my
what?
please now.
Look, people like this, you don't stay. In fact, when you spend just 2 hours with them, you begin to see traces of narcissism, traces of all those craziness. This is not something that she just developed overnight. When you hang around people like this, you know, I say this all the time, that as a woman, you should watch how you talk around men. Real men, when they are coming for you, they are scanning you, they are assessing you. Men, we know they do like women. All this, oh, can I see you, baby? Can we just hang out, everything? If we want to be serious with you, we are scanning you. This is the type of woman that will be already running her mouth. Even on a simple date, she's already running her mouth. Why do you want to hang around her? Eh?
Because green card was the goal.
This is crazy, man.
But see,
I mean,
he's
clearly green card wasn't the goal enough because he would have
because he left her and she's still acting like this. The thing is like I'm looking at her and I'm like, is she I don't know what to say.
Okay.
She's telling people to let go, but she's not letting go herself.
Okay, now you see what we're saying, right?
Exactly.
Now you see? How can somebody stay in her house, recording herself, post it on the internet just because she know everybody is watching her now at her age?
56.
Eh?
You're triggering me when you say her age. You're just making me laugh. Why do you have to mention her age?
No. A lot has to do with age. It's just like, oh, you don't know? Okay, let me give you an example now.
I agree. I'm just laughing.
Abby, tell me something I can do that can be out of place for somebody my age. Just give us an example.
I don't know.
Sorry, let me mute.
Okay, let me give you an example. Imagine you see me now. I'm doing moonwalking on the street, recording myself with my one pack.
Uncle Ben, that's not bad. I knew you were going to. I don't mind. That's not a bad thing. There's lots of like you see that London bus auntie. There's a lot of older people that begin to make waves on the internet. I'm not mad at it.
That's for you. It might look good because you are Gen-Z.
Honey, babe, you know that London bus auntie, don't you?
Yeah. What's the
Which auntie?
London bus auntie. You don't know her. The woman that stands on the street and videos like a bus at an angle as if it's going to hit her. She now has all sorts of amazing campaigns with Burberry and all sorts. She's like a big. I'll send her.
I've heard of her.
I thought she was a bus driver.
So did I.
She's not a bus driver.
Really?
Just did that one video and it went viral and now it's a thing. I'll send her content.
Please send it, please, in the backstage. Yeah, no worries.
Imagine.
I thought she was a bus driver. I didn't.
How did I?
So because of that, they're giving her Burberry campaign.
Because Burberry say they don't want traffic. They want the traffic now. Her name is Gbemi Orujo Ogun.
Okay, the other day she made this video for you ladies. She's advising you ladies.
She shouldn't advise us for anything.
Listen. She's advising.
Hey everybody, earlier today I sent a video to a very good friend who's not feeling well, very special friend, and just telling him to get better. And at the end of the video, I went on and on. I shook my head, telling him, hey, this is me, this is natural, this is my skin. And after the video, I started pondering. I was wondering, why on earth did I do that? I realized that there's been a lot of hype on the internet lately about, especially among Nigerian men, women not wearing or not being themselves, wearing too much makeup. and jokes about taking them home, and then after they take their makeup off, realizing they're not who you thought they were, or they look different. Wonder what's going on. I'm almost 50, so I remember a time when people were confident, especially Black people, in their skin. So I don't know what's going on. Let's lay off the heavy makeup, the paint.
See?
Women in their 20s, 30s, you have paint on your face all day. You never wear your hair. It's all a wig. Let's get back to sometimes doing the natural. The men are complaining, so obviously not doing it for them. I would like to see us more natural. Black skin is beautiful. Black hair is beautiful. It's versatile. You can do so many things with it. Let's be more natural. Let's be more ourselves. Let's quit that pale, clownish look that a lot of us are becoming too comfortable with. We are Black. We're not white. Enjoy your Blackness. Black is beautiful.
See?
So, hi, everybody.
You see? Great
This hair
advice.
is nicer though. Why is she using this? Hair is really nice.
She looks really good. I'm
Yeah.
actually.
So what
shocked.
happened?
Link.
No, it's not linked. This is from when said she was almost 50.
Yeah.
This is an old video.
Yeah. But Link happened.
No, she
met
married a
Link-
white man and started thinking that she's white.
Sister
Did she?
Rose.
Or you're just being ironic?
Sister Rose.
And the hairstyle is also
you
the
say
hairstyle is also going to be very age appropriate. Like it will make her look really, really good.
She
I don't
looks
know
really
what
good.
that mob,
I'm
that
actually
mob
surprised.
is doing.
All right. Jesus, Sissy, you will not be my co-host again.
Because the thing is that she looks very normal here. She met him 56, 57, and now she's moving mad. So I come back to what I said. Link was what happened to her.
You want to blame Link
I
now?
have it. No,
I
no,
will
no.
blame him. Yes.
You want to blame Link now?
Uncle Ben, did you do your research up to the point of her ex before Link?
Okay. Tell us more, Abby.
The
So they
ex,
put mad
that,
from
the
the
ex
beginning.
that she pushed out of social media because she did the same thing that she did to Link to him.
Really?
Yes.
Yeah. I think I heard
Did that research, Abby? Because I found the guy's Facebook page. I found the messages. I found everything on Facebook. So it's out there.
Now let's see it.
I said, I don't know, Ben. It's long for me to find it again.
Hey.
You know, like when Auntie Aduni comes out, I go and check now. Because she posts it. She will show you. So I'll go and look at that time.
Wow.
So there's a guy as well, because somebody her friend called Auntie Aduni to say that it's not the first time, and then sends her all the evidence, right? So there's a guy that she used to date. I can't remember his name or something Ekpo or something Okwe. Something Okwe, I think it was that the guy's name is. And she did the same thing. The only difference now is that this person is a popular person. That person wasn't popular. So that's why we know about it now and it's going viral because their doches are involved, right? So the woman she's actually not okay. And my own theory is that she's actually very controlling. Because remember, there's a couple of things here. She's not a person that I think she also has superiority complex, Uncle Ben. She went to their Doche's family and expected that because she's from America, in quotes, they would give her respect. Remember that Peter Doche also rejected perfume that she bought for him from her. She was mad at that. And I'm wondering if Peter Doche collected that perfume, she would not come and tell us that he's smelling. That she's the reason that he stopped smelling because she gave him perfume. This woman. So I'm so glad that Pete decided to reject that perfume. Uncle Ben, when she got introduced to May, I think she expected that May would be her best friend. But May just was like, hello, hi, and kept it moving. So I think there's that superiority complex to her as well, where she feels like, how dare you dump me, Link? I'm better than you. And May, how dare you not want to be close to me? I'm this American woman that has a good job and all of these things. And then she's controlling. That's what I think anyway. She's just mad that people are not, doing, should I say, her bidding in a sense. So,
When did she meet Peter Doche and give him perfume?
She went to Nigeria. She went to Nigeria like 3 or 4 times.
Oh, okay.
The ones where she was spending 10 million naira per trip.
Really?
You're not current on this gist, though.
No, not really. It's you that's educating us. I think you're right, Abby. I think you're right, Abby. That
she claims that she was spending
I thought she had not met his family.
Say that again,
per
Abby?
trip. Sorry?
Say that again. I didn't hear you.
She claims that she was spending 15 million, it's not 10 million, 50 million naira per trip. And she went to Nigeria like 3 or 4 times. You know that Link lives in his father's house now, right?
Oh, okay.
Are you aware?
Okay.
That's one of the things that she used to insult him now. That big man is his older brother. What's his name? Their older brother, he has one name like that, is the one that is feeding him. And he lives in his, because Link doesn't really have much that he's doing now. And he lives in his father's house. So of course she's seen the family.
But the thing is that even with all that, she still wanted. This is what I don't understand. A relationship breaks up and you start insulting the same guy that you know his level when you met him. He was living in his dad's house, but you still wanted him. I think it's a case like you said, Abby. I think it's a case like you said.
Now, she was paying his
exactly. But when the relationship is over, you're now trying to shame him. But you liked him when they were in the relationship. And like you said, Abby, I think it's a case where people were not bowing down to her. She believes that people should be bowing down to her. And that's where the problem is. She has a God complex, as far as I'm concerned.
Yeah, no, she was okay with the honey babe because she was running a sugar baby, sugar mommy relationship because she was paying his child support. He would give her all those stories about his ex-wife. She would eat it up and doing also. Yeah, that's it. And that's why I'm not even mad about him saying I fit me. May is better for me, because she was eating up these things in a way that puts him in a position to be a victim of circumstance. Now his ex-wife is such a terrible person, so I'm going to pay your child support. I'm going to do this for you. Like that was the role she was playing.
Yeah, benefactor.
Okay. I have one audio I want you guys to listen to real quick. I don't know whatever Yinka is doing now. Ever since she opened this Facebook, she has been going after me like mad, posting, sharing, and all kind of thing. So I don't know what this is all about, but I think I heard that spoke about this a while back. She tagged May Edochie. She said, May you Edochie, please address this issue before it gets too late. A call was made to Hamlin University to lodge a complaint. He goes by the name Ifeanyi Chukwu Nwachukwu. Be rest assured that Judy Austin, you Edochie, has been bullied for 4 years. Hope you can stand this if it left unattended. I don't know whatever this is. This woman is just moving mad, but listen anyway.
Yeah, good day. How are you?
I'm doing good. How are you?
I'm fine. Please, I have a complaint.
Yeah, what can I help you with?
All right, please. Are you aware that one of your students called Talentasin, her mother is a bully? Are you aware of that?
Yeah, so we can have, is it like a report for harassment? Because if so, you would send an officer to take your report.
I should do what? Hello?
Do you like to do that?
Yeah, what do you say I should do?
We can't take reports for like bullying. So that would be with an officer if it's like a harassment issue. Is it on behalf of a student or yourself?
Yes. Her mother has been bullying my sister in Nigeria, and she has been bullying her dead son in Nigeria.
I would say have your sister call us, and then we can send over an officer to take a report.
Okay, you will give me an officer?
We can send your sister. We can send one for your sister.
All right. All right, no problem.
So if she wants to give us a call, then we can send one over.
Okay, we send someone over. Okay, no problem. This is my number.
So now they carry this on a local mentality. They enter America. Did you hear when she told this Efulefu to tell the sister to come? So you think you can just pick up your phone and call the authority of the school and report Nya is bullied? So you still say they no get sense? You know, I don't just understand why you guys are so pained. I can't just understand it. Really? Has it gotten to this? Oh yeah, now I don't resume. Two can play that game.
Okay. So, do you guys know what happened? Or I should just explain it. I get the full picture.
Please explain.
Okay.
Thank you.
I got the full picture.
Yeah, good.
Let me tell you what happened. So, when Yinka was bullying May Edochie and all of that, at that point, when she started talking nonsense about May's son that passed, people started calling Yinka Children's School. So that Hemley University, one of our child is in that school. So that call was made from Nigeria by a man who said, that man called Yinka's son's or maybe daughter's name and said the mother has been bullying his sister. His sister is now Meheduchi. So that's what happened in that video. How do we have a lot of jobless people in Nigeria, to your law? So that's it. Do you understand the video now? That's crazy.
Yes, Uncle Ben.
That is
How
really
do you
crazy.
bully somebody? Say bully her dead son. That was very funny.
Yeah, we get it now. Thanks for explaining.
Oh my God. My God.
But Uncle Ben, you know that that's the thing about the internet is so weird because people found the university social media. They more than tripled the follow. I think they went from like 4,000 followers to over 15,000 at the last time. They now start commenting. This university had no choice but to lock their comment sections.
Yeah.
Because Nigerians found this and started bombarding them. Nigerians are very badly behaved. There's a reason why people don't like us.
It's not our fault.
Exactly.
It's not our fault. The problem is we have a lot of jobless people in Nigeria. So
Is that the excuse you're giving now? Other places are not, people are not jobless. Okay. No accountability.
we have too many jobless people that are looking for wahala. So anyway, go to Yinka TC's page and just feed your eyes. Okay. She's just sharing. God, I beg you. I no pray. Make my friend jam this kind of woman. No, this is not the type of woman.
She makes over 20 posts a day. I've never seen that kind of thing in my life. Over 20.
Are you serious, Abby?
Yes.
She is like a walking casualty. Anyone, like, what is it, a hurricane? That's how she is. She will destroy anything in her way. And for me to say that about a woman, like, it's really bad. She really needs to stop and reflect. This is getting out of hand.
Mm-hmm. I guess maybe this is her daughter. Who is this one, Seth?
From when her daughter begged her. I know, Sissy, you know this. When her daughter begged her to come off live stream and she blocked her daughter instead of coming off live stream. No, the woman is... Yeah, I was telling you that at the end of the day, I'm not going to lie. Even when we were watching Nancy Aduni's live, where she started begging for her at some points because if she felt like it was going too far, they've also found her house. You know, these are people's America with public records. They found her house. They've found some of her neighbors, started to contact them. Obviously, found her daughter's school, as you know, found her daughter's LinkedIn, found her daughter's workplace. It is actually very, very terrible. And a lot of people were begging for her, saying that people are going too far and we should leave children out of it. But Yinka herself has not left children out of it. She said it was not a big deal that May lost her son, that she herself has had a miscarriage. Was the big deal that May should get over it. One, she said that she insulted one of Link's children because of insulting the ex-wife, saying that one of the children is very loose and all she does is sleep around with men. So where do we go from here? She started this thing with children as well.
Yinka. The woman is terrible. Is this what you're saying is true?
Meanwhile, this whole time, May has not replied her, and Link's ex-wife hasn't replied her. What did Link's ex-wife do to her now? Okay, let's say May did something to her that we don't know. Link's ex-wife that we've not even heard of, we don't see her. What did she do to Yinka? This woman is something else. Now, people are begging for her, but she's also the same person that told me, you see, May Nation, they ignored Yinka for a very long time. To the point where some of their leading members posted saying everybody ignore her. They actually wanted to ignore her. What did Yinka do? Yinka kept poking. The next thing she told them, bring it on. Now they have brought it on.
And now she can't take it. Can you imagine?
Oh my God. I beg, we have to go. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. This has been a very wonderful show. It's just that we spent 2 hours trying to encourage our Black sisters and Black brothers to do better. Let me give you this voice one more time anyway.
Yeah, so my woman and I, the sweetest woman in the whole wide world, woman I call God's precious gift.
That's it for me.
Hello, everyone. How?
I bet make una no verse. I'm not sure say I will play this full video because the thing is annoying now playing it. The moment Leak said, "This is the woman I call God precious gifts." Honey babe, God precious gift. I don't care. I swear.
I don't know what to say, honestly. I think Abby said it all. I mean, I don't know what to say. I'm gonna go, honestly. I've got to go to bed. Have a lovely evening, everyone. I gotta run. I can't take it anymore.
I
It's too
know.
much.
I know.
Bye-bye.
Have a good night, my sister.
Take care, everyone. Bye-bye.
This video is triggering now. Knowing what we know about Yinka now and how he was praising her here, that got to show you how life could be between lovers. One moment they are praising each other, the next moment they are tearing each other down. Now, imagine.
You all doing? Okay, yeah. So, my woman and I, the sweetest woman in the whole wide world, woman I call God's precious gift to me. Took out time from our busy schedules. And chill a little. And come on, what's life? Ain't that right, brown sugar?
That's right.
Ain't that right, brown sugar? Wait, Chucky! Chucky!
That's
now,
right.
This is where CB they hate Chucky. Ain't that right, brown
Uncle
sugar?
Ben, Uncle Ben, I found another red flag in a man. If a man calls me God's precious gift to me, I'm running away.
Sisi, can you talk to this guy to your love?
I'm blocking him.
Sister Rose say anything for a green card.
He's a red flag.
Link is not even saying anything to her online.
Oh God.
Ladies,
They're
why
both
are you like
red
this now?
flags. Link is doing too much. He's very cringy. She's very cringy. I mean, the two of them are just very cringy. Overdoing.
Hello, Joe. Nobody.
You get really issue.
Oh, and I hear, oh, my brown sugar. That's it, oh.
I even don't like when couples do this matchy thing. I find it very. Are you 5 years old?
Let me tell you what
Red and black.
I suddenly said that, oh, that she wears red a lot. It means that she's a lover girl. I said no. It means that she's ready for war. This woman has showed us that it's war. This red that she wears is not love. It's for war.
Red is red flag. She's a red flag. You just don't know.
Honestly, playing this audio back now, the thing is just so crazy.
Exactly. So, you hear from her. Nothing could be better.
My Odogu is the best, the sweetest, the kindest, the most precious gift from God. And mega great.
Now, did you hear Link say she's a precious gift from God? And she also said Link is the most precious gift from God.
See, I told you, let any man tell me anything like that. Yeah.
See, this is what happened when you fell in love without doing your due diligence, and when both of you are lying to each other. This is what happened. You start over complimenting, over praising each other, hyping each other unnecessarily. That's just what is happening here.
I love you, sugar.
Amen to that. And I love you like Kilo they raised to infinity, baby. That's what.
Can I hear that one again? What raised to infinity? Simply.
I can't hear. Play it again.
Let me play it again. I love you like Kilo raised to infinity.
Amen to that. And I love you like Kilo they raised to infinity, baby. That's original brown sugar. My sweetheart. The best there is, the best there.
What be that? Kilo
Uncle
raised
Ben,
to
you know that in Nigeria there's a slang that says I love you like Kilo Day. So I love you like Kilo Day raised to
Oh, I love you like Kilo Day raised to infinity. This Link na criminal. He don't take sweet mouth, scatter Yinka head.
Turn to that, and I love you like Kilo they raised to infinity, baby. That's original brown sugar. My sweetheart. The best there is, the best there'll ever be, my missing real. Yeah, I'm sorry if you other people are jealous, but I cannot help it. They don't come a dime and a dozen. This is one and only.
Oh, and you won't frustrate your.
This is so cringe. And the way he talks, like there's hot yam in his mouth. Doesn't make it makes it worse.
Women, you guys are trying. Is this how they lie to you guys?
Like they say, men are moved by what they see, women are moved by what we hear. But this crappy talk that they're doing. When I was dating, men that talk like this, I block you. It's bullshit.
Why, Sissy?
Because it's like Abby says, disingenuous. These things that they're saying is absolute bullshit and garbage. There's like no substance to it. It's just fairy fluff. Oh, hello, brown sugar. I love you to kilo jet to infinity and beyond. Yeah, my honey, we are one in a dime. Shut up and talk properly.
Sissy, you are wrong. You are wrong, Sissy.
Nah, it's just words, lots of words and nothing behind it. And then look how the whole relationship scattered.
Oh my God! Adana say dime in a dozen. Buruya ebea. What are you speaking in Igbo? Abi, what is Adana say? I don't know. I'm starting.
No, Buruya ebe. I don't know that one. No, Buru is like carry.
Buruya.
Carry her.
Away, maybe.
Yeah.
Buruya is like carry her, but ebea.
Abi, you know Igbo.
I should have
put your Igbo girl.
I tried my best now. Dime in the nose, Buruya ebea. Carry her. I think get out of here. I think.
Or carry your rubbish and go.
No, I think Igbo does not translate.
Sister Dana, what's the meaning of that Igbo language? Okay, Sister Chinye,
get
help
out
me.
of here.
Buruya ebia. Buruya ebia. Did I pronounce it well, sir? Buruya ebia.
Oh, carry him to his place.
Oh, Nabi Buruya ebia.
Oh yeah,
That's what Chucky said.
Oh, even the Adana that speak the Igbo no, she can't even interpret itself. Our own American interpretation.
I don't believe Chucky's interpretation.
Why would you believe Chucky interpretation?
Because it's not sounding right.
Chucky is an Igbo man.
It's not sounding right.
What do you mean? Buruya?
See? Exactly. Carry and promote to there. Exactly. I told you.
Which one?
Look at Sister Chinye's answer. That's the correct answer.
I don't see. Like I said,
his answer did not land well. That makes more sense because with Igbo, context as well matters.
Okay, diamond it doesn't. Carry and promote to there. Is that the meaning of the Buruya Igbo?
Yeah, that's why I said get out. Get out of here. The context, that's what it would mean.
Okay, Adana said in her dialect it means kilo.
Hey,
this is why I can never understand the Igbo language. You see the reason why I know here on a language now. It's so confusing. Igbo have 5 or 6 states. The 6 states they speak different Igbo, different way all the time. So there is no consistency. It's so hard to follow up with Igbo language.
Hey, I don't know about the die one, but you see, I actually got what Sister Chinye's explanation was. That's what I would have. That's what I said. What Sister Chinye said.
Okay, you see now, Sister Chinye interpreted differently. Chucky interpreted differently. Even Adana that said it herself, she interpreted it differently. The language is too broad. That's why I can't hear it. Because when they teach me this one today, when I commit it to memory, by the time I'll speak the thing tomorrow in another setting, they'll say, no, Ben, that is not what you are saying. No. Yeah? I remember when they teach me Sheikh Uku, Sheikh Abiuku, Sheikh Uku, Sheikh Iku.
Uku.
Uku is Nyash, right?
Yes.
What is Iku?
I don't know what Iku is. So.
One is Iku, check Uku, check Iku. Check Uku, check Iku.
Uncle Ben.
One is Iku, one is Uku. Hey, thank you, Gary Adana. Uku is Nyash. Check Uku. Then
that's why I said I don't know about Iku. I don't know what Iku is.
Now still say me go language. Now they still tell me say he get the one where be shake Iku, and then shake Uku. You see?
I only know Uku, Sha.
You only know Uku, and only Uku you go know.
Or Bom.
I know say one no good. When they teach me that Uku and Iku, one no good.
The Iku that me I know, Uncle Ben, is private parts.
Hey. I know it. I know say one.
They will not say shake private parts now. Uku is waist or bom. Iku is private parts.
You know how your Igbo friends could be messing with you. So now my Igbo friends, now then when Flavor released that song, Cheki. So when I was trying to learn the song, my Igbo friend tell me say Cheki Ukpu. I can't go. Come begin to sing the song proudly. Oh yeah, Cheki Ukpu. Yeah, you get Cheki Ukpu.
Ukpu is waist and bum as well. Right? But Ikpu is like a private part, pubic area. That's what.
Yeah. So when they were teaching me, I went and I was singing the song very proud of our Igbo language. I think everybody was like, they're like, yeah, Ben, yeah. Until I reach house, I sing it for my wife. I say, hey, what are you saying?
Right about this thing. The Igbo language is very broad because I remember like speaking to my someone from Imo State as well. My ex's mom, I could barely understand her. And mine is even worse because it's even Delta Igbo I know, which is like so different from most Igbos from the east.
Chucky, you are nowhere. Chucky said, I'm not joining this league. You don't kill me. No, I'm just telling you reality.
I thought you said we're going.
We were leaving, Gary. I just wanted now this brown sugar video where we go play. Now you just carry me go where I go now. Man,
you need to play the one about shower. The one about her in the shower.
Why do you still want to hear that?
Oh my God, please. No, I can't watch that.
That one is actually cringy, right?
That's no.
That's the only way to round off this.
I have one plantain chips. I'll come and give you guys some.
I carry our children put for motor.
I just dropped my garage and my nephews and my kids are saying hi to me. Good evening, everybody. I've been laughing so hard in the car.
You don't laugh at me. I try my best. I try.
No, sorry. I read Adana's comment wrong earlier. What she said is correct because buru is B-U-R-U. Buru is G is like kill. So basically it's saying what's in Diamond doesn't kill him there. That's basically what it is.
Okay. Diamond doesn't kill him.
Diamond kill him there.
I don't know why Igbo language is so complex. It's very, very complex to follow.
But Yoruba now, you guys have so many different dialects. Like I heard that you guys cannot even understand what Ijebu people are saying, and then some other people cannot understand what Konk Ondo people speak. That's what I've heard.
You see, Yoruba thing is, if you listen, you will hear it. That's the crazy thing about Yoruba. If you are a Yoruba person, even if you are in another region, if you listen, you will hear what they are saying. At first, it will sound strange, but as soon as you pay attention and you are listening, you begin to hear them gradually, and then you blend in. But Igbo, I don't know. I think I spend a lot of time with my Enugu people, so I was kind of used to how Enugu people pronounce some things. But then, when I found myself in the midst of my Imo people, oh my God. Now another thing, now they talk completely. The Igbo language, the one where I know too like at all, more than no vessel, na Ebonyi.
Ebonyi is another something altogether.
Jeez, I'm
like Abakaliki people, they have a different dialect. And then I grew up in Nsukka, UNN. They also have a different dialect, but there are some Igbos that everybody understands. Like if you're like from Onitsha, everybody understands what you're saying. But in general, when people speak, you can generally understand, but when they start going inside, you're not going to understand for some area. Some area, like, it sounds like they're speaking another language altogether. But, yeah, there's a lot of dialects. But in general, we understand each other, in general. And the funny thing is that those dialects that are inside, they can understand what everybody else is saying.
That's it. Thank you, Yari, my sister. Thank you.
But you guys have been cracking me up. Oh my God!
What are your takeaways?
What's it concern you and Shake you? What's it be?
No, you know that flavor.
Doing nothing. Flavor is saying Shake you. Now you can't enter.
Sister Chi is not private.
He says Shake you.
No, I remember vividly because that thing really messed me up. I was singing, and my friends were like, "Yeah, bear, you get shake it, shake it, shake it."
No, because they're messing with you. They're
My
probably laughing their head off like, oh my god.
Oh my God, until I got home, you know how you sing a song too much, you get home, and then the song was. I got home, met wifey, she's in the kitchen, and I was like, babe, let me sing away. I don't let this song today. I shake it, shake it, shake it, shake it. My wife was like, you just look.
Oh my god.
What do you mean?
Like what?
I'm like, Flavor song, shake it, shake it. She not
That's not Flavor said.
No.
Oh my god. That's not what she's saying. Saying shake your waist.
Oh
now shake the other one. Mm-hmm.
Okay, so thank you, my sister. Now, shall we see Yinka? Ever since Yinka discovered that lady that left comments on link this thing, she has been posting all this rubbish. Now,
I mean, Yinka is very crazy, man.
Yeah,
something is terribly off. Like, look at the kind of issue that she's bringing to her children. And the funny thing is that May all this while has kept quiet. The only thing was that she filed a lawsuit against Yinka. Yinka was like, oh, that's not gonna make me keep quiet. And then she turned it up some more notches. May's not saying, because May filed a lawsuit for defamation. May's not saying anything, but Yinka just, thrives in dragging her and doing all these things. Maybe thinking that May will come out. But the thing is, May Nation is also crazy. Like, people are doing too much, to be honest. In as much as Yinka is bringing Wahala upon herself, but like, it went to the extent that, people even called Yinka's job a while ago, but she's still not stopping. They called her a job, did all these things, and then what she'll do is, instead of just blaming on the people, she'll come and blame it on May, as if May is calling individuals saying, oh, go and call Yinka's job. These are people that are doing their own thing, they're passionate about May's situation, but people are doing too much. But Yinka probably think is this is the same case with whomever she drove off the internet. But like I was saying earlier, when you think you're mad, you have other people that are madder.
Yeah.
You think you crazy. If people crazy past your own. People had no correct. Like, just like on the internet, people will be joking, oh, that's my boo, that's my husband. And Link said what he said, and this, girl was joking around. This one just capitalized on it. Like, check this out. Just look at what happened between you and me. UL, like like MOP calls him. So look at what transpired and how May just took everything more like real cool, but just doing her own thing behind the scenes, right?
Yeah.
And at the end of the day, she decided to divorce him, and they're going through that process that's taking forever. And Yul is also delaying the process. Just look at what Meg went through, and their son died in crossfire. Biden crossfire. Can you imagine how mad Yinka would have moved if it was in her situation? But just this thing that wasn't even up to a year, an engagement though, not even a marriage, and she's moving mad. And then she has the nerve and the audacity to tell May to move on. May has already moved on. May is not looking for use a crusty behind. So why does she keep saying, oh, you have to move on? She's moved on. You need to move on.
She can't.
You need to go and see a therapist and get your life in order. If whatever happened, if it affected you badly, like we can see how you're moving, go and seek the help. Like, something is terribly wrong with this woman. She knows what she's doing. In addition to knowing what she's doing, something is wrong with her. And she thinks she's like, okay, I have all the energy in the world. I'm gonna move mad and drive Link off the internet. No. She's gonna drive herself off very soon. Even if it's gonna take her 2 years. Eventually one day she'll go tired.
Yeah.
But
Now,
it's
she
really
keep on-
sad.
If you go to her Facebook now, she keep on posting about Link every day.
So what is she posting about? Is it like trying to shame him, or what exactly is she posting about?
I don't know. Is it that she's posting Link or she's posting and their baby and everything. This woman, just pray for her, please.
She responds to everything.
No, I'm reserving my prayer for my children. Let her go and find her own help, I beg.
She's actually, she basically like just responds to every. So she's talking to everybody. So if somebody, let's say if Judy posts something today, she will find a way to respond without really responding, if that makes sense. So that's what she does. So it turns out that she's making over 20 posts daily because she's just talking. I don't know. This is very strange.
And we're not thinking that this woman needs to be sectioned for under mental health.
No, it's not. Here it's not like
behavior, mental health.
Yeah, it's not like UK. She really has to do something before they can consider anything.
And then this is somebody who's working as a nurse, dealing with people's health. Like this is dangerous.
Crazy. Brown sugar.
Even that alone.
Brown sugar. Why did you wait until we are leaving for you to enter here? You just want to come and disturb.
No, sorry, sir. I've just been kind of busy on everything. How you guys doing? I was kind of busy at the same time, so I was in and out. Uncle Yubi.
Yes, sir.
You see that thing that you were singing that time? Be very careful when you say shake something. It's very dangerous. So you might get a slap for saying that if you don't know what the meaning is. So shekuku is different, and that other one that you mentioned, I don't even want to say that one because that word sounds so nasty. So dangerous.
I didn't know.
Why can't you just say private parts?
I just told you how crazy it was that it sounds the same, but it's not the same. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, well, uku is different too. That other one is. Any woman would not like you. You might even end up some people just dealing with you. It's a nasty word. So if your friends are deceiving you,
but which people? What part of Igbo area use that?
With my own experience, it's mostly Abia State.
Abia. Oh,
yeah, Abia State. Yes.
Not just Abia. I'm from Anambra. We use that too.
Yeah, but not as much as Abia does. Abia use that today. You know, I don't know if you're familiar with when they mention that word and they put your mom into it.
Ocha. They put Ocha beside it.
Exactly. They put the Ocha beside it.
No, that was a different word altogether.
Altogether and everything. And
Chucky. Adana said you should say with your full chest.
Full chest.
He said you say the word.
You will not like it. You will not like it. It's not nice for the ears, honestly.
Wow.
I don't even like it myself.
What's going on?
Sorry?
It's not that deep.
It's not that deep.
It's not that deep. There's certain words that we all feel.
You want me to say it?
Say
don't say it,
though. No, I'm just
evil lady over here.
Like how we say we filter words all the time, right? We filter words all the time, and we find more comfortable or more politically correct words. That's why I said private parts.
I think for I see what Chucky is saying. You see, when you don't understand a language, if you are saying the word, it really don't sounds like a heavy word to you. Except for those who understand it. I think that's what happened in my own case. Like I told you, I was really singing it. My friends, they were laughing, they were hailing me. Yeah, man.
Your friends are they're so not nice. They are not nice.
I can hear you. If I say what it is right now, you might be
you already told him now.
Wait.
What it is in the English term. You're overthinking it.
Me? I'm not overthinking it.
What is it?
It's vulva.
If you use that thing, you might use that thing. It's very, very, very good. You lose your mouth and say it in public. And I don't want you not being beaten up or something like that. Honestly, in your gathering.
Really, Chucky?
It's
is it not referring to private?
It's speckles.
Huh?
It's vulva. But
Chucky,
if I say this to you, right? Yeah, if I say this to you and you say it to me, I'll pay you that day.
This same equal something.
No. So Beno, the thing is, two of them are spelled differently. One uku it's completely different. Uku is UKWU. But the other one is IKPU. So it's completely different spelling. So it doesn't sound the same.
Hey, but the way Chucky is saying it right now, it sounds so scary. I'm so scared.
No, it's not. No, what it is that like how like in our languages when we say certain things, it sounds heavy. But I mean, we're all grown. I mean, it is what it is.
If you put in our dialect, right? Yeah, if you put your mom into it, are you familiar with that one?
Yeah, if you put that one they use the other one a lot.
That's the reason why I don't want to say something like that because I'm not saying you be or anybody else might even want to go and say it without.
I mean, definitely that one. If you include someone's mom, then that's being very insulting.
Vivian, shout out to Vivian. Vivian is even asking Chucky now. Please, Uncle, what are so scared to talk about? Are we babies or horror movie? Tell us now, I beg you.
I'm scared for you to go use it too. I don't want him going using it.
No, I'm not using it again. No, ever since my madam has cautioned me that what kind of rubbish am I saying?
Oh, even your mom even knows. Even your mother even knows.
She knows now. I told you.
She's Igbo now.
I said, I told you, I came back home that day. She was in the kitchen, and I was so happy.
Yeah.
And I was like, babe, let's
go.
Shake it. And then she's like, what are you saying? I said,
it really cracks me.
So, let me get this right here. You say shake kini. What? What did you say? Shake what?
Shake iku.
No!
It's shake uku.
You shake uku. No.
Where they go? Sister Actually, you are Chucky, they go. You are in my body now. We are close.
Oh my God.
You know what you said to her? You said shake private.
That's what my wife said. So, my wife really showed. My wife was like, babe, stop. What favor say is shaking hash? No, you are saying shake. I'm like, what?
You're saying shake something else.
Then I start telling my wife, like, hey, babe, I start counting all my friends, all the people that were there when I was singing it, and they were saying, yes, man, let's go.
Your friends are not good people at all.
Why are you bothering Igbo? What is shaking Igbo? You know what I mean?
I didn't want to come in. I know Auntie Grace, I know what it means now. I'm not going to do mistake again. But it just sweet in the music, shaky, but now,
Uku is different from what you just said.
Okay. Do you guys even want to even see what is worst? I think 2023, either 23 or 2024 vacation. I was making fun of my wife. I was recording my wife all the way from the hotel lobby, from the hotel room all the way to the lobby, everything. So when we now got outside, my wife was walking to the car, and I now stayed behind her. The way she was walking, doing getting, I started singing the same rubbish again.
Oh my God.
Nonsense. I started singing it. Before my wife she was just going up front and behind her, and I was like, oh yeah, baby, shaky.
Oh my God.
Before I could get that time I used to post on Facebook where before I could get into the
you posted it on Facebook?
I already sent it to Facebook.
Oh my gosh.
When I now click it on Facebook, like my vehicle, the moment you enter my vehicle, my phone will just connect to my car automatically. So when I now click play it, my wife was now in. My wife was like, babe, I told you now you are saying that thing again. I said, what do you mean? Say that thing you said the other day. I said, I just go back, go find the video. Press delete. Even till now, I didn't know that I posted.
God Almighty! Wow!
Oh my goodness!
Oh my God!
That was embarrassing. Hey.
She was if she goes see her for me, she will not keep me safe. So since then, anytime I want to speak an Igbo, I will confirm it first because, like, my wife is Delta Igbo, so she teach me many of Delta Igbo. Then I have friends from Enugu I have friends from Imo, and then one of my coolest friends again that we move around a lot is from Anambra. So sometimes I'm being messed up with some of this simple Igbo thing. I think the only Igbo language that I think nobody have ever told me, Ben, you are saying it wrong, is Agbo Supayanji.
What the heck is that?
What is that?
Agbo Supayanji.
You know,
I don't think you are saying it right.
You're saying it right.
Now,
You're not saying it right, but it's gonna punish you.
No, that one is different.
That one is different.
Uncle Ben, say it again. Sorry.
Abi, come out. You where you not even hear Igbo reach me, sir.
Just say it.
You're not saying it right, oh.
Agbo Supayanji.
Okay, Agbo is snake. Agbo is snake. That is a snake will bite off your head.
I don't know.
The thing is that you're still not saying it right.
Everybody
I think it was.
Even my Igbo
sisters,
they can't even say it together.
Uncle Bino,
I remember. It's I think it's Ebodiah when you used to say, you know how snake cobra spits. So something like that.
Something like that.
Something like that.
You're still not saying it right to Uncle Benno.
Uncle Yubi, let me tell you something about
Agbo. Okay, I'm learning you brown sugar.
Let me tell you about this Igbo language. I don't see any difference actually. It's the same thing with Yorubas because Yorubas have their own also way of saying things, and the Igbos have their own way of saying things. Now, for example, if you want to call somebody like Ifeoma, in our own places, I think they say something. They call it something else. They call it is it Ifeoma or
Ihoma?
Yeah, Ihoma. Yes, Ihoma. Stuff like that.
Oh.
Just in the Yoruba. So it's
wait to Chucky Noves. Are you saying Ihoma and Ifeoma not the same thing?
At the same thing.
Yes, the same thing, but different dialects.
The same
thing. Golly.
Like Obiageli and Obiageri. The same thing.
It's the same thing. Oh.
Yeah.
Igbo people.
Then you have there's one that's Tobechuku that you see some people call Toichi.
Tochi, yeah.
Tochuku. Is it Tochuku?
Tobechi or Towechi. The same thing.
Towechi, the same thing.
My own Igbo that I know, right? But now that you're talking, it makes sense that Ihoma and Ifeoma mean the same thing, right? For instance, my middle name is Ifeoma, right? And obviously, if you're converting my Igbo name directly, which is also my middle name, it would be good head. But obviously, we also know that it means good luck. We also know that it means good fortune. Are you seeing what I'm saying?
Good things. Anything good.
Ifeoma. Yeah. But the direct translation is good head. Ihoma, good head. So it's the same way how Ihoma is like good fortune, good like goodness, right?
Yeah.
Ife is a thing, so it's no longer an adjective.
Abi, you are trying to grammatically correct the language. What are you trying to do?
See what Sissy is writing. Oh my God.
Again, I'm backing you as to how Igbo is very confusing because can you see what I'm saying with Igbo people on the panel? Where
can it be an issue of spelling? Because I see the one Vivian dropped now.
It's not
spelling. Could it be like
maybe as well can be a different version of this Ihoma and Ifeoma want to take it there.
And you
Ishoma can be like good head, good destiny. Someone who has a good destiny,
good luck, goodness. There's so many. It could be anything. It could be all of these things. But
somebody somebody who has Ishoma, the same different dialect, but the same name.
Yes, exactly.
Ishoma is somebody who has a great start, great destiny. Like you're about to say Ori, whatever,
Yeah, but the direct conversion is good head.
Hey, how you doing, my brother?
Good head.
Yes, yeah, man. This is why we have too many issues in Nigeria. Our languages, dialect is just way too much.
Yeah.
There's 240 of it. There's nothing you can do about it. There's 240
It's
of
just too much. It brings a lot of confusion. Did you know one time I went to cover one Igbo tradition something? I think it was wedding. You know all these traditional wedding that they do here in America, and sometimes they will not really understood how it is done back in the village. So that day, the way the husband family, the way they break kola nut is different from how the wife family side they break kola nut. This thing won't really bring a lot of buzz boost for us for that event. You know what I'm talking about? You know, kola nut is a big part of Igbo culture.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
You don't know? Woo-hoo.
No, it is.
Kola nut is a big part of Igbo culture. So
I think it's all around Nigeria. Actually, it's also in Yoruba land too.
Yeah, kola nut is part of Yoruba culture, but we don't treat kola nut the way the Igbos treat it. It's the Igbos, like in all the events that I've covered that involves breaking of kola nut, it's a tradition on its own. Like the way they go about it. This same breaking of kola nut sometimes can even bring fight among the chiefs, the present day. Like if you want to take that kola nut around, you must make sure you know the hierarchy of those chiefs. And in fact, this particular event, breaking that kola nut that day, we had to figure a way to resolve it.
Wow.
Are we talking about your traditional marriage?
Yeah, it was a traditional marriage, but the way they went about it, we usually don't have problem with breaking of kola nut. The wise family will present the kola nut. They will give it to maybe one chief. The chief will pray over it. You know, for instance, they don't speak English when they are breaking the kola nut. It's always in dialect. So the chief will speak over, and then sometimes the chief will start calling every other high chief at the event, and they will be taking the kola nut to them one after the other. But in that particular event, they brought an old man from the husband's side, so they also brought kola nuts. Now, where will they be that? So I'm just like, okay, I think I'm done with this culture thing now. We have to kind of like just move ahead.
Well, I'm not sure why they wanted to complicate it, because there's usually a way to simplify it. Because
exactly.
with the traditional marriage.
No, thank you, Kenny. Thank you. Go ahead, Sister Chinye.
No, I'm saying that, sometimes some people sometimes people like to complicate things.
Yeah.
Usually when they're doing a traditional marriage, certain things will be in the honor of like the girl's family, but they will still recognize the elder people there. Somebody would go around and get all that information. There's no reason why it should be brought separately. It's the main people hosting the event will present the kola nut, and they'll break it in. But I understand that in different Igbo communities, they might have different culture about how they go about it. But it's usually something that they can easily resolve. It shouldn't be complicated.
No.
So
Yeah,
let's say if you are dealing with difficult people.
The village politics that involves.
Yeah, but you can't bring that to America. That's ridiculous.
Exactly. I think there was somebody who was there to cause confusion. In a case like this, in diaspora, they will tell them this is all about the bride and the groom. However it happened, you're going to have to take it. The most important thing is to honor them and do their marriage. I'm not about all these trees, tradition. Who is going to start pronouncing all the whatever? No way.
Auntie, you have to do it too.
You just set your rules and then go with it. Make it like
we try to simplify
let everybody enjoy themselves. I don't have time for all those.
But you know how they say Ojine Avije, like you'll be walking from one place to another. No, like here they're trying to simplify it so the event can continue. Nobody has time for all of that.
No, you have to do it the right way, Sister Chinyo.
No, what is the right way?
This is the
But it
thing
can be
with women.
simplified, though.
When it comes to
Because remember,
tradition, women just want men to. We don't overlook nothing.
No,
It
no,
has
no,
to be done the right
no.
way.
But no, it's gonna be done the right way. But what I'm saying is,
Yubi.
they have ways of not complicating things. Sometimes people like to complicate things. It
Yeah.
can still be done the right way without the complicating part.
Yeah.
Sometimes people just like to be difficult. Some families like to be difficult. Like sometimes they will shorten it and say, okay, the corona don't have to be walking around from one person to another, each person speaking on it. Sometimes the chief, they'll give it to him, but out of respect for his elder, even though the chief has every right to break that kola nut, sometimes the chief will just touch it like this and just tell his elder to break it.
Mhm.
They break it and they keep it pushing. That happens too. It's only for all this complication. And it's still done the right way.
But what I'm saying is this, my sister. You see, when you have all these core traditional Igbo chiefs in an event, please, it's important you follow the order. Just leave that segment for them. They will sort it out
Follow
themselves.
the protocol.
Yeah,
No,
you
no,
have to
they'll
follow
sort it
it.
out, eh? What I'm saying is, what usually happens is, if they're like important people there, the MC will be notified, and then they'll give the word to the person who will be breaking the kola nut, and that person will even try to recognize everybody to the best of his ability.
Yeah.
But what I'm saying is, so that protocol has to be observed. But what I'm saying is, in the situation that you are describing, there's no reason for that level of confusion.
Yeah.
Honestly, there was no reason for that. That could have been simplified with protocol still being observed. Without it, I just feel like maybe, I don't know if there was some type of tension already between the families or some ego thing going on already behind the scenes. I don't know. But that shouldn't have happened at all.
Yeah.
Oh, thank you very much.
This question is very important.
Thank you very much.
Can we answer Vivian's question?
Uncle Ben,
Vivian is a
you
troublemaker.
do coverage for a living, right?
Uh-huh.
You know those nonsense games that they play these days where they will blindfold the groom to use the bride's hand to figure out if he's his bride.
Mm-hmm.
What happens if my husband doesn't choose me now?
Why would your husband choose you?
Abby, why would you say something like that?
Why would your husband choose you, Abby?
Now the
because those games are very, very silly and dangerous. That's my point.
This Gen Z, Jesus Christ of Nazareth. Why would your husband choose you?
Or those ones that will say kiss your wife and the man is blindfolded.
Yes,
Not
sir.
like kiss one of the bridesmaids. Where do we go from here? Hey God.
Yes, sir.
Abby.
Yeah, Yubi. There's a question. There's a question which Vivian is. This is very important. I don't think it's a laughing joke. Actually,
this one that Vivian asked.
Yes. It's a very important question. I've never experienced something like that before.
This one
Have I
Vivian
heard about
said.
it?
Okay, let me just read it out. She said, "What if the bride purposely or accidentally gives the wrong groom the drink? Then what happened?
Now so everything go end now. Because that's a very significant part of the occasion. Everything will just scatter. And there's no way she will accidentally give the groom the wrong person a drink, because you can see the face of the groom. The groom's face is not covered.
Impossible.
Except if he's arranging marriage and he has not met the groom before.
Sorry, Auntie Grace is speaking. Can Auntie Grace say what she wants to say, please? She has been trying to speak for a while.
Auntie Grace.
No, I was just saying, is it an arranging marriage that he has not met the groom before? Why would he give a groom to one person?
No.
I don't think that will happen, except if they pushed her and then she fell over. So in that case, you've not given the drinks for somebody. And if he's not drunk, you will not see your husband you want to marry and give a drink to someone else. Except if you intentionally want to marry that person.
I think, Abby, is Vivian a Gen Z?
No, Vivian is not a Gen Z.
Because Gen Z are the one who think like
an imposter. She's not Igbo either. Vivian is from Delta State. She's either Urobo or Shekiri. One of the two.
Because why I'm asking is because Gen Zs are usually the people who think like this. Why would you think of giving someone else the drink?
It does happen.
How?
How will it happen?
How will it happen, Chucky?
Let me explain. Let me explain this situation.
Okay.
I've never experienced something like that, but I believe maybe it have happened. Now, if it does happen, right? The lady happens to present the drink to somebody else. I think they will have a closed door meeting that says, "Are you ready to foot all the whole bill?" Now, the reason why I say it's never happened, I don't think it will happen, is what's the shame of it all will bring to the family on that actual day. Because you don't want to carry that stigma along with you if you do something like that, if that woman happens to choose someone. So if you go ahead and choose somebody else, that means you have to foot the bills of everything, and the man will go his own merry way and look for somebody else.
You know, go even happen, safe.
But that's it, exactly. I don't think it will happen. You want to go through all this stuff.
I am not a violent person, but if I'm that group, I will reset her brain there, right there and there.
That's exactly what I said. Except if it's an arranging marriage and she has not seen the guy before, they force her to marry, and then she intentionally say, "Come on, guy, we're getting married today. You come to this place, I will give you the drink."
I don't know. There's so many reasons why that can happen.
Yeah.
Everybody knows where the groom is. All of that is just a performance, number one. Number two, the groom is a performance because everybody knows where I've been bridesmaids, now we know. Number two, the groom is dressed significantly different from most people that he's seated with. Like, I mean, it has to be done on purpose. And that means if it's done on purpose, she's willing to also face the consequences.
Yeah.
So they cannot mistakenly happen. It cannot mistakenly happen at all.
No.
She's been drinking a lot of pine wine.
This is so funny.
The one that I asked Uncle Ben because he covers weddings, all those stupid games that they play. That's the one that can happen because people are blindfolded.
I know
even at the blindfold, right?
There's no mistake.
I don't think the guy can still see slightly. There is a way they will do it that you can still identify your woman.
Yeah. So that means everybody's lying to us then because
come on.
Those games and I will get so nervous about the games. So unnecessary.
You will always know your person, Abby. As a man, if you have been playing with your woman very well, you'll be holding her hand for a long time. Immediately you grab herself, you already know she's the one.
Okay.
Why are you?
What if she had a lot of wine then?
Uncle Ben, we're on this social media. Let's mark today. One of these days, this thing is going to cause problem on social media.
Yeah, it won't cause any problem. You
can't choose their best.
Okay, can I say, like in like East Africa, we do like lobola, we do dowry. It's the same thing, right? So in Kenya, for example, there's a part where the woman in the traditional wedding, in the traditional marriage, all the girls' family members will come out and we wear like the kikoi, the it's like the material, you're covered from head to toe, and then they ask the groom, can he pick out his bride? So when you do that and you get the wrong person, yeah, it's a joke, but it's also like, okay, you don't actually know your wife, but you're covered, the woman is covered with like the material, like literally like the wrapper, you cover from head to toe, all the women, all the young women in the family, like your cousins, your bridesmaids, all those type of things, right? And you'll come line up in front of the families, and then they'll ask the groom to go and pick the one that he thinks is his wife.
Okay.
So
it's not like so you have to be a really attentive guy to kind of be able to pick out your woman when it's in that scenario, because they all will come wearing different wrapper, covered from head to toe. Nothing is showing. They're just standing there with cloth over them, and you have to identify who's your wife.
Are you allowed to touch, to feel, to know?
No, you can't feel them. You just walk up and down like a lineup, and then
do they talk? What about boys?
No, they're not talking.
They're not talking.
What is this?
What type of tradition is this?
That's what you do in East Africa.
That'd be fun, though.
Kenya, they do that, and also Congolese. A lot of East African, Tanzania, I think they do the same thing. But I've been to my friend who's Kenyan, and that's part of the dowry. That's part of the process. It's fun game, but there is also sometimes the family, depending on the family. I mean, everybody takes it. Oh, okay, you get a few tries, but I mean, if the guy is unable to identify his wife, The family will be looking at you like, hello, you will not really live it down.
Do we not know that they do this thing as well? I think it's Ijo. I think Bayelsa Ijo though. I know Shabbat Delta State Ijo. I think this is their tradition as well. They do this before they do the thing where they get in the boats.
Yeah.
I think it's part of the tradition where they do the cousins and the maidens in quotes, so cousins of the bride and all, and they're all covered up. So it happens in parts of Nigeria as well. I believe it's the Ido tribe of Bayelsa and River States.
But why all these tests? For what? Why?
It's for you to identify your bride, just like the woman goes around with the men and can you see who your husband is? Give it to the one that's
to see how well you know your wife.
But Sissy, me and the bride, we will have been together before, right?
How would you have been together if you're meant to be virgin before you marry?
Virgin?
Yeah.
You be Sissy is pulling your leg. Forget it.
I
remove my hand. Your leg, Auntie Grace.
Anything virgin.
Look at Cool Mama. Cool Mama is saying the same thing in my country too. I think she's Ugandan as well.
No, she's right.
Cool Mama is Zambia.
Oh, from Zambia.
Yeah.
She's Zambian. Yeah, we do the same thing. You're covered from head to toe. It's meant to be fun, but think about it. If you're already in a family, I don't know. It depends on the dynamics. It's supposed to just be playful. It's not meant to be that serious. It's meant to be lighthearted, right?
Yeah.
But as a groom, if out of 15 or 12 girls, you cannot identify the one that is your wife in front of your family members and her family members, it's a bit embarrassing. I'll be honest.
Yeah,
it's very embarrassing.
That doesn't make sense. So they might look, they might look. There's resemblance might be there. Body structure, body shape might be similar.
Okay.
Well, thank God I'm not married from Uganda anyway.
Besides,
I can't even marry Uganda women. Una women too strong. I saw una wrestling this thing.
Oh, please. Can you stop?
My God, I love that.
No, I'm not married Uganda. They are too strong.
One of my favorites.
I cannot go and marry a Uganda woman that you will be scared that if you walk anyhow, she will go tear you slap. Nope.
We're very
gentle. You can't with women sweet too.
Exactly. Thank you, Chucky. You know already.
All these married women stuff, I don't even understand.
You know there's a pass. You know that.
Mama say Uganda and Zambia.
Now we're here again. This is where
you know there's a pass, right?
Brooklyn said Asian people were the girl. Okay, where the girl sit on the guy up and down multiple
times. What's
that? They did this one in the wedding I covered on Sunday.
They sit up and down. What do you mean sit up and down?
No. The guy will sit on the man's lap. The eldest people. Huh?
What do you say?
Esan people now. How do you call them? You say Esan? Esan people.
Esan.
Of what? The ones in Edo State or which one?
Edo
State.
Okay.
They will use the guy bum. They will sit the guy bum on the man's lap, I think 7 times or something. So the final time they will leave it there. That is culture. That is how you get married. That is them saying that this guy, your nyash will sit in your husband's house.
But Yoruba people have to leave. That one is not if he's minor. How about Yoruba people that have to leave their wives?
Leave wives as well.
Yoruba people, when you crown him your king, after I put the fila on his head, he has to lift you.
Oh, lift the wife. That is our culture. That is the one we call it.
Look at Sister Rosie's comments. If the woman is now 500.
No, but I saw this. I didn't know this. This is not good. There's that gospel
thing. Go to sleep.
There's that gospel thing.
This is actually a valid question because what happens?
No, I saw there's that gospel singer. I don't know what the guy's name is, but he's the wife. I'm not saying to be mad, but
I know what you're talking about. The
wife is very big. Right? Are you telling me he lifted her up? There's no way.
Is it the one that is pregnant at the moment?
I didn't even know she's pregnant. I just thought she's fat.
No,
I don't think it's mandatory.
They are not Yoruba.
They're not Yoruba.
They are not Yoruba.
Okay, thank God.
But I'm talking about Yoruba. What happens if this is dynamics? Very serious question. Could be answer.
I don't think it's mandatory for that.
Which one?
They have to pick them up.
The carrying of the wife.
Answer this one.
That is Igbeyawo now. That is Igbeyawo. You must be able to lift your wife up.
Otherwise,
Okay,
both
wait,
of
you
them will
can't say
fall.
money heavy.
So they will,
and 150.
if she's 150 pounds,
If he
No,
is
500 pounds.
500 and
why
Oh
he's
my
would you marry a
God.
500 pounds woman?
You want to die?
come on now, people marry.
Come on.
Obama, this the lifting of the woman is optional. It's not mandatory.
Oh, is it optional?
Yeah,
It's
it's
not
optional.
optional.
No, it depends on each Yoruba culture.
Yes,
in
that's
some
what I'm saying.
Yoruba culture, you have to carry her because it's called Igbeyawu. You have to lift her up. You are marrying her. You are carrying her.
Uncle Bino,
Igbeyawu, so you have
how would a man want to lift up a 500-pound woman?
Why would the man marry the 500 pounds woman?
On the day of his marriage and lands on her on the floor and he's not able to marry again?
Because he
Brown
wants
sugar, you want to start trouble, and I don't want us to start this trouble. What is a man doing with a 500 pounds woman?
Uncle Ben, I'm
He
reading
likes
it
them
now.
big and chunky, yeah? Big
It
girls
is
want
not,
love
I'm
too.
reading it now and it is not optional. It's like saying that Ibanko is optional. Some things are not optional. Just say that the family adjusted this for whatever reason best known to them. Not that it is optional. Because if I give you fila on your head, the next thing is to carry me and take me to your to the family to pray. That's how it goes. And you must carry me. You must carry. If you don't carry me, you must carry.
So if a 60-year-old man marries a 30-year-old 250 pounds, you're expecting that 60-year-old man to pick up that actual lady.
So why is he marrying her then?
If he chooses to marry, he has to do it.
Yes. As a man, why can't you carry
Yes.
your wife?
As a titled person, I don't think so.
As
If
a
he chooses to marry as an old man, you should do what the young men are doing.
At 60.
That's
Kene,
his business.
As a man.
Bro, Kene, what are you doing to your lawn like this? Kene, why are you like this? Kene is already saying, I can't leave material at 60 pounds. Why are you like this, bro? Oh my God. Now don't start though. Are you people stylishly fighting against culture and tradition? Because I don't know where all this imaginary situation is coming out from.
Okay, but let me tell you,
This-
let me tell
this
you one
is so
thing
wrong.
about me. When it comes to this wedding thing, I will stretch out every culture. You see that spraying money, we will stretch it out, we spray.
What do you mean stretch it out?
That we will have to stretch it out. We'll bring Ghana must go. You'll be spraying.
It's like you have never seen a stubborn husband.
For on wedding. You don't know that that wedding.
Spray, I will go and have my seat. When he tire you and your family, they go carry you, come meet me where I did.
Abby, who is praying the money? Is he your husband?
Yeah, you know Yoruba culture. When you go to him, there's a point where the alaga will give you instructions to go and collect your husband's money. So you have to
Okay.
spray the money into like a bag or whatever.
Mhm,
for you.
mhm.
So you
Yeah,
as
we're
a
talking
woman,
about.
you need to keep hyping him like my odogo, yeah, pay the money.
Abby,
And
are you planning to marry a Yoruba man? Because I don't understand
that's
this
what I was
your
about to
obsession
say.
with
That's
Yoruba
what I was
culture.
thinking.
No, I'm the bride. It's always going to be a Yoruba wedding because I'm the bride.
Abby, is your dad not from the East?
My dad is from Lagos State. I'm from Ekpe. My mom is from Delta State. Mom is Delta Ibo.
Okay, so you just strictly want to do Yoruba wedding, by fire, by force.
For the spraying.
Because of
Uncle
the
Ben,
money.
my name is Abiola Ogunsoya. I don't have
Because
a choice.
of
I'm
the
a
money,
Yoruba.
Abby.
I'm no, because of the money. I'm a Yoruba girl. My
I
name
think
is
it's
I'm
a
Yoruba.
fantasy, actually. I think it's a
It's not
fantasy.
a fantasy. What's
I
going
think
on?
it's your
I'm not from
fantasy.
Turkey. I am not from where my mother is from. We are Nigerian. You are from where your father is from. The most I can do is say I want to add something Igbo, but that's even depending on where my husband is from.
Abby, let me ask you a question. Where are you going to have your traditional wedding when it comes?
In Nigeria, he's going to spray pounds because I come from London.
You will have wait, Abby, wait, no confusion. Wait. You will have the wedding in Nigeria and the husband will be spraying pounds.
Spray pounds.
Because they don't spray naira anymore.
They don't spray naira anymore.
Naira,
spraying
whatever.
naira. Una lie. We are spraying
We are
naira.
not doing that.
No, it's not allowed anymore.
The law prohibits spraying of naira.
The
So
law
you
also
don't have to spend foreign currency.
No, Uncle Ben, the law also prohibits spraying dollars. Did you see when they arrested someone for dollars? So what people do now, I spoke to Sisi the other day, people print their own money. People print their own money. However, for me, there's no point in spraying me naira because that means we need to convert the naira to pounds to come back home. How does that make sense? So let's just spray pounds and dollars and keep it moving. Anybody that sprays Naira at my wedding is not going to eat.
This is this is the one I hate the most. This non-smiling bride. Zeno, I don't know why you and Kenny decided to bring this.
Uncle Ben, you can't say you hate it. That's somebody's tradition. That's somebody's
What's going on here? What's going on here?
No, the woman will be frowning. You will spray money until she laughs. If she don't laugh, you will continue to spray. I'm telling you.
Is that what's going on now?
That's what's going on.
It's not what's going on now. It's their culture now. It's a culture in River State, Abby.
You see,
normally back in the day when you danced to this when your money sprayed on you.
It's not back in the day.
See, the man is just dropping money. A wicked bride like Abby or Zeno. They won't smile.
This is all Abby. This is all Abby.
You see, the man is opening another bundle now. It's your tradition, right?
Yes, it's not. You guys,
at the end of the day, right?
Imagine, you see money, you see bail. They are dropping bail now.
At the end of the day, where is the money going to? It's
to the house. God bless you, Auntie Grace. This is why I love Auntie Grace. No money spent. You are taking it home, baby.
It belongs to them. Yeah.
Auntie Grace, women, you will never see this money again after that day. This money.
No, if you don't see money after that day, then you tell me that woman is not your wife.
You already married her now.
So that money is going to the house. It belongs to them.
Zeno is saying I will do Botox to keep my face stiff. So, we see enemy fashion against their own man on wedding day.
See, I wouldn't be good at this because I just need to look at the wrong person and I'll start laughing.
That's why you need to have the right people around you.
I need to have the right people around. I need to, because some friends, you look at them and you just start laughing.
I think they are doing it to hide themselves. They know what they are doing. It's arranged.
Okay, now make una no vessel. Una no say my eye today, Sisi.
Yes.
Now, sugar, make I talk or my just they go.
Talk.
No, continue.
Talk
Continue.
it.
I'm uncomfortable now.
Why?
You're wasting time.
Why would the bride dress like this?
Oh, Uncle Ben,
my God! Don't change the topic, Uncle Ben.
No.
What do you mean? What's wrong with the dressing?
Hey, Chucky.
What's wrong with the dressing?
Are you okay with this dressing? This lady had on?
Yes, I'm okay with it now. Why? I've seen worse.
With everything looking up to God. Everything looking up to God.
Uncle Yubi, I've seen worse. This is cool.
No, my bride will not do this one. No, we're not gonna do this.
No,
What's
wrong? No, what's wrong with the dressing? What's wrong with
this is not okay now. This is inappropriate.
Our traditional coconut head uncle.
Auntie Grace, see the thing where they spray money on, she exposes to the whole world.
No,
it's for your eyes only.
Yes, ma'am.
Uncle Ben, we're having so much fun. Why do you have to take us here?
I'm just saying.
Uncle B, what do you
it's
see?
It's for your
what
eyes only, Uncle Beno.
He doesn't like the cleavage and the
what do you see?
What is it called? Declash.
What do you see?
Her husband likes it. Her husband likes it.
Okay, this is what I see.
What do you see?
See what I see.
But you know she's also sitting down, so it's making the corset push up.
Why would the woman wear this to her wedding?
Why not?
Just tell me.
It's a traditional wedding. Why not?
A nice outfit.
It's too exposing. We saw $10 wedding. Did she expose herself like this?
Must he be all about $10?
Chioma is no longer your preference. It's now Temi wants to use.
It's not all about $10, okay?
Uncle B.
This guy see what he's doing.
Uncle B.
Oh, good.
Yes,
Uncle B.
Yes.
You be man. I be man. Right?
Mm-hmm.
If you see something like this, you admire it. That's not.
No, Chucky. Let's not accept what is not okay. This is a bride.
This is okay to me. It is not excessive.
Okay. Here is the thing. Let me ask you this now, Chucky.
Yes.
By the time you guys are dancing, let us assume you are the husband. By the time you guys are dancing on the floor, now people want to spray money. Just wait, people want to spray money, and then the men they started putting money on her chest.
Why would the men want to put money on her chest?
They can do it. Some madmen can actually do it.
That means
Yes, on her
you
chest,
said they
but
are
not.
mad, isn't it?
Yes, yes, on the chest, but not on the other side.
You said what?
No, why would they want to do it on the chest? There's nothing wrong with doing it on the chest as long as it's in a respectful way.
Okay. Not you see me.
There's nothing wrong with the dressing.
I
You're
see
talking about the
Chucky.
dressing room.
Chucky
You're saying
don't
it's
want
still
to
exposed.
offend the sisters. No problem.
No, sisters can disagree with me if they like or not. But to me, this is my preference. You know, I don't. There's nothing wrong with what she has on.
Something
I've
is
seen
wrong.
worse. No, I've seen worse.
Something is wrong. We are not going to have that wedding. Yeah?
You go now. Uncle
we're
Ben,
not
you
going to have that
go.
wedding.
You go back without a wife.
I agree, man. These are the
All
type
right.
of women. These are the type of women that will literally cause problem for their husband. I'm sorry.
What's the problem?
It's too exposing.
Come on, Uncle Ben.
It's
Not
not too
that-
exposed.
No.
It's semi-exposed, not too exposed.
Exactly.
This thing that is looking up to the sky is too exposed.
Yeah.
There's nothing looking at the sky. If you're talking about something that's looking at the sky, then the areas will have to be looking at the sky too.
Exactly.
Okay. I rest my case.
Arrest it.
Okay. No
And this
problem.
is where it is. The level is on. It's nice. Have you seen those that even go all the way down? Have you seen those?
Okay.
Okay. No.
All right.
You have to do investigation to see which is right and which is not. But there's nothing wrong with what she
Any cleavage for Uncle Ben is a no. Is that what you're saying,
Okay,
Uncle Ben?
is it? I think that's what it is actually.
The Bible says,
Oh,
God.
women, preserve yourself.
Hey, Uchimo.
No, to get problem. No been a fault. Anyway, this has been a very fantastic show. Sisi, you messed today's show up for me. Everything I planned to come and do here.
Me.
I've learned my lesson again. Never let your paddy be your co-host.
Uncle Beno, when you presented this at the backstage, what did I tell you? I said, oh my God, this is full on.
But Auntie Grace, did you even touch any of his topics? No.
Yeah.
Auntie Grace, Sisi derailed today's show. Shout out to my sister, Film Girl, Chioma Me. How you doing, Mama? Chioma say it's Kalabari tradition in River State. Oh, for them to be frown their eyes. They frown their face.
Uncle Ben. Uncle Ben, can I just say something off topic?
Okay.
It's looking like everybody has to go and rename themselves. Go and change your username, because if we don't know you before, this stuff, what is going? Do you see? Like, this is so annoying. YouTube.
This one where Sister Chiye is asking for link again. You show me what actually which kind of show I can't do
She's
today
coming
now.
to kick
For
your
God's
ass
sake,
on
you
this
know.
thing.
My Beno now. She wants the link. If you give her the link.
Sister Chiye. And the funny thing is, Sister Chiye is always busy. I'm even surprised she's so free today.
Maybe she's got the comments on the dressing of the lady. Actually, you never.
Of course.
And when I said the dressing good now, but me as a father, as a bride,
Traditional man.
there is no way this is not acceptable. That for me, this is not acceptable, and I'm surprised that everybody is saying nothing is wrong. Please, let's keep our daughter's decency.
But no, she's a
Auntie
black
Chichi.
woman. She's just
Go
showing
ahead.
a little peak. It's not like like people like me that have small cheese balls. The way the thing is sitting, you won't see anything because I'm not that blessed up there. But the level is sitting nicely, but because she's busty, that's why you're seeing a little peak. But I've seen the ones that are like lowered, and it's like, ugh. So I guess you don't want any peak showing at all. No peak, no nothing.
Okay, Sister
Abi?
Chinye, I beg, let me make this make sense. What is meant for me as your husband, what I am supposed to be the only one to see? Why do women feel the urge, the need, the necessity to expose it to everybody that came to the wedding?
But she's not exposed now. If you
She's
see exposure, you
exposed.
know,
We can literally see it.
If you see
Uncle
exposure, you
Yubi,
know, go get mouth.
define exposed. Define exposed.
You just
not
seen a
covered
little
up.
peek of it. That's not exposed.
This wonderful fruit is split in half. We can see half of the fruit. Everybody
You're not
can
seeing half
see
of the fruit. If you see half, you faint. You're just seeing a little peek of it. I'm glad Chucky is here and he's not
No,
supporting what you're
see,
saying.
one thing I think women really don't know about us men is that we can literally undress you with our eyes.
Talk for yourself. Don't say us men.
Okay, I lie.
I mean, men they do that, but the
It's
thing
true,
though,
actually. Yes, I can't undress you with my eyes.
And women, we're not undressing you with
eyes.
women, we're not undressing you with our eyes.
No,
you
women
have
don't.
to
Men
here
do.
one time.
The men that wear grey joggers. You know grey joggers.
What is grey joggers?
I've never
What
found
is
out.
grey
Abby's on
joggers?
fire short.
Which one is grey joggers again? I'm down.
The men that wear the joggers, if you know, you know.
and they're
Exactly.
supposed to not wearing something that will hold the
You will
the
see
bad
the
boys
Adama lizard
down.
You can have
swimming
a
there.
meeting. You have a
It'll be
meeting
bouncing up and down.
to you.
Ha. Oh,
You got it?
I Google grey joggers.
If you don't get it, you don't get it. Forget
Yeah.
about it.
Oh, wait, am I living in a different world, different from you people?
You must be
very honest. There's nothing to undress with men. Men are not that excited now. What are you undressing?
Oh, grey joggers.
not this. No, not these types.
Not this type.
Which type are you saying?
Chucky, do you wear grey joggers? Why do you know the type?
I played the 50. I played the 50.
Oh, I
The
see
grey joggers.
I played the 5th.
Oh, this is a criminal. Make I change this thing.
So when you see a nice guy wearing
God
these
of
grey
Zachariah.
joggers, offending in joggers, not offending in Fendi, offending in joggers.
I don't know say you guys are in Jesus today.
Since you're a black side,
You will be undressing and thinking, "Oh, okay, what's going on here?"
Listen, do you people think like that?
Me, I think like that. What's your problem?
Oh, snap. I tell you, this is a new deliverance.
Yeah.
There we go. I know the
But we
host
all
is
look.
again.
We're not
This is the
touching, we
first time
just
I did a show of 4 hours plus, and
Huh?
nothing
And if you see
tangible was done
those
on
men that
today's
will
show.
be jogging, the ones that will be jogging with those shorts.
Nothing tangible was done on today's show. 4
Uncle
hours
Ben,
plus show.
Uncle Ben, I want to share my screen.
Abby, you are not sharing this screen.
Please, I'm coming. I want to show you something, please, Uncle Ben.
you want to see Shawshin.
Abby, remember I am a pastor in training.
Okay.
That's when this show will collapse. Become full pastor. This show will collapse. We cannot have
God
a
of
full-time
Zachariah.
pastor here. Please, I beg.
What is
God.
this, Abby?
Yes, exactly. I said this in the backstage. Your baby Chioma was doing cleavage. You didn't scream. You didn't shout.
Who's cleavage?
Is that not cleavage there?
Is this not
This
cleavage?
is
Yes,
just
I'm looking at it.
tiny thing now compared
Okay,
to
so
the
this one is
one we were
okay.
talking about. Abia, come on.
Uncle Ben.
This one is decent now.
Uncle Ben.
Mhm.
Uncle Ben.
Mhm.
That one is added to cover it small. Come on.
Don't
Let's
you
not
see?
let's
Don't
not be
you see
unfair.
how many zoom you have to zoom in before you can
No,
even
No,
see
because the
anything?
pictures are
no.
small.
I'm
This is a
zooming for the
decent young
convenience
girl
of our.
now.
Let me
Which
zoom
one
out.
be Agege bread? Which
Let
one
me
be
zoom
Agege
out.
bread?
No. This is a decent young lady now. The cloth is covered at the top. You see her jewelry is covered almost everything. Even that thing you call cleavage is really not cleavage. It's just a glimpse.
But that's just
Oh
because
yeah.
her boobs are very
Ben,
small.
you
And
like
packed
this
them
couple
together.
Just like the other
star.
one is a peak too.
Eh?
The other
That
one is a
woman just
peak.
has that woman just has fuller breasts as
She's
well.
just
Yes,
busty.
ours is full.
That one
And
is
just a
too
little peak.
pawpaw. Make una know they do like this.
Her
That
breasts
is
are just
too
showing
fully
out.
grown,
Ben.
too fully grown pawpaw.
You see, and exactly Zeno said it's because she's standing as well. If she sits,
Exactly. That's
that is
what I
going to
said. The other
come
one is
up.
sitting down.
But you
Anyway,
know, Chama is not busting now. Why are you always after this girl?
the
Abby?
more reason why is her breast outside? She's not busty. Come, she has to push it. Do you know how
Show
much
it
effort
over.
I have to do for my breast to come up like this? I have to put padding. Some people that have small chest.
Abby, that's way too much information.
Abby, no, it's not truth. Why are some of these women very greedy? Maybe like give us small now, like CC.
I don't actually
Maybe give us small
me
now,
that I
eh?
want to swap
I
my
don't need
own.
this for anything. I'm happy with my own way.
Give us small.
If you know
Me
what
that I
to hear,
want to
close
get rid
your
of my
ear.
own, so I can be doing the cleavage. Those open front tops. Uncle Ben will hate me. You know those cleavage where you just pack boob tape one side, leave it open in the front.
Oh, and the V all the way coming down.
Or V all the way to the navel. When I get rid of my boobs, that's the outfit.
Yeah, that
I'm
one
rocking.
is too much, I beg.
So, Uncle Yubi, well, Uncle Yubi, let me ask you a question, right? Yeah, when Abby's time comes, right, and she's time for her to do the traditional, and she wears something like this, will you send her back, or yes or no?
Something like this.
Not something like this.
Like
Something like
this
the other one.
like
No,
that
like
lady,
the other
yeah.
one, like that lady. What would you do?
Say,
Yes.
will you send her back? Send me back to where? That this one is not holding. This one is not holding.
No, you know what? Abby can wear stuff like that in her traditional.
No, what if she
Uncle
decides
Ben, you're,
she
Uncle
will?
Ben, you're right. Uncle Ben is right.
You know why? You know how I know she can't?
Yes.
How do you know?
Her dad.
I can't. I actually can't.
She can't because of her dad.
Okay, let's leave the dad alone. Abby, will you still wear?
Why are you leaving it? I believe in dressing modestly for your wedding. It's not you and your friends. It's not you and your friends hanging out. Your in-laws are there. Your grandma is there. Why is your breast showing? I believe in modest dressing for weddings.
You see, so finally everybody knows I was right all along, Abby. Thank you everybody for hanging out with me.
To believe it,
Uncle Yubi, there's nothing wrong with this lady that you have here right now. There's nothing wrong with the other one. The only one that's
No,
there's
this
nothing
one
wrong
is
with
okay.
both
The
of them.
other one is wrong. Let's just call it spade a spade. I
That
get
one is
it
never
that
wrong.
she's busty, but at least she's supposed to wear something. Nothing is wrong if you cover from, but this one, see, I know what I'm saying, no, Chucky. You know, make I not even talk. Maybe I no go talk. Say I no go.
Is it Calabari bride? I think it's Calabari.
Chucky, have you took your time to go through women's stuff and look at the kind of bra they are buying these days? Have you took your time? Just like say mistakenly, you just check.
I said I plead the fifth on that. Don't put me for
What's
yawa.
wrong with the bra that they're buying, Uncle Ben? What's your problem? Can you stop policing women's bodies and what we're doing?
No, the thing is, I don't really know what is happening now.
What bra should they be wearing?
Have you been to Owambe recently? Owambe party?
Honestly, but no, in support of what you're saying.
Yeah, that's what's going
What
on
you're
now.
saying,
I'm
I
not
agree with
complaining
you.
when I
People,
say
women are doing too much. Let's just be
It's
honest.
just too
Women
much.
are doing too much.
See,
Way too much.
This is what you were saying, Yubi. This is what I was saying, Yubi, the other time when you were having the discussion about colorism. It's just this lady have this kind of competition going on between themselves that they have to like dress this way, dress that way, just to compete with this person. I don't know why. There's the times that we live in at the moment.
Why?
I don't know. It's competition, and that's the reason why I say it's us men that created that problem. But you don't know. You said no.
You've started now, Chucky. Don't say what sister has been saying all along. This has nothing to do with
But
us.
Chucky's been honest.
It does. It does. Just
no.
After, no. Uncle Yubi, when you finish,
I know you don't want to
when
admit
you
it.
finish this,
It's true.
when you finish this, right? When you finish this, sit down, reflect on this thing I was talking about. You will see what I'm talking about. That men are the creators of what's going on with this competition between women with themselves, how to impress a man and how to get a man and stuff like that. It happens. So we are the cause. So it's all
I don't think we are the cause for Abby. Chucky, let me explain it like this.
We're not going to go further than this right now. Just go back and reflect on
I
this
just wanted to
discussion.
say this. Just hear me out, my brother. You see, I've been watching shows now ever since I've been on Auntie B platform to Man of Prestige to many platforms. I've heard women talk severally until one day they explained something to me and it made perfect sense. The criminal is here too. CC was the one that started that explanation, and I think every other sister supported that point. Women are having competition among themselves that has nothing to do with us.
Okay.
Before, I used to think everything women is doing is to impress us as men, so that when they step out, we will be able to say, oh, wow, I think I like this one better. Look at her dress. Okay, see this one. Check the back side. Look at the front side. Until they explain it to me here, and I started thinking about it. These women are naturally in a battlefield. See, am I lying? This is what you people told me, and I agree. Did you know? You remember when we were talking about hair and everything now? It's a competition to them. Oh, how much wig does this one wear? Oh, how much? Okay, Chucky, explain to me. Do you know the different type of handbags and shoes when these women wear it? Do you know the prices? Do you have time to know that, oh, this bag she's carrying is $40,000 bag? Oh, this one. Do you have time to process all of that?
I don't have that time. I don't have that time to go start looking for bag prices. I know what the prices are going to be. Like, so
but then women knows. So women are in competition with themselves. We are not responsible for what they are dealing with.
Uncle Ben, we talked about women and dressing. When it comes to dressing, men don't know what women are wearing unless you're, I don't know, gay men or men that are very into fashion. Not a lot of men know. I could wear the same dress. Me and Abby can wear one dress. It could be a white dress. Abby's might be Prada. Mine might be from Primark. As a man, you wouldn't know the difference, right?
Yeah.
I would say, yeah.
Fine. True. That's what I was talking about. I said most times when women are trying to do all that big flexing, the weave, one person might buy weave from Amazon. Somebody else might go to these vendors and spend £1,000 on it. A man would not know the difference. But us women, when we see each other, if I see Abby and I'm a fashion girl, or even if you just know fashion, you will be like, okay, this girl is not wearing Primark stuff. Her stuff is high quality. Oh, she's carrying this type of bag. Oh, she's carrying that type of designer handbag. A guy would not really know just off the bat. He would just see, oh, she looks nice. She looks well presented. Her hair is done fine. That's what I said, that most times when we're doing those type of things, overdoing, women are doing it for other women. They're flexing on other women. It's not for the man. But when it comes to like trying to get attention in terms of attraction, of course, unless you're a lesbian, then you're dressing for other women. But if you're a heterosexual woman, most times you're putting on, you want to look good, because if a man sees you in the street, you're put together, you're looking good, and a guy compliments you, that is going to make your day. You don't just put on all your stuff. Yeah, you do it to look good, but if nobody notices, what is the point? So to some extent, a lot of it is for the male gaze. But I'm saying when women are doing like, oh, I buy a wig for £1,000, or I go to buy Birkin bag, men don't know all this crap. It's us women that know ourselves, and we know, okay, this girl's coming to this party, she's carrying this bag. You've already priced what the girl is wearing. If you know your labels, you know your brands. That's what I meant. Not that women, everything that we're doing is for other women. No, your attraction is not another woman. I know when I get dressed nicely and I step out of my house and a man walk out, a guy will compliment me. It's making me feel good. I'm not going to lie. Yeah, if I get a compliment from a woman, even better. But that's not who I'm wishing for to compliment me. Do you understand? So it's not about that. I'm just saying, just in general, when it comes to brands, labels, really understanding the detail in outfits and, you know, what we're putting on. Women do it for other women. And that's where you get your validation from. But men don't really know any difference unless your guy is really knows his fashion.
No, we don't know any difference. No, you're so right on that.
At myself in the mirror and I'm like, damn, girl. Wow.
Yeah, but Abby, even if you do that and you went out and not a single person complimented you, I mean, what would be the point?
No, honestly, I don't know, but
it wouldn't be. But as opposed to somebody coming out of the house and somebody said, "Oh my God, you look beautiful, girl." A guy saying, "Wow, gorgeous."
To me, I always say that when women compliment you, it is true. It is true.
Exactly.
When men compliment you, it is not always true. That's my opinion. But
what do you mean, Abby?
Because men don't really know. Men will just see a pretty woman and just say, okay, good. But if I don't think that men outfits together, a woman will know on the effort she's gone to. That's what I'm trying to tell you. You're not getting.
I don't think men know what looks nice.
Men can't appreciate what looks nice.
Most of the time, if you go to your man and you say pick between this and this, let's say you wear like a nice sparkly green dress and it's really nice, and you wear a black dress, you're gonna pick the black dress because it's not about plain Jane and yeah, you look good.
Let me give you an example. The outfit that
accentuated. That's it.
To show you that men do not know when a woman looks good and they'll just be walking with anybody that looks like anything. Go and pull up the outfit of Link and Yinka. Yinka was in Nigeria. How hot is it in Nigeria? This one was out here with a summer dress, with a knit dress on, fedora hat, bloody knee-high, I don't know what, combat boots. And her husband the gun will be saying, "Oh, baby, you look so good." Stupid.
I'm not even trying to be funny. That's a very bad example because Link is an Igbo man. I just sent a picture.
Do they not know fashion?
Hey, I just sent a picture. I'm sorry, don't be angry. But I'm just saying,
that outfit that she had on.
Go to our box that she had on. Link that I sent. Igbo men and dressing. It is well. That's what I'm going to say. Before they come for me. It's not their strongest suits. That's what I'm going to say. As a woman, you have to help.
You realize I'm an Igbo guy, right? Yeah.
Yes, I really don't know how to dress. If not for the woman in your life, that's what I don't know where you will be. I don't know where you will be, sir. I don't know where you will be.
Okay, please. Ladies and gentlemen, we got to go, but I don't know what is happening in our backstage. I need to really ask God to help me preach to some of you guys in that backstage. Make una help me analyze this picture as we are living. Let's take it one at a time. Can somebody explain to me why this guy posted a wedding proposal and they chopped the man head off? What is...
No, but Gen Z wahala be this again. Why are you chopping the man's
this is definitely Gen Z. I can't even say anything.
This is definitely Gen Z.
Abby, over to you. You and Zeno, all the Gen Z. Over to you. Make una answer this question quick before we lose our temper.
I'm the one that sent it to ask questions so that everybody on the backstage can help me. Asking me, I don't have the answers.
But this is what you Gen Zs have been doing lately.
Uncle Ben,
men head off in pictures.
Uncle Yubi, is this a selection of what good head could go into it or something like that? I really
is this AI?
No, it's real. Some of them have been doing it recently, ma. Like it's become a common trend to cut off the head of the man or whatever to hide.
Why?
Meanwhile, there's so many tasteful ways to not show face if you don't want to see your face. I don't know.
If you don't want to show your face, please don't post your damn picture.
Exactly.
That's what it doesn't make sense.
Like this stuff it irks me so much, honestly. If you don't want to show your man, please save your pictures for your family members and keep it pushing. Why are you posting on social media and having a headless man in the like? It's so stupid.
To go viral, isn't it?
And then most times these girls, their man is already dating 5, 6, 7 people. They don't know. It's just ridiculous.
Okay,
don't post.
Yeah, Zeno said they are scared of it being our man as opposed to my man. That's why
check the picture I just sent on the backstage.
Which one?
I just sent something now. You will see. No, you have to go the other. Yeah.
Lord of Zachariah.
This one. It is not a nice way to do it.
With this one, if you are stealing someone's man, the woman will know that this is their man.
I am going to look like AJ. This guy AJ. He's got the head shape of AJ. This is the head shape of AJ. He looks like the head shape of AJ.
But my thing is, even if you want to come out and say, "Oh, guys, I'm engaged," you don't want to show your man. Can't you just post your ring and keep it pushing? Why must you bring the man, do your hand? Because you want people to ask you, "Oh my gosh, show your man." It's attention seeking. Stop. You can post your ring and keep it pushing. Oh my God, I said yes. Have your hand. We don't need the man that you're not going to show.
You don't want to show the man. Don't post it.
Don't
Keep
post
it to yourself.
him. Don't post him.
Don't post it.
Like people just love to be. I don't know. Like I think it's just this kind of.
I don't know. I just want to say that I'm the kind of person that can put this on the screen. Uncle
You
Ben,
can do this one.
I can do this one. Show the next one, Uncle Ben.
You can do this one so people will not see your man.
I don't want people to ask me anything. You guys know I don't care for social media validation.
This one?
I can post this one. Yeah, this kind of thing I can post.
But why? What's the need?
To tell people that I'm engaged, but I don't want to share.
But do we need? So the fact that you're engaged, who are you engaged to? A ghost? Unless you're
My husband, I
lesbian,
just
you
want
will
to
know that it's
see.
either a
Just
man
say you
or
are
a
not
woman.
proud of the man.
It's not about pride. Sissy, the way me I'm now, I'm here, you have access to me on Instagram, but I haven't posted since March. It's the same way I post things like this and can just move on, and that's the last time you'll see me on my wedding.
Abby, do you
I'm
want me
very-
to be honest with you?
It's
That's
just
what I'm saying. I'm
attention
just saying,
seeking.
and my point
It's
is
not
that because
necessary.
you know me, my point is that because you know me, you understand my intentions. It's not because somebody's man. So sometimes people are not overthinking stuff like this. Some people just have their way about going on social media.
No, I feel like people that do this, they want people to be
But
in a
I'm saying that
frenzy.
I can do it. And I don't care if you post your man, because I still will not see your comments anyway, because I already logged out of the app.
Abby, if you don't want to
Let's
post
go.
your man, there's no need announcing it. It's as simple as that.
I don't think you need to post. Also, if I want to post my hand on top of the bouquet, or my hand in front of the ocean view, I don't want to post the man. You will see the same thing. I don't see the difference.
Abby,
Sorry,
you want me?
sorry, Abby.
Abby, should I be okay? Go on, Rabba.
Sorry, Abby. Is this the same person with the headless picture?
No, this is different.
This is different. Oh,
This is just a variation of anonymous engagement announcements without posting.
Okay, how
their man,
about
but
the
posting
next
a man.
one? Because you guys are on some things are just like aesthetics as well. How about the next one?
Yo, Gen Z, give us the answer to it,
This is
isn't
the
it?
kind of picture that I like to post, though.
No,
To
this is
me,
nice.
this is nice. Uncle Ben, the next one as well.
No, this one. Wait.
Next
Let's
one.
be frank. You are showing the wedding ring.
Me.
Wait, Abby. This one means you are showing wedding ring. You are showing engagement, but you are not showing the man. It's a two different thing. But if you say you're gonna post something like this, if you're gonna post something like the first one, like this one, to be honest with you, even if I'm the man, I will have issue with you.
Why?
I don't believe in
Honestly,
showing men that are not your husband.
I will have issue with you if you do this kind of thing to me. As a man, I'm going to have serious issue with you.
I just think it's an aesthetic as well. Some people
It's
are like,
not.
But for who? Why?
Because this is insecurity.
But why
This
is
is
it
you not
necessary?
being proud of me. This is you trying to hide me. This is you saying I'm not worthy to be your man. I can read as many minutes to this thing as possible. And at the end of the day, if Kasala boss, you will be shocked that people will actually tell you that I'm right. It's better you don't even post at all.
Yeah.
Than posting like this.
Yubi, if they want to
Okay,
do
just
things
see
like this,
Sabiba,
right? Yeah, you
thank
must.
you. Sometimes it's aesthetics. That's how Instagram works. Everything is not show. Sometimes
Abby, everybody is not about Instagram or how Instagram
For me,
works.
I'm telling you that my own Instagram is not set up for real life. My own Instagram is aesthetics. Push. Okay, good. Go next. Go next to the last one I just sent.
Abby, I have to come out here. I know they go next. I don't get time for this
Just
one.
go, the last one.
This
One.
thing.
See,
Eh.
people post pictures like this all the time.
Okay, but this is what I'm
Abby,
saying. Post
do
your
you
ring
hear
and
what
keep it
I'm
pushing.
saying, or you don't? Abby, as well as all the young girls. Now, are you listening or not? This type of
They're not
pictures
listening.
is you showing engagement.
That's why I said,
This is
show your
not
ring
you
and go.
concealing
You don't
the
need to
man.
show the man.
Engagement to the flower.
You are showing engagement. I'm engaged. Nothing is wrong with this.
Sorry, did you guys hear what Auntie? Did you hear what Auntie Grace said? Grace said engagement to the
Engagement
flower.
to the flower.
But when you post things like this, I will pick offense.
This is the
As
one
a
me I'm
man.
going to post. Uncle Ben, do your worst. This
We'll
is the one me I
block
want to
Abby
post.
that day.
That's
You
what
say?
I'm posting.
That's what you are posting.
This one with his
I am
head.
telling you, if I'm the man, wahala don't happen. Do you know what I will do for you? You, where you kukuma like social media, do you know what's going to happen?
Well,
I
Uncle
will
Ben,
wish you happy birthday. Your picture will not be there.
I don't mind. Me self, I don't even want anybody to wish me happy birthday because I'm not going to.
Oh, okay. You are just saying it now. People like you.
No, I
you
know. I
literally-
mean, I wish me
you
happy
will
birthday.
literally fight.
No,
you will
Uncle Ben,
throw
I
out.
mean,
You will break wall. You
I
will
mean
say,
that I don't. If you wish me happy
honey,
birthday on Instagram, I'm not going
honey,
to.
this house we scatter today. How dare you greet me happy birthday without my picture? Don't need of doing none of this. When you are married to a guy, show him. A guy that
I'm
wants
not
to be there will
married
be there.
yet, Uncle Ben. I'm engaged. When I'm married, by the time I do introduction and civil wedding, I will be posting pre-wedding pictures for everybody. Posting. That's minor. But engagements, no, these are I'm posting it only in my hand. After all,
Abby, am I still invited to your wedding still?
it depends.
Oh, wow.
Okay, no worry.
Well,
All of us will be there. Abi go no say kaki no be leather. Abi will have to go and make announcement. I say, ladies and gentlemen, I have a not head brother all the way from the US.
Uncle Ben, after the wedding, you will see him. You will see him for the wedding. After the wedding, you will see him again.
Hey.
Yeah.
By the way, do you think by hiding a man's identity on social media that will stop him from cheating if he want to cheat?
I'm telling you. Is that the reason they
I don't just understand. Okay, so you guys are just using this as a fizzy, right?
No,
I found my man. I found my man. You guys should guess who he is. I'm not showing his face. Is that what you guys are doing?
No,
it's a red flag.
We got to go. Ladies and gentlemen, we have done 3 minutes to 5 hours. On top of
let's just complete the 3 minutes. Uncle Ben, in my own opinion, the reason why I wouldn't post any man except he's into it is because he hasn't signed up to be posted either. In the same reason I don't post my family. For instance, I can go out to Sissy now. If Sissy decides that she's not a social media person, I won't post her. But I can go out with another of my friends as a social media person. I will post them. For me, it's just respect. It's not about anything. I don't
hear. I like how Gen Z that they give themselves high blood pressure.
I'm telling you.
I could not continue.
I'm telling you.
Gen Z, they give themselves high blood pressure on top waiting.
And it's not a person I am. Is when my baby is 1 year old, I'll tell you that I was pregnant to begin with.
Wow. Don't tell me. I don't want to know. Keep it to yourself.
Okay, you be playing
I will tell you. I need social media now. Sissy, of course, I will tell you, but I won't tell Chucky. But I'll tell you, Sissy. I'll tell Auntie.
Why?
I'll tell
Why
Auntie.
now?
I won't tell Chucky.
Thank you.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, this is a fantastic show. Thank you, Auntie. And let's also celebrate my beautiful sister, Sister Natu.
Sister Natu, right.
We don't talk. Sote today. I even don't forget say, I don't celebrate Sister Natu since yesterday anyway. So, ladies and gentlemen, please let us wish our Sister Natu happy birthday.
Happy birthday.
Sister Natu is such a jolly sister that I don't begin to celebrate her since I just hear her and say, it's Natu birthday, Pam. I don't even know the date. Because Uncle Ben is tomorrow. That is today. So, Sister Natu, happy birthday. We love you. You have been a beautiful angel, a sweet sister. You bring it 100. We love you, Baba. I wish you many success in good health from elevation to elevation. From grace to grace. Whatever you lay your hands upon shall be prosper.
Amen.
Thank you, Sister Natu. We celebrate you today. Happy birthday. Over to you, Sister Grace.
Sister Natu, we celebrate you today. We thank God for every good thing that the Lord has made. This is the beginning for a better and a greater thing to happen in your life. We pray, oh God, that even as you mark this year, many more years, many children, good things, prosperity, good health in the name of Jesus.
Amen.
We praise God for your life, for your beautiful life, for your beautiful soul. More testimony in the name of Jesus. Amen.
Amen. Chucky, you want to say anything?
Happy birthday, Natu. I hope you're having a brilliant day. So congratulations on your new year, or should I say a new year added, and more glorious years ahead. Happy birthday. Enjoy your day.
Yeah, thank you. Sissy, you finally, troublemaker.
Happy birthday, Sister Natu. I said in the backstage already, thank you for everything you do. You're such a positive light in this crazy world, and we're really happy and lucky to have you as part of our family. Have an amazing birthday, and we look forward to seeing you soon. Happy birthday. Mwah.
Yeah, happy birthday, Sister Natu. Wow. This is an amazing show. Thank you for hanging out with me, everybody. Abby.
No, I don't want. No, please, I don't want. So that it can be on record that I was ignored, I was kicked, I was left out, I was put to the
Abby, why are you such a problem?
This is why
I attack you all the time. Oh, come on.
I was straight from the barbecue.
She was just silent. Okay.
Yeah, girl. Happy birthday, message, Abby. Let's have it.
Happy birthday, my favorite sister Natsu. I love you so much, you guys. I'm actually the most amazing, one of the most amazing people I have met. For all you do for everybody, Natsu comes through for everybody, and I pray that God continues to come through for you. You're such a ray of sunshine in all of our lives. I love you. I love you. I love you. I'm so glad to have met you. That's all.
Thank you. All right, I'm gonna cut and send the video to Sister
Uncle Yubi, that's all. Yeah. Gen Z way of saying that's all.
Gen Z, I tell you, Gen Z.
That's all.
Ooh, they are different breeds. May God help us. All right, thank you everybody for hanging out with me.
Good night, everyone. Thank you.
I won't try this type of show again. Thank you, Auntie Grace. Have a good
Uncle
night.
Ben, you will try the show again. We'll host
I won't try. I will never invite you to be my guest again.
Tune in tomorrow. We're back.
This is
Uncle B.
The most torturing 5-hour show I've ever done on
That's
YouTube.
because you are bad boy Benzino today.
That is because you are a bad girl co-host.
Abe and Sisi, good night. Go enjoy your sleep and your food in the UK.
Good night, man. Thank you, man.
Good night. Bye.
Chucky, good night. Uncle Ben, thank you for having me as your host. A pleasure as always.
Thank you, Mama. My own Sissy. Thank you very much.
Bye, Abby.
Have a good night, Abby. Thank you very much. My Chucky.
Good night.
Chucky, why did you wait until we were supposed to leave before you entered this studio? Come begin the drag.
I was busy. I do apologize for that. I was entirely busy back and forth. Why? Well, you're on your own.
So you now waited until I speak bad Igbo before you enter. Don't warn me.
No, sorry, don't vex. But actually, at the end of the day, why there are guys on the forum over there? They should have come in and defended you at the same time. But no, everyone's just on the side.
Nobody want to defend me. They were just laughing at my wrong pronunciation of Igbo language. And
are you sure it's not Abby just chasing them away or something like that?
Chucky, leave Abby alone.
I can never leave Abby. She says, "Oh, Chuka," and she says, "I'm coming to our wedding."
Don't mind her. Anyway, Chucky, you know this our TS sisters, they are having this show on Thursday, and the title is Beyond the Slogan: Who Protect the Black Women. Please, we have to watch that show because I asked them to protect us too, and they say maybe we go do our own show. What's your take on that thing, Chucky?
Sorry, what was the title of the...
The title of the show, Beyond the Slogan, Who Protect the Black Women. So I now said, why don't they make the topic, Who Protect the Black Men and Women? And they were like, no, they just want to talk about protection of women, that me, you, and the rest of the guys, we should go and do our own show and talk about who protect the black men.
You see, the thing is now, if we come up with something with our show now they will want to come into that show now and
they can't come.
I
swear to you, they can't come to that show.
They can't come to the show, Abby.
They will watch the way they allow us to be watching. That's how they will be watching. They can't comment. They won't come into the studio.
No, they can comment.
But they will not come into the studio.
So to do your boss bass.
And that one ain't go back. Body go pepper them where. If we're having
the whole men's show completely.
Exactly. So they can't come into the studio. They can be in the comment, right? We could do our own show.
We do our show. So you have to get maybe you get 3 others. So we make it a 5-man panel.
I can beg Uncle Dayo. I can beg Samulu. Let me see. Chochuku is there. Okay.
But do you have a Abby version, Gen Z version?
I no get Gen Z.
Because it would have made sense if you have a Gen Z version.
Not true. The Gen Z where I get, they shame me saying in girlfriend, no one in the show for camera. The guy fine anyway. He's tall and very looking guy.
You don't have to show yourself on the camera if it's listening.
I say in girlfriend, no one in the show.
Yes, but it would be nice if you have the Abby version of the Gen Z because to make it make sense.
May we not do Abby version. Jersey as too stressful. Imagine Abby version of Jersey as a boy. Waiting
Yes,
he go
I
dey talk.
understand.
The show no
Yes,
go anywhere. He go they bring the
yes,
kind
Uncle
of
Bino.
the women go on
Okay,
fight.
yes, I understand what you're saying, but if you're going to have this kind of discussion, because you're talking about generational eras or something like that, this thing. So you have to have their own view, have your own view, and have like someone like Uncle Emeka, for example, now his own views. So you've got to have somebody that.
Chucky, you know how all these Gen Z boys they behave. They go come now when they talk about 50-50. I no get energy to protect boy. They defend them from the attack from the women.
Yeah, but
Then,
we have to teach them that it's not necessarily 50-50.
Uncle Ben, I'm telling you, they go come to the show now. We'll be out there. Will say, Uncle Ben, you know, your time is way past. It's in the 20s, in the 90s. Nowadays, I take a woman to a restaurant. I drop 50, she drop 50. What do you want to make I talk when the boy say that?
Yes, I agree with you now, but you have to find the actual one that is have the traditional standard and this kind of standard. If you're going to for someone else who's a big time Gen Z person, you're not going to win that battle. You're not going to win that battle. But for your panel, you've got to have something like that. You've got to have it.
The Gen Z boys, the way I know, me and them they fight every day.
No,
Go hard,
got
small.
reconcile. Go and settle that fight and come back with them.
Okay, if you know these boys, the way are they mentor, the way that they stress me, where their mind their mindset. These boys, they are like in competition with girls. So if you hear what they talk at times, you go the one that say, where is the boy element? Chucky, may we do our way. I don't want stress. Make any young boy no come stress me.
Okay, sir.
My life don't day on per second already. I don't want boy.
Sir. Sir. Thank you, sir.
Thank you, Baba. Take care. Have a good night. God bless you. All right. Shout out to everybody. I be no enter this studio. I think I'll beg you. Jesus Christ. I'll be waiting you find
Uncle
comment.
Ben, so you know that Gen Z boys are not that great, but you always argue with us.
No be so, Abby.
So you know. Okay, bye-bye.
Bye. No be so. Bye. You guys were allowed to comment toward the end of the show. Not toward the end, they allow us to comment, but in our own show, we will not allow the ladies to come inside the studio. You guys can comment because as soon as one lady enter that studio, the show don't finish with that. They're not going to let us have serious conversation. So that's what we are planning to do. No women in the studio. Una fit dey comment. Yes, we go ignore the comment. Make una no come finish us. But in that studio, nobody is coming. In fact, I go look for a way to even retrieve Abby studio link itself. I don't want to make anybody come say no. Men, you cannot say that. We ain't doing that. All right, I'll see you guys tomorrow. Thank you for hanging out with me. God bless everybody. Cici, yeah, thank you, Mama. I appreciate you. Abby, Bilba, Zeno, Sister Chinye, Sister Rose. We just had too many full contributors today. I'll see you guys in the next one. Bye-bye.
When you step on the dance floor, wind your waist, bend down low. I got to the world, let it show. We rocking, we flexing, let it flow.
Cici, I swear you are not co-hosting nothing tomorrow. I would rather bend down than to see you co-host with me. You where you spoil show for me today. Bye, Joe.
I got to the world, let it show. We rocking, we flexing, let it flow. Dollars flying, catch your dream. Vegas nights, a movie scene. From Lagos hustle to the strips gleam. This wedding's a vibe like you've never seen. Oh yeah, step on the dance floor. Wind your waist, bend down low. I got to the world, let it show. We rocking, we flexing, let it flow.
2025 na my year. No matter waiting, them go talk. Oh. I go to shine for front, yeah. God don't bless me with good luck, oh. See me the rise every dawn, enemies go on, make I fuck. Oh God, they carry me go. Faith is strong, I know good dog.